turning up to save me some. Drive down to get your ego on. I don't care for boring people, I think you're lame. I only politic with goons while out the frame. Better take another shot, bitch, it's not a game. I'll beat it out the frame, baraka waka flocka flame. Yours. Knocked his ass out and kissed him on the cheek. He fucked up just by thinking I was sweet. I run the city, might have thought I was some cliques. You never heard someone like this upon the beat. Tutti fruity, the booty duty is jury duty. Moody foodies, jacuzzis is filled with bougie booties. All of this money don't know how to count it, man. I think I need a computer. I can't live in deep, man. I live at the funeral. I got no need for a shooter. I'm getting bigger. Do you wanna reconsider? Lost control of a killer. I'm getting bigger. The whole label's drug dealers, If you build it, homie, they will come. If you turning up to save me some. Drive down to get your ego on. I don't care for boring people, I think you're lame. I only politic with goons while out the frame. Better take another shot, bitch, it's not a game. I'll beat it out the frame, baraka waka flocka flame. I am a legend, man, you know that I have a problem with acting a fool. I don't talk to police, I know nothing, I swear to God that shit is not true. I'm a barbarian, hopping adrenaline, looking for something to do. I'm remarkable, I'm on a roll, if you need education, I'll take you to school. I'm getting bigger. Do you wanna reconsider? Lost control of a killer. I'm getting bigger. Wake up, brush off, get clean, look good. Put on 2 chains, flexing, but what's up? So fly, 2C, be you, look good. I win, you lose, fuck you, what's up? I don't care for boring people, I think you're lame. I only politic with goons while out the frame. Better take another shot, bitch, it's not a game. I'll beat it out the frame, baraka waka flocka flame. I'm the shit. Now I think I will go catch your body. Fuck your bitch, and then I will go take a potty. No teriyaki, I rock Kawasaki. If you're go you can hop in the shotty. She poppin' the molly, we'll cop in the squatty. Ooh, cookie, loving the body. I'm getting bigger. Do you wanna reconsider? Lost control of a killer. I'm getting bigger. Sing this. 1 time. 2 time. 3 time. Hey.
Yo, what is up? Obviously you can see it's me, Lewis, aka the Rabbit Dolphin. Homie Shake, I think Shake is in the background, having some little technical difficulties right now. Shake will be up with us shortly. But I just want to thank everybody for stopping by, man. The Friends Tailgate, man. You already know how we do. This is gonna be the show that everybody's clamoring for throughout the weeks. It's the free panel show. This is Dry Time. Again, I'm one of your hosts, Lewis. You got the homie Shake with us. Shake, like I said, will be here with us soon. Let's get to some of the stuff. I don't have a lot of stuff on my end. Let's get to sponsor of ours, W Energy Drink. Great folks over there. Shake has all your W Energy Drink news and what things are about and what flavors he's testing out. I believe this Saturday Shake Money will be hosting a wrestling show where he will be unveiling another W Energy Drink flavor for everybody to get down with. So shout out to the boys at W. I don't have our backroom collections up yet. Actually, I don't even have the commercial. I do have the rundown though. Got El Capitan, the fearless leader of this great channel, coming to you late nights. He's going to be doing some stuff real soon. I think Cap has a couple ideas that he's working on, so those are always good. Color and Ali, been doing 6 to 8 Monday through Friday. Ali's a little bit under the weather, so hopefully Ali gets better. And again, Color is not only on that show. You can find Color pretty much anywhere. Obviously, KP, the newest member of the channel, will be back very soon. He's on vacation with the fam. Truly deserved for a guy like KP. So hopefully he's doing well. And look out for some of the shows he's got coming up, lined up. I know those are going to be fire. And then obviously me and Shake with the drive times, the smoke lounges, and all around just Shake really killing it out here. I come out here just to help him, but Shake is definitely the man and putting in all the work. So that's the rundown. I don't know. Shake, are you with us or are you still? I guess Shake's still not with us yet. Let me get in some of the comments though. Welcome everybody that's in. Again, like I said, tonight's gonna be the panel show. Me and Shake will probably be up here a little bit, give a little opening monologue, but this is the show for you guys today and tonight. Shake, you with us? Oh, there he is, the man
What's
of
going
the
on?
hour.
Yeah, can you see me?
Yeah, bro.
What's going
all
on?
good, all good. Yep.
This fucking laptop is garbage. So back that out.
I heard that.
Oh man.
Well, let's get into it, Shake. I got first up in the building. John Featherline says, "Hit the like button, hit the like button, everyone." And I agree. Hit the damn like button.
Can you hear me good?
Yeah, you're good.
Am I coming in clear or what? Okay.
Yeah, you're coming in clear. We also got Mark. Shout out to Mark, member of the channel. So, Mark, what's going on?
Let me.
This is yours right here if you want it.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a
I don't know. I think, like I said, I think Shake's having some kind of technical difficulty. You're in and out, Shake. You're like freezing up on the screen. I can't really hear you now if you're trying to talk.
Did that just finish? I don't know why my computer's tripping so far. Oh.
Yeah, I kind of caught the end of that, Shake. You're, like I said, bro, I don't know if you can even hear me. You're chopping in and out. But shout out to California. Shout out to Maddie, Ryan AP, Adam Sadowski. The homie Robert is in the building. Dolphins for Life, Liz, Aquavision, the whole cast of characters. Joe Riss also in the building. Raphael. Got Papa Paul. Shout out to Papa Paul. He's been hosting YouTube channels on every Wednesday night. I believe at like 8:45, 9 o'clock. So go check out the homie, like and subscribe to them. They do a pretty, really good job over there, giving good content. Let's see who else besides the guys I mentioned. Got Dolphinier in the building. Shout out to the homie Andres. Always a good time. Mike, what's going on? Uh-oh, look at this. The fearless leader, El Capitan. Shout out to all the members. And I would like to double down on that statement. Absolutely. Shout out to all the members. Across the pond, I see you. What's going on? I believe that kind of catches us up with everybody. So while Shake is, trying to link back up and get with us, man, the conversations, I mean, it's slow from the team perspective,
Hell yeah.
not a lot of noise. Oh, there you go, Shake. What's going on?
I don't know. You know how it is. Hopefully, I'm coming out clear now.
Oh, yeah,
As I just make some fucking change, bitch. Sorry about that.
Whoa.
I'm just a little irritated. These fucking dogs, they're fucking everywhere. Goddamn motherfucker. No, never mind. Go ahead. Anyway, go ahead.
Nah, I
Sorry
hear
about
you,
that.
Shake. I hear you. Hey, listen, we all go through it.
Dude, no,
Shake,
I'm just saying. These dogs, I have a big ass room, and they want to fucking play with where the cords are.
hey, man, they just trying to be close to daddy. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
Anyway, but go ahead.
Shout out to Cat for Life. Cat for Life is also in the building, so he just got here. Shout out to him. But yeah, Shake, man, it's been, from a Dolphin news front, we're not getting a lot of news per se, but man, just as the Dolphin community, man, we put enough out there for everybody. There was a lot of great conversation that was going on today on the Twitter side. Man, Emmanuel Agba seems to be a hot topic of conversation. And I think that would be a good kind of talking topic of tonight's show. I would love to, it's touchy for me, right? Because I believe, Christian Wilkins, right? Let's just use those two players. Christian Wilkins hasn't done anything in the Vic Fangio defense, but as Dolphin fans, we think he's going to be better. And I know Emmanuel Agba's coming off a season where he was hurt, didn't give a lot of production last year. Didn't really give any production, right? But I could easily say if he's healthy, right, and we get the Emmanuel Agba from 2 years ago where he had 9.5 sacks. I know it's a different scheme, but I would imagine that Emmanuel Agba will be better in Vic Fangio's defense, right? So when I hear this narrative about Emmanuel Agba's making too much money, that's why people don't like him. Is he really, bro? Like, let's break it down. Let's say Emmanuel Agba comes out here and again in a limited role.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to be a rotational guy now, Shake. But let's just say, for the sake of argument, he in a backup role can get you 8 to 9 batted balls, 6.5 to 7 sacks, and 45 to 50 tackles. Is everybody saying that that's a bad year for Emmanuel Agba in a role that it would be rotational? Like, I think it would be well worth the money. In my opinion, I mean, what are your thoughts on the whole Emmanuel Agba kind of conversation, Shake? Where do you land on Emmanuel Agba this year? Oh, looks like Shake froze up on us again. But yeah, that for me, again, I got to see Emmanuel Agba. Hopefully he's healthy because I think he can be very productive. In whatever scheme. I look at a guy like Emmanuel Agba. He is he's kind of versatile. I always make the comparison. Well, let me not say that because people will kill me. It's not a comparison, but when I look at Emmanuel Agba, he can move from outside to inside, right? He's a guy that you could probably move up and down that D line. Sort of like a guy like Aaron Donald. Now, Aaron Donald is a first ballot Hall of Famer. I'm not saying Agba's on that level. I'm just saying the same way they feel like they can move Aaron Donald up and down the D line. Emmanuel Agba plays both inside and outside as well. So listen, we always say about depth, right? I mean, Emmanuel Agba, if he had to, he could move inside. I think I would feel fine if I had to move, if Raekwon got hurt and, Siler wasn't around or whatever. I think Emmanuel Agba could do the job in there. But, I mean, that's just me. I see you guys in the chat kind of, Mark believes it's a $10 million overpay. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, A guy coming off, and remember, he got that money after 2 back-to-back 9.5 sack seasons. This is the reason that El Capitan had that great show last night, and he was telling you, in his opinion, why Christian Wilkins is not going to get paid. Because Christian Wilkins can have all these great numbers, but the sack numbers are what counts. So this narrative that, about Emmanuel Ogbah's getting paid, the only reason we're saying that is because he was not healthy last year and he wasn't productive last year. But at the end of the day, it's like he didn't get paid for last year. He got paid for what he did before. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. For me, maybe, 17, okay, I get it. 17 might not be the best number. We might not like him there. But to say it's $10 million, to Mark's point, like $10 million overpaid, nah, I don't think so, neither. I don't think that's the case. But what's up, Shake? Can you
hear me?
us? Yeah,
am I coming out clear now?
Yeah, now you're
okay.
good.
Yeah, man. No. No, what I was the point I was trying to stay with Mountie Fins today is the fact that the same energy he gave Ogbah because he got all that money and didn't live up to the expectations. Fair that we're gonna, you know what I mean? So, can you hear me?
Yeah, you kind of broke up a little bit for me. I don't know for everybody else. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, I was saying, at the end of the day, man, he like you said, he's not that top tier, that $20 million D tackle, but the Dolphins do what the Dolphins do.
Yeah, I believe you're talking about Wilkins, right? When you said $20 million. Yeah, I mean, you were kind of in and out again, but yeah, at the end I heard what you were saying, and yeah, that's my point, Shake. Listen, again, I love Christian Wilkins, but he's not a 20 million plus player, and I think a lot of other people are starting to feel that way. I don't know how you feel about this comment, but Dolphinier says, and shout out to Dolphinier for being in the building, but he's saying Wilkins is Ndamukong Suh 2.0 if we give him that money. So I mean, I don't want to say Wilkins will be Ndamukong Suh. I think Wilkins will be productive, right? In any scheme. I think he's a player. He is ascending, but again, he just doesn't get up. I don't believe in no scheme he's going to get the sack numbers. You see what I'm saying? Like I heard in a Twitter space earlier, and I think it was Mountie that said it, that he believes Christian Wilkins is going to get anywhere between 8 to 10 sacks this season. And I don't believe that should be the case. I just don't. There's no way in hell you can convince me.
I don't think so.
Nah, bro. There's no way in hell you can convince me that a player that has 11.5 sacks in 4 years is going to come out and get you 8 to 10 this year. I mean, I hope it happens. I would love to see it happen, but nah, I can't say that for sure. I believe it's gonna happen. Nah. Can you hear me, Shake?
Yeah, I feel you on that one, man.
Yeah, you're chopping up, Shake. You're in and out. It's like your camera's freezing. Every couple words you're in and out.
I'll be back. All right,
bro. No worries. Take your time. And Raphael asked Lewis, how many sacks were taken away by piss poor referee calls? Bro, I can't go with that. Yeah, there was a couple calls. Okay, that's fine, but Nah, I'm not going to come out and start blaming referees on piss poor calls. In my opinion, I think those, again, take the penalties aside. I think a lot of the time, the Miami Dolphins would get pressure on pretty much almost every quarterback they played. They were just half a second too late, and I believe adding guys like a healthy Xavier Howard, adding guys like Jalen Ramsey, getting Holland back to where he can kind of roam and be everywhere instead of trying to mask a certain area because of all the injuries. I think the secondary had a lot to do with that, right? We always talk about pass rushers and you need the elite guys, and that is true. No one's saying that's not true. But I think with a healthy secondary, and especially the secondary that the Miami Dolphins have right now, I think if the secondary is doing their job instead of, holding for, or not holding, but being around their guy or wherever for 2 seconds, if they could do it now for 2.5 seconds to 3 seconds, I think that makes a great way to add pressure, right? With some of the guys that, like Jalen Phillips, for instance. At Phillips, it felt like it was a second too late, right? Well, if our secondary can have better coverage for 3 seconds now instead of 2 seconds, there's that second that Jalen Phillips was missing. So, but nah, bro, I don't want to be with the excuses of referees and any of that talk. I'm not. For me, I'm not wired like that. And Robert, I see we are going to be dropping the link. We're just, again, the beginning kind of the show is just for me and Shake kind of to lay out some things, but the link will be getting dropped real soon.
Hopefully this sounds better. Can you hear me?
Yeah, bro. You sound way better.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I just got this new computer, so maybe that's probably what it is. I gotta set it up properly. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. So, but what were we saying about Christian Wilkins? We're talking about. Yeah, I think Emmanuel Agba is going to play a significant role, in this offense. Defense. You know what I mean?
I agree. I think Agba. Now again, I do get everybody's point. He's more of in a backup role. But it's kind of depending what kind of defense you're running. It all depends if you're a 3-4-4-3. Maybe you even go to a 5-2. I mean, there's certain scenarios, but I kind of understand where everybody's saying he's going to be more in a, I don't want to say backup role, but a lesser role, right? But again, if Agba is healthy, when we seen him healthy, he was a 9.5 sack guy. If in a limited role, if he can get you 6.5 sacks, is that good enough? Right? Because I do believe, like I was saying, that secondary is going to be better. I think that overall helps. If the secondary is strong, that helps your defensive line. Right? They go hand in hand. So that's what, and I think it was, where was it? Mark, right here. The problem for years for the Dolphins is the lack of organic pass rush. And I completely agree with that. Right? I'm not going to say, because that has been a problem since the guys like Cameron Wake and guys like that coming off the edge, Jason Taylor, the likes, right? I think Phillips could be that guy. I don't know. We haven't seen him be there yet. Hopefully he takes the next step. But I don't know. I just have a sneaky feeling that this defense, especially this defensive line, is going to put in work. I do believe Bradley Chubb will have, because I don't even think Bradley Chubb played last year bad. It's just, again, when you give the guy $20+ million a year, that's going to be kicking in this year. Fans have a certain expectation. So I do think, if I'm kind of playing the prediction game, Shake, I would say that Chubb and Phillips both break double digits this year. So whatever that number is, I don't have a set number on that yet, but I think both of those guys do break into the double digits. And then again, like I said, I can see Agba anywhere from 5.5 to 6.5. Christian Wilkins, I'm not saying anything. And from the interior, that's the big question. If we can get any kind of pass rush from the interior, I think this defense will be absolutely lethal.
Yeah, me too.
What do you think, Shake?
No, I think it all depends. The thing about that is I think the those double digit sacks are predicated on the secondary. How long it's going to be coverage sacks because can Xavier Howard and Cam Smith and Xavier, and our secondary hold off the receivers, you know,
Right.
and make the quarterback take longer to throw because I seen last year that Phillips, he almost get to where he was going, but the quarterback had that 1 or 2 seconds, one or two more seconds, the quarterback would have been sacked. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Absolutely, Shay.
I'm hoping that's what happens this year with Phillips. He'll get that extra 2 seconds to get to the quarterback.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think that secondary, that's what I was kind of touching on earlier. I don't know if you were listening, but yeah, I mean, there's no denying that. I think the secondary and defensive line in general work hand in hand, to your point. And I think this year we're going to be much better in that aspect. So I think just from that, the defensive line in general will be better.
See,
But I don't know.
the
Shake.
only thing, the reason I might not see Jalen Phillips get double digit sacks is because I think they're gonna make him do pass coverage. I think, and that's he's always stressed that he wants to get better at that. So he wants to. He's kind of like a guy that really wants to uh, round his game off.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's going to be the case. I know we heard rumors about Von Miller. That was kind of when Vic Fangio kind of took over. That's where Von Miller had a problem dropping back into coverage. He didn't really like that aspect of the defense. But I mean, that's yeah, Shake. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know what to say about that because for me, I don't want to see Jalen Phillips with his hand or in pass coverage. To me, he needs to be either standing up on the edge, trying to bull rush somebody or use his speed to get around them, or his hand in the dirt trying to do the same thing. In my opinion, I just don't see Jalen Phillips as even in the 3-4, he's considered a outside linebacker. In my opinion, he's a 4-3 end, and that's where I'm kind of at with Vic Fangio. I understand the scheme Vic Fangio runs, and yeah, I get it, but I just think for me, I would, and that's for Bradley Chubb as well. I think those guys are more traditional 4-3 ends than 3-4 outside linebackers, especially in coverage. For me, I don't want to see Jalen or Bradley doing that. So I'm not saying you're wrong, Shake. What I'm saying is I hope you're wrong in that area.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm right either, but it's a possibility that I look out for. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. Well, I listen to your point, Shake. I do think it's going to happen. What I'm saying is I don't want to see it can't be like a 60-40 split. I don't even want to see it be a 70-30 shit, 80-20. It needs to be for me 90% pass rushing, 10% in coverage. Or 95 in pass rushing, 5 in coverage. I don't want to see there's no reason in my opinion, especially with the secondary we have, with some of the guys that can do multiple things. I mean, hell, Brandon Jones is your drop in your box safety. You can have Deshaun Elliott as your in the box safety or linebacker. I mean, coming from the safety position to play linebacker. I don't need again. I don't. For me, we always say secondary is the best unit, or at least I've been saying it. Hell, I could argue secondary is the best unit on the team. There's so many guys that can do multiple things. I don't need Jalen Phillips to be in coverage. But again, I do think, to your point, Shake, again, I'm not trying to shoot it down. I do think it's going to happen. I just
Yeah,
don't like seeing it when it does.
yeah. And then they, well, here's the thing. This is how I look at um everything in life. You look at you look at a detective, right? When he's trying to chase down a serial killer, the first what he does is he looks for patterns and he looks for pretty much patterns and MOs, right? And that's pretty much what I'm doing with Vic Fangio. I look at his patterns and his MO, and coverage linebackers and coverage is one of his MOs. Zone
I
scheme is
agree.
his MO. So you know what I'm saying? I'm
Hmm.
looking at that.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely, bro. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Uh,
I could kill some serial right now. Me too. Serial killer. But
mm.
anyway, what about the offense?
Again, I think the offense for me is what's going to have to carry us anyway. I think the defense is going to get better. I think the defense is, I don't want to say complete because, yeah, I could see another D tackle. I know I was saying Manuel Agba earlier could play inside, but realistically, I would like to see another D tackle, obviously linebacker. But for me, and I've been saying it, Shake, this is
Mhm.
not going to come off as any surprise. I
All right.
think that this is an offensive minded football team. I
Yeah.
think that the offense is going to have to still carry us, right? In my opinion, this is an offensive minded league now. If you go across the league, there's a lot more offensive coaches than defensive coaches. There's a reason for that, because the league, when we get into these arguments all the time, Shake, they always want to bring up the 80s and 90s of the running back and the defense, and well, that's not the game in 2023.
Yeah.
The game in 2023 is you need 27 to 30 points to win most of these games.
Yeah.
And that was, in my opinion, that was what the problem for the Miami Dolphins was last year. You know, when you average, I think it was 22, 23 points a game,
Hmm.
24, let's give them that if you want.
Yeah.
You look at Kansas City, the Super Bowl winners, they were averaging 29, right? And I think they were two defensive slots away from us, or at
Hmm.
least in points wise. They were like 2 points. I think we were at 20, 23 points a game, something like that
Yeah.
last year, and or 20, no, 24 points a game, and they were at like 22, something like that, Shake. Either way,
Yeah.
the fact of the matter is they were winning games with their offense and they won the Super Bowl. So that's what Miami needs to do. Offensively, I think we're fine. I think McDaniel has to do a better job in some of the play calling. And again, as long as the guys on the offensive side of the ball stay healthy, I
Hmm.
think this team can be a team that's averaging anywhere between 27 to 30. And if that's the case, we're winning a lot of games.
Yeah. For sure, man. And like I said, the one thing. Let me ask you this, and being there's just us, and then being that. So you think that if can you see a scenario where McDaniel would be like, you know what, Big Manjo, I respect your um your mind and everything, but I call the shots here. This is my defense.
Well,
This is
no,
my
no, no.
team. You don't see
Well,
that?
see, yeah, Shake, right there. I'm glad you kind of clarified what you were saying. I don't think McDaniel's going to go and tell Fangio anything about the defense. I think the
Well,
defense is Fangio's baby. But to
hmm
your point, I would like to think that McDaniel, again, I know he doesn't have the resume of Vic Fangio. And I don't want to say this is pure speculation, right? But
hmm
it's supposedly Vic Fangio makes the most money in that building. At the end of the day, it's still Mike McDaniel's football team.
yeah,
You see what I'm saying? It got to be that because you're the head guy. So no, to answer your question, your original excuse me. Whoa, excuse me. To answer, hold on, Shay.
yeah.
Let me grab me a drink. Yeah, for me, Shake, like I said, I'm sorry. But for me, it's McDaniel has to, again, you're still the guy.
Mm-hmm.
This is, and to be honest, the offense is the identity of our football team.
No,
I I I, I say it all the time, Shake. When Brian Flores, this was a defensive-minded football team, and I know Fangio got in the building, but the way we were built, this is a track team, right? It's an all-star.
yeah.
It's a team of nothing but weapons and being fast. That's what it's predicated on. That's a Mike McDaniel thing. That's an offensive-minded thing. So, to answer your question, I'm hoping McDaniel can put his foot down and say, "Nah, hell no, this is my team." At the end of the day. That's what I need from my head coach. I don't know about you, but that's where I'm at.
No, I'm not trying to say he's going to try to pull rank, but at the same time, you got to realize a lot of head coaches got to realize that if people got to realize that at the end of the day, anything that falls short of this team, it's not going to be on Big Mangio. It's going to be on Mike McDaniel's shoulders. You know what I mean? If this team fails, it's going to be on his shoulders. So at the end of the day, he's got to be 100% sure that whatever suggestion advice he's getting is good one, because once he hits that button, there's no turning back. Once he makes that play call or that decision to go for it or challenge it, there's no taking it back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think McDaniel realizes that. Well, again, hopefully he realizes that. I just need him to be, the guy. Because again, an offensive meeting of McDaniel or Frank Smith or whoever leading that, Vic Fangio can lead the defensive team meetings and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, the night before and eventually the whole team meetings, that's ran by McDaniel. And McDaniel just needs to have the gravitas at the end of the day to say, hey, that might be your defense, because I see Michael K in there. So this kind of comment is for Michael K. This might be your defense, but this is still my team. You see what I'm saying? And that's what the mindset should be from our head coach.
Yep. But that's how. And again, I just hope that he'll be able to take suggestions from a coach who's been there and done that. That's pretty much it. Because if you look at, I know he was a rookie head coach, but at the same time, he still had Darren Bevel, who was an experienced offensive coordinator and head coach. You know what I mean? To lean on as well. So now you got two coaches that have experience.
Yeah, I get it. Absolutely, I get it. That's why I'm not, I'm not
Not a rookie
I'm
anymore.
not really worried about this team like that in that aspect from the coaching perspective. I'm definitely not worried from this team. I think they got the right mixture of guys, and I kind of like how it's set up right now.
So anyway, you ready to drop this link, man?
I mean, not really, Shake, but if we have to, no, I'm just, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. This is the show for the fans, so let's bring it on.
Okay, I'm learning how to post comment. I mean, drop the link on phone. So give me a second.
Yeah, that's crazy. See, it won't let me do it on my phone for some reason.
Boom, and there we go. I dropped the link.
There it is. Yeah, bro. I don't know. My phone be acting crazy. I can't.
What you do is you go under guest, right? And you're gonna see the guest is gonna say invite guests. You click on that,
Right.
and then you copy the link. Then you go to more, the little three dots that says more,
Mhm.
and then you put post comment, and then you paste it in the comments.
Yeah, I know. I've done it, Shake. It just for some reason it won't do it.
Okay,
So I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
we got your boy Mark from Bill's Mafia in the building.
I see him. I see him.
Playing
Let's
with
bring him
my
up.
thing.
Mark, you were already talking, and you weren't even up on the screen yet.
Do
Everything is not attached correctly.
What's the matter?
Is he up? Did you bring him up? Did you bring him
Yeah,
up?
Yeah, I brought him up,
Okay.
but he dropped out. So we got Crypto in the building though. What's up, Crypto? Crypto.
Up to Crypto.
Man, Crypto must be having some technical difficulties too. Crypto, come back.
Everybody's having difficulties, man, today.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, huh?
Well, anyway,
You
man,
got,
listen, man.
you got Robert in the building though. Hopefully
What's
Robert
up,
can handle.
boys?
What's up, Robert? Now Shake left. Man, what is going on?
I'm apparently pissing people off today.
Oh shit. We also got Dolphins. What is it? Man, what is going on? Dolphins for life. Shake
What it
Money
do?
and Crypto. Man, what's going on?
Hey, can you hear me now?
Hey,
Yeah, what's
crypto.
going on, Crypto?
I hear you, Crypto.
Hey, what's going on? Yeah, the mic is kind of.
Yeah, Sheba. Let's ask that question.
Yeah,
Have y'all paid y'all's bills? What's going on with y'all's bikes, man?
You're
my
on a
bill's
cell
been
phone right
paid.
now. Can you not hear me clearly?
AT&T's
No,
got all
Robert,
my
you good.
money.
You good, Robert?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you, Robert.
Oh,
What do you mean
praise
pay
him.
my paid bills? AT&T's gave too much of my money.
Oh.
AT&T said it ain't enough, crypto.
So what's
Well, they're
going
gonna have to
on,
catch
Dolph?
a rain check.
Hey, hold on. Dolphins for life. Let me hear your
Yeah.
voice again, so I can put a name.
What you mean?
Oh
You trying to put a?
man,
You ain't gonna get a name from me.
does it start with a P?
It does.
Oh,
How you
oh
know me?
man,
How you know me?
man, where you been at, man? You been hiding?
No, I had to switch it up. I had to put another name on it. What's the rest of my name? Say my name if you know, because I don't know if you still know.
Man, I want to say it's Paul, ain't it, Paul?
Yeah. You got me. You good, Lou?
Yeah, man.
You,
Listen, man. I always recognize voices. Maybe not good with
yeah.
names, but I got voices.
That's what's up. Yeah, it's me.
So what's up, fellas? I mean, what's on y'all's mind? You kind of heard like the opening of the show a little bit. I know Shake's been in and out, but I know Robert was in the Twitter space with us for a little bit. Crypto obviously was, over there. What are your guys' thoughts on all this Emmanuel Agba talk?
I'm good with that. Like, I think Wilkins will get at most 6 sacks. It's never been his strong suit. I think 6 would be an achievable bar, but a high bar.
No. Finn.
I think Agba. I think he'll rotate pretty well with Chubb and Jalen Phillips, but he's not going to get the same amount of playing time he had when he got the 9 sacks and all the batted balls and all that. So I think he'll take a little bit less in sack production and batted ball production. So maybe around that 7 or 8. And Phillips somewhere between 10 to 12. Like I know someone earlier today said 15 for him, and that number seems really high to me. There's not been a ton of defensive ends that have gotten 15 sacks.
Well, are we gonna be rushing 4 or are we gonna be rushing 5 most of the time?
I don't know the answer to that.
I believe it's going to be 4 because he's going to have more people in coverage.
Because that's gonna affect everybody's sack numbers as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not that high. Like I think a lot of these numbers are really high for everybody.
So
Maybe.
did Phillips have like 9 last year?
I think 8.5, something like that.
Okay,
I'm not sure.
around the
I'm not sure if that number's too high for Phillips because
base.
he
12.
gets a lot of near sacks. That's like right in the nick of time
Should have
type
had
sacks.
12.
Well, on
Right.
top of
If he
that,
closes in on that, he can easily get double digits or more.
when Crypto dad to that, his sack production last year shot up pretty significantly after we acquired Chubb. So as long as him and Chubb are on the field at the same time, I expect his numbers to be a little higher in comparison to like last year as a whole.
In that Bills game, Bradley Chubb was our best defensive player that game, huh?
Yeah.
So
Probably.
at least we're in an upward trajectory with him because he was struggling for a little bit in the season.
Yeah,
But
I think if I
Defense
remember right, if
and
you go
new
with
defensive injuries, bro.
it's like they're good.
Good.
Well,
Go
So
ahead,
what's up
Dave.
with everybody, man? How y'all doing, man?
that's going, dude.
what up? What up?
It's going.
Good.
Hey, Rob, bro, I ain't kick you, dog.
Phillips production increased significantly.
Hey,
So you see,
what do you think about Emmanuel Agba, Dave?
Good player. I'm not gonna make it seem like he's a bad player. He's a good player. But for him not to be a starter and still making 17 million is where most people and I have my issue. No.
well, he's kind of in that Cedric Wilson category. He got signed before we got Bradley Chubb, so
Yeah, but
he was
you
not.
also know Cedric Wilson getting $7 million, not catching no balls is not a good thing for the team. And Agba getting 17 million, not being a starter is not a good thing for the team.
Yeah,
So
but I
if we
remember.
can get his number down, I'm all for keeping him. We can keep him all we want, but he got to get that number down, bro.
No, I think the opposite. Just let him be this year, and then next year you can cut him and save 13 point something million.
I don't have no issue with that either.
Yeah, so just let it ride out this year, and then
Oh yeah,
next
because we're gonna
year.
need to make up some money anyway next year.
I don't
Yeah,
necessarily
Agba,
think
Baker,
he'll
and
get
Cedric,
cut.
all three.
Yeah.
I think somebody said earlier that we can get because we'll be in a negative next year with our cap, right? If you cut those three, they said that we will be in the neutral, at least neutral. I don't think positive yet, but neutral.
Yeah,
Well,
just
there's actually only two players you can cut two players and get 30 million back. And
I
that's
think with salary cap wise, I think we're perfect with Agba because you just let him ride this year. If he does good and you want to keep him, you just renegotiate the contract and lower his cap hit next year. Because after this season, he has no more guarantee, so he's going to be wanting some more money or some guarantee money. So if he's good, we'll lower the cap hit and give him guarantee, and if he's not, we just release him.
Yeah,
So
and the problem is unless there's an injury, I don't see him being $17 million good because he's not going to have the play time to get there. So
That's what I
it's going
was
to be
yeah.
real tricky.
And the good thing about Agba, he's never been. My bad. Agba's never been elite, so he's not going to be big headed with what he wants for money.
Well,
He,
he's
I
definitely
mean,
put
that's a pretty
together.
risky assumption.
He definitely put together a $17 million resume before we got what we got. But now that we got what we got, that playing time is reduced, and it's hard for me to see a rotational player getting 17 million.
yeah,
But
but
the thing is,
you said something made sense, Big Nick.
But technically, he is the only defensive end on the team, technically. So there is a spot for him. But that 17 million is hard for me.
Lou,
very hard to swallow.
Papa Paul, what's up, everybody?
How you doing, guys?
yeah, but I don't think you can do anything with that 17 this season.
No, you
You
can't.
just gotta let it play out.
Yep.
Because what I've noticed, the only players that get restructured are ones that are considered long term for the team.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, that's why they didn't restructure him. That's why they didn't restructure Jerome Baker. That's why they restructured him. They were gonna move off. They were gonna move off of them guys this year anyway.
They got to see how they're going to fit with Fangio's scheme and everything as well. I mean,
Yep,
they got to
exactly.
see if they're gonna jump up with his scheme, or if they're not going to be able
Because
to handle his scheme, or what.
what I've noticed with Vic Fangio is he'll get no-name defensive tackles and make them better than who they are. You see a lot of his defensive tackles outperform their contracts. So I don't think he'll want a $20 million player when he can get a $5 million player and they'll play like they're 15.
Don't always believe that, man. They gonna always take elite over potential all
Oh
day.
yeah, of course. But I'm just saying he has a knack for getting more out of the defensive tackle position than what those players are actually getting paid.
Yeah, I don't see our D tackle. I don't see our D tackle getting more than $6 million next year, anyway. You know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean by D tackle, of course, Raekwon.
I just don't see where everybody kind of goes with the narrative that Jerome Baker is going to be either cut or let go next year. As of right now, Jerome Baker is our best linebacker. It's not even close.
Yeah, but his cap hit, even if he stays on the team, his cap hit is going to be less.
Well, you mean best inside linebacker. Best inside linebacker.
The reason we can advocate to see that this would be Jerome Baker's last year, because the 13, well, I think it'll be 14 million next year. When you look across the league, comparable to the linebackers that are making that money, it's not a good value for us. I mean, and I love Jerome Baker, but he's not that quality of money.
And you could save.
And I agree, but that's the argument for Christian Wilkins. Because if Christian Wilkins is a tackling machine and we want to pay him upwards of 20 north, let me not say upwards, north of $20 million to be a tackling machine, then I don't understand why we're complaining about $14 million for a tackling machine. Because that's what Jerome Baker is.
Though. That's the narrative that the fan base is starting to.
But but it's not narrative. It's facts.
But wait, Christian Wilkins on his team. But Christian Wilkins on his team or the Dolphins. Christian Wilkins nor his team nor the Dolphins have put out a number. So we're condemning the man right now for what we think he probably wants. But they haven't put out a number. And then I can rebut that and say Christian Wilkins, to me, in my opinion, is borderline elite.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's fine. See, again, everybody has their opinion.
Somebody has terrible feedback. Somebody need to turn off YouTube.
That's me. My bad. Hold up.
Yeah, all I'm saying is
with me and Christian Wilkins is I would give him the transition tag next year. I'm not giving him long-term money.
I do, Nick. I'm trying to get rid of that.
I would only do that with Christian Wilkins if you could actually make it around the 17 mil.
Transition tag is if somebody else signed him, they got to give us 2 first-round picks.
Let me ask you a question. Is Christian Wilkins
it depends how much you tender him as.
Is Christian Wilkins a starter on all 32 teams in the NFL? I say yes.
Yeah, but
I agree with that.
You're a starter doesn't mean
you're a cornerstone
guy, though.
He's a cornerstone piece.
No.
I don't think he's a starter. He's not a starter in LA. He's not a starter in Philly.
I think he's a starter next year.
I'm talking about if
you don't think you can replace one of the linemen in LA?
If you run a 3-4, he's not going to start over Aaron Donald.
He can play the end though. That's the beauty of Christian Wilkins. He doesn't play that position now. He plays on the end now. He can play the end.
Well, everybody says
and that's fine. You could be.
He got almost 100 tackles.
Oh, again, that's fine. You got 100 tackles, but to get paid the money, see, again, no one's going to debate what you're saying. The only thing we're debating is that's still not worth 20+ million. Though it just comes down to
Lou, it is worth.
It doesn't come to what people want, because I heard you say I might not want it, and you're right. Nothing that I have to say matters, but nothing in your end says that it matters. What the facts are, nobody that's getting 100+ tackles, right? Because there's a lot of guys. Cap went through the list. If you watched it the other day, Cap went through the list. The guys that are getting paid upwards of north of $20+ million, those sack numbers come with it, not tackles.
But I wanted to get in on that because that kind of solidified my argument. Is that was only a few guys like you. I know you guys and other fans may value sack production over everything else, but I just personally don't think the people that matter, the GMs, the coaches, I don't think they're all about the impacts of lone sacks, a play that might happen once.
Hey, Lewis.
Well, I don't know.
Hold on,
Crypto, real quick.
I'm under the. I think. Hold on, wait. I think QB pressures are a notch above sacks.
Okay, and that's fine. Again, that's your opinion. Everything you said was opinion based. The facts are, to your point. No. Again,
but Lewis, not that many defensive tackles are getting paid like that, buddy. Not that many, so it does back up my argument.
I didn't interrupt you when you were talking.
Okay.
I didn't interrupt you.
But no, I just want to say it's not an opinion. It's not an opinion.
What I'm saying is, you can say that it's not that many guys. The fact is, there's not a lot of D tackles at that position, right? D tackles that are making that money. So the guys that are making $20+ million is because of their sack numbers and not the tackles. That's where you're missing. Those are the facts. You can say, and I can say what we want, but the guys that are getting paid $20+ million, the sacks are coming with it. It's not tackles. Cap did a show, and you can see it. Bro, there's a lot of guys that are making $20+ million. The guys that just got paid, right? They were at like 48 tackles, 52 tackles, 60 tackles. The problem is
close, Lewis. I understand what you're saying about the sacks. But Christian Wilkins was either above or better in 3 out of the 5 categories of those guys.
Mm-hmm. Christian Wilkins wasn't a top 10 D tackle on the NFL list. He was borderline. He was
because he doesn't get sacks.
And that's the point. Sacks. What are you missing? That's what we're talking about.
So
what are you missing?
Wait. I know that's what you're talking about. I'm talking about overall play.
That's what the NFL is talking about, not me. Again, you're missing it.
No, you're missing it, Lewis, because you're not putting value between the difference between somebody that got
the NFL is not putting value. It's not Lewis. It's the NFL. Nick, what I'm trying to tell you is, Nick, I didn't make that list. The NFL made that list. I didn't make that list. The NFL made it.
And a 40 gap differential in tackles has no bearing with you at all, has no value.
You're saying me. Let me say it again. This is what you're missing. Lewis didn't make that list. The NFL, the executives you're talking about, the coaches, the NFL, they told you they don't value those 100 tackles, those 40+ tackles. They don't care about that. What they're telling you is that the sacks
chicks dig the long ball, man. Chicks dig the long ball, Lewis.
Again, I'm not a chick. You're not a chick. I don't think the NFL is chick. You're trying to argue something to fit your narrative. And the facts are the NFL is telling you that they value sacks, not tackles. I don't know what's so hard to
Hey, Lewis.
Absolutely.
Hey, Lewis.
Because chicks dig the long
Can I offer an answer as to why?
Hey,
just like
Lewis.
Hey, listen. Hold on. Let me say something real quick.
Lewis.
I want to say something real quick too. Listen, when it came to being a cornerback, one of the reasons why Deion Sanders was one of the greatest is because of his interceptions. He was a very poor tackler. That's one of the reasons, and he was able to cover. So his interceptions.
Exactly, Shake. And that point. Hold on, Big Nick. Shake, your point right there is part of my answer as to why they would value those things over tackles. Same with sacks, because for every sack you get, that is 3 opportunities to tackle a runner that are no longer there because that team doesn't have the ball anymore. Likely that sack comes on 3rd down or 2nd down and puts them out of range. Now you're talking about if that team gets a positive play instead of a sack, there are 3 more plays coming that a guy can get a tackle on. You see what I'm saying?
Sack and the piggyback real quick.
Same with the interception. Same with the turnover. If the turnover happens, that's opportunities to tackle that are now gone.
And let me piggyback real quick, and then everybody else can respond. But to Color's point, what happens if one of those sacks comes with a strip fumble, like we've seen multiple times against Josh Allen?
Right. That means that means that there is not. That means there's not going to be another play on that drive where a person can record a tackle.
1,000%.
Because the series is over. Usually ends by a turnover.
Color, let me ask you a question, and I guarantee you this is see my point. This will give you my point. Would you rather get $5,000 for free every 3 months, or get a scratch-off ticket guaranteed $5 a day for the rest of your life? $5,000 every 3 months for the rest of your life, or a scratch-off ticket for $5 every day for the rest of your life?
Well, I'd have to do the math. It sounds like the $5 a day would be more money.
Absolutely. You get a sack every 10 to 15 plays. You can quarterback pressure would get that ball at that man's hand.
But that's what he's saying. That's what he's saying, that these other guys. But that's what he's saying. These other guys are getting more than one sack, or getting a sack in less than 15 games at a time. You see what I'm saying? Plays is what I'm saying.
I think. I think with
what are we talking about here?
Yeah, because with quarterback pressures versus elite quarterbacks is irrelevant. They're not fazed by quarterback pressures. The elite quarterbacks.
Well, besides the fact that if I've got 3 pressures on a quarterback, that's because that quarterback ran 3 plays. If I sack him and strip fumble him or intercept him, he doesn't get to run those 2 other plays.
But
what is the argument point we're having again right now?
But color, he ran 3 plays, but the NFL, every offensive system in the NFL is based off of what? Timing, right? And if you pressuring that quarterback, making him get that ball out of his hand, then most likely it's going to.
Well, nobody's saying that pressures mean nothing, bro. Nobody's saying that.
All I'm saying, if you're going to have a true value system, chicks dig the long ball, but managers dig the win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
well, then Jerome Baker is a 100+ tackle guy that doesn't miss a start. So what are we talking about here? Jerome Baker's never missed a start at linebacker.
I love Jerome Baker.
And
I love Jerome Baker.
But that's what I'm saying. But
name an impactful play.
We sit here and cry about.
What about that? What about the longest sack from Mahomes? Remember?
Yeah, exactly. Like, what are we talking about here? At the end of the day, bro, it's not about people's opinion. We got to get out of our feelings. The fact of the matter is the NFL, it's not about being better. It's the NFL is telling you that Christian Wilkins is an honorable man.
I hear feedback.
Yeah, I hear horrible feedback. If you're not talking, put yourself on mute. All I'm saying is it's not about opinions at this point. It's not about how you feel about a player at this point. It's the fact of the matter is Cat, and he read the article. He read down the list from the NFL, not from Bleacher Report, not from CBS, the pundits of the NFL, coaches, executives, so on, right? They told you Christian Wilkins is an honorable mention. They told you there's 10 guys in their opinion, in the NFL's opinion, not Nick's, not Color's, not Shake's, not Lewis's. The NFL, Christian Wilkins in their eyes is not a top 10 D tackle. And the reason for that has nothing to do with his production on the field or tackles. It's the production of sacks. Because the guys that are getting paid north of 20+ million, Cap went over the list. Bro, there's guys on that list, Nick, that have had more sacks.
We get it. I get it, Lewis. I get it.
Hold on. There's guys on that list have had more sacks in 1 year than Christian Wilkins has in 4.
I understand
Those are the facts. What are we talking
that.
about then?
Lewis, let me get okay. Now my turn. It's a reason why ESPN, NFL Network, CBS, whoever it is, no matter how good we know our team can be, it's a reason why they're still picking Buffalo, or some are picking the Jets. Some are even picking us to come in third in our own division, right? It's because the previous 20 years of the Miami Dolphins is going to skew their opinion on no matter how good this team is.
Now you give them way too much credit. You give them way too much credit, bro. Yeah. They're taking the lazy take. The reason they picked the Bills and the Jets.
It's the same
No, bro. They weren't talking that. No, wait. Wait, they weren't talking the Jets until Aaron Rodgers got there. They're talking the Bills because of Josh Allen. They talked down to the Patriots because of Mac Jones and talked down to the Dolphins because of Tua. It has to do with quarterback, why they think that those two teams are the ones.
I think they've always talked down to the Dolphins because of the pass.
Well, of course that. But I'm saying that they're being lazy in their take. They're just picking the Jets and the Bills because those are the two known best quarterbacks. You know what I mean?
All I'm saying is it possible? Is it possible? Is it possible because of the recent history of the Miami Dolphins, when it comes to a name like Christian Wilkins, they're going to knock him down a peg or two? Is that possible?
Well, yeah, because at the same time, look what we did. What did we really get out of Ndamukong Suh for what we paid him? What did we really get out of that?
Yeah, but I understand that. But all I'm saying is it's possible that Christian Wilkins could be a budding star, but because he plays for a franchise who's been run so poorly the last
I don't know if D tackle is. I don't know if D tackle has traditionally been one of those positions that pays in advance. They usually pay too late after you've already got your 20 sack season. You know what I mean?
I feel Christian Wilkins is borderline elite, right? Whether he is or not, I enjoy his play. I think he's tremendous for the Miami Dolphins, and I think somewhere between 17, 18 and a half is good for him. That's where I think it'll be at. If it be more, then I don't care. That's not my money either. But my priority is to keep Christian Wilkins.
I think the ball's in his court. He knows that he needs to get 10 sacks. If he gets 10 sacks, he'll get paid. If he don't, he won't.
Hey, Carter, can you pin the comment, the link, please?
I think 10 sacks is unrealistic. I don't think 10 sacks is realistic. I think another tackling year like he did, and maybe if he can get up to 5, would solidify his position with the Dolphins.
He's about to be 28, right? So next season he'll be 29 when we can tag him, and then after that he'll be 30.
No, I don't think he's about to be. Is that true?
He's 27 or 28, one of the two.
I have to look
But
at that.
I don't have a problem with paying Christian Wilkins right now, but I'm not giving him 5 years, $100 million, and when he's 31, 32, he's still making $20 million. That's not happening.
And I'm not giving Connor Williams an extension right now. I give him some incentives, but I'm not giving him an extension.
That's
not
fine.
Right now.
Because we got to pay Robert Hunt too.
Right. And Connor Williams only did it one time. Just put it right there.
And I think the writing was on the wall when they gave Bradley Chubb $20 million, because that looked like Christian Wilkins $20 million. You're gonna have Bradley.
Look, we signed Christian Wilkins right now. We're gonna get you know what I'm saying? It's gonna save us money right now. So we got money for Christian.
Because we got to pay.
He don't want to play for that money that we're trying to give him, and that's the whole point. Bro, Christian Wilkins should have been traded. If we're gonna be objective, he should have been traded last year. That's what we should have did. If he ain't trying to sign the contract, we need to get assets.
Yeah, get as much as you can for him.
Because at the end of the day, if we franchise him, that's fine. I want him on the team too. This year is fine. He could play. And even if we franchise him next year, I'm not going to be mad. But the fact of the matter is, again, I don't care. It's the same argument. You can tell me different positions. You can tell me different schemes. You can say what you want. The fact of the matter is, Jerome Baker is a tackling machine, and that's what's being set up here. And I just think it's hard for me to swallow for someone to tell me that we want to pay Christian Wilkins upwards of 20+ million or even 18 to 19 million because he's a good tackler. But then Jerome Baker is making 13.5 million, 14 million, and everybody's so quick to get him out of here. Like, make that make sense. If one guy is good because he gets a lot of tackles, then how in the fuck is Jerome Baker not good when he doesn't miss a game and he has 100+ tackles a season? Make it make sense for me.
To me, it's not that Jerome Baker's not good. He's just giving too much money.
Right. While he was walking out that way, the lady was bringing the food up.
But why Dolphins for life? Are we paying them?
Is it good food? Is it a steak or what?
In my opinion, Dolphin for life, he would be underpaid if he's a guy that's not missing no starts for you and getting you 100+ tackles.
I agree with you, Lewis.
He's getting 14 mil. I think most people want to see him at 10 or 11.
Why? Why? Because again, no one's saying that Jerome Baker's not a good player, but everybody thinks he should be doing more, and that's the argument for Christian Wilkins.
Well,
Nobody's saying he's a bad player.
Hey,
But if
Lewis,
you want to pay him that money, he has to be better. Period.
Lewis, I'd like to bring it back to Shake's point that had to do with the interceptions as relates to how they are with like similar to sacks. You know, Cater Kahu, we talk about, he's a safety. He's not even a linebacker or a DT. He had 76 combined tackles. 63 of them were solo. Would you trade 15 of those solo sacks or those solo tackles that he got for 10 interceptions? In other words, we don't ever talk about Cater Kahu being elite. The man got 63 solo tackles last year. How's that not elite? Because how many interceptions did he get? Probably none.
1,000%.
Well, to your point, Color, too, look at not Brandon Jones, what's his name? Byron Jones. He got overshadowed by Xavier Howard because Xavier Howard had a lot more interceptions, but Byron Jones was locking down his side.
Right, because very few of those 63 solo tackles, very few of them ended a series. An interception ends a series. A sack potentially ends a series.
The Rabid Dolphins probably going to be coming out here real soon. Reality. Exactly, Lewis. Don't know ball. I'm sorry. No, reality, the fact of the matter is reality. I don't hide behind a name that no one even knows. Reality. That's first of all. And second of all, I must know something because the Film Tailgate didn't reach out to your ass for you to be up here talking ball. They reached out to me. So until your happy ass knows how to click the goddamn link and come up here,
that's true talk. I bet that's true talk, dude. I bet you that's true talk, bro.
No, ain't nobody reached out to me, bro.
As long as they, whoever it is, and I hear you talking, Fred, and you can talk next. All I'm saying is until you have the fucking nutsack to come up here, click that link, and debate me in ball, sit there in the chat and shut the fuck up.
It's true talk, bro. That's why he went to that's why he chose reality as his burner name, because it's like right along the same theme, true talk.
There's going to be some times where I fish fillet Lewis and put him on the grill next to Shake, but Lewis knows his football, man. Lewis knows his ball. I don't know what reality talking about. Lewis knows what he's talking about.
What'd you say about you cook me? What'd you say about that, Dolphins?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you know what it is. Yeah, okay. Gator bait, Gators, whatever you are, Gators.
I don't see no denial coming from reality.
It's all good to live in fantasy land.
I don't see no denial coming from reality. It's definitely true talk, bro.
Hey, fellas, what's up?
I don't know about who's cooking who, man, but I know I'm always cooking Lou's ass up there, yo.
Do you guys even understand what y'all saying to each other, man?
You heard no one say nothing about that.
Fellow Dolphin fans. Y'all are cooking fellow Dolphin fans. Like
hey, Nick, be cool, Nick, man.
Hey, Big Nick, chill down, man. It ain't Sunday, 1 p.m. It's all good.
Hey, no,
exactly. Thank you. Thank you, Dolphins. So it's not Sunday at 1 p.m.
It's not that serious, bro. This is football talk.
We could touch on that a little bit because I heard a little bit of the conversation last night. Like, what are we supposed to do? I don't see no other body up on this panel. And if someone says something that I don't agree with, now I'm not allowed. I won't say cook because I guess people get in their feelings from what I heard last night. So I won't say cook. But what am I supposed to do? Just sit up here and agree with nonsense?
Dude, it's banter. We do that. That's what we do, bro.
Agree with stupid. No. Agree.
Right. Sit up there and agree.
What am I supposed to sit here? Agree with nonsense? No. I'm going to call out when I hear bullshit.
No, because
if people don't know bullshit, you ain't nobody up here gonna. I'm telling you now, the Rabid Dolphins coming out. Ain't nobody up here is gonna outscream me, motherfucking tonight. What I'm saying is, if you don't fucking like what's going on over here, you ain't gotta fucking be here.
You better not hope my phone dies.
Hey man, check it out, y'all. You know,
Dolphins for Life said it best. It ain't Sunday at 1 p.m. So it's It's
As
no problem
somebody,
with it.
Hey, Shake,
as
could I say
somebody,
Like I
as
said,
something?
it
somebody.
ain't that serious, bro. This ain't that
I'll
serious.
say
Yeah,
what
it
the
ain't
fuck
that
I want to
serious.
say
It
to
ain't that
anybody on this bitch. I don't
exactly,
give a
Shake.
fuck.
It's not
Hey,
that serious,
Right.
Shake. You're right. You're right, bro.
I
It
know.
ain't
Shake,
that
could I
Come
serious.
on,
say
we're
Until
just
El
something?
talking
Capitan,
football, and that's it.
until
Let's
El
Other Dolphins fans
Capitan
say
or
something
let's not
stupid,
get
they
into
gonna
the
get
personal.
cooked.
until El Capitan or Color or Ali, the great proprietors of this fucking network, tell me to stop, I ain't
Yep.
stopping shit. I'm going at whoever the fuck I want to. And
Hey,
again,
look.
if you
Hey,
ain't
look.
fuck, if you don't
Hey,
like it,
You
you
do.
don't have to fucking be here.
hey, Shake.
Shit,
Hey,
I
Shake.
like it.
Hey, I
Well,
know.
well,
I
Shake,
know.
you read my
I
comment
know.
last night about the General Rommel.
Yeah.
Now that's all
hmm
that needs to be said.
Hey, man, if you get cooked,
Go
Could I
read
man,
say
up
you
on the
something,
just
General
Shake?
Rommel
you just
in
live
World
with
War
it.
II,
Yep.
and then you figure out what I'm trying to say.
You
People
get cooked.
people
You
that
just
say
live
that
with
dumb
it and
shit,
keep it pushing, bro. That's
people
all.
that say
It's
that
just
dumb
having
shit
fun.
are people that say that are the dumb motherfuckers that are out here getting cooked every fucking goddamn day. So they don't like it.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
why you say some shit like that.
What's up, Pedro out there?
Fred don't even say that shit, and he gets cooked by Louis all the time.
Hey, man, and you know what? And you know what? And I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it, bro. And I you know, I can roll with that. I can roll with that. You know.
Hell yeah. Cause you know what, Fred could dislike Tua, but I bet you on Sunday he's the main one yelling Tua, Tua. So fuck all that shit.
Nah. Hey, you know what? Come game time, I'm going to say that. Come on, Tua, come on, let's go. Trust me,
Hell
I'm
yeah.
going to be
Like,
saying
hey,
that. But
I'm
check
a
it out though. If he fuck up, now I'm going to be like, Tua, you fucking up, bro. What the fuck you? That's just how it's going to
hey.
be, bro. That's how it's going to be.
Skylar had my nerves bad against the Jets, man. I think it was like 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and he threw another 3 and out. I was like, get his ass off the field. But hey, you see, he brought us back and got the field goal, man.
What do you have to
So
say, Anthony? Hold on. Let Anthony
Criticize your
said he
team,
wants.
that's no problem.
Anthony has to say. Wants something to say. Go ahead, Anthony.
Yeah,
Go ahead. You got the
no,
floor.
and this applies to our fan base in general. To be honest, we need to calm down with this. Like, I understand why we're acting like this because we've never had a team like this. But when it comes to, I feel sometimes our fan base is arrogant and has an undeserved arrogance when it comes to bragging to the Bills fans when the last 10 years this is my opinion and only my opinion. We've only made the playoffs 3 times the past 10 years. They've made it 5 years in a row the past 10 years. So can we stop? I understand we're talking trash, but the arrogance, people take it too far, saying the Bills are trash and stuff like that. Like we haven't overcome them just yet. Let's calm down. We have as Dolphins fans, I feel that we have an undeserved arrogance when it comes to bragging.
And wait, but their arrogance is deserved. So they win
Get him,
5
Color.
they win 5 playoff games in 10 years, and that's the first thing they've done in 30. And all of a sudden, they're allowed to be arrogant.
No. But I'm talking about the past
Dolphin
10
fan,
years.
31
No, I'm talking
teams
about
are
the
trash
past.
in your
But
eyes,
here's the
right?
thing.
As a
That's
Dolphin fan.
Anthony. Listen to me. Anthony, listen to me. This is what I'm telling you.
31 teams trash.
You can have your feelings all you want to, but don't go into a space and tell everybody calm down. That you know what I'm saying. That's not going to go well.
No,
For
I'm
you.
not. I'm not talking about you guys.
And tell
I'm not
people
talking about you guys.
temper
I'm
your
going on.
expectation
I'm
and
saying on
temper your.
Twitter.
Buffalo is trash.
But everything
Yeah,
you just
straight
said
up.
right now it applies to everyone here.
Dallas trash. San Francisco
No,
trash.
you guys are more realistic. You just fool around.
Yeah, but we're bragging against the Bills
Kansas
every
City
day.
trash.
No, but you guys don't take it too far. You guys, there's a limit. You guys, you have a limit with.
The whole 31 other teams are trash.
Hey, who is being arrogant?
No,
Who is being arrogant?
what I'm talking
Wait a
about is
minute.
what I see on
Wait a minute.
Twitter.
Who's being arrogant though when they totally ignore giving any props to Tony Sparano when he died league wide? The NFL didn't even you heard nothing but crickets chirping when Tony Sparano died, right?
Yeah.
So why did they get that arrogance when Tony Sparano is the only coach in the AFC East prior to Sean McDermott who has defeated Bill Belichick for the AFC East divisional title. It wasn't the Bills. It wasn't the Jets. It was the Miami Dolphins in 2008. So forget the last 10 years. For the last 30, it has certainly not been the Bills that have earned the right to be arrogant.
No, I'm not talking about you guys. I'm not specifically talking about you guys.
I'm not either. I'm talking in general. I'm talking about our fan base at large.
This is the reason
between us and Buffalo, neither one have the right to be arrogant. So if they're going to be arrogant, we're going to match that energy with arrogance.
Color, this is the reason we can be that way. In 2019, everybody and their mother, every general manager outside of ours was calling for investigations to the Miami Dolphins because we were putting our players at risk because our team was so trash. We didn't feel like that, but everybody was ganging up on us. So we have a right to feel like that now.
Exactly. The NFL world's been pooping on us forever, man.
That's right.
That's first. And then second, the Bills are our arch nemesis in this football game. So exactly. Point blank. So
I mean, to be honest, and again, back with what I was saying about the arrogance, the Buffalo Bills might have a few playoff appearances in a row lately.
They ain't never won shit.
But even the Patriots are still making it to the playoffs. So in the last 25 years, the Patriots have only missed the playoffs 3 times or so. The Bills have only been to it 3 to 5 times or so.
Right.
So they don't have the right to be arrogant either. We're just matching their arrogance.
Okay, I understand what you guys are saying. I was just sometimes I feel that our fan base can take it too far on Twitter.
Well, we all can, but the only ones that have a right to take it too far are the Patriots, to be honest with you.
Hey, Anthony, I'm not going to tell you how to feel, but I don't think you should feel any type of way when a Dolphins fan is saying anything bad about a Bills fan or a Bills team. Just let them ride. If you don't want to co-sign, just don't say nothing, but let it ride.
No, because sometimes I feel those type of comments can be construed as like antagonistic. That's why I sometimes.
Hey, you remember when Nicky Smokes? You remember Nicky Smokes told that old Buffalo dude last season, "Fuck you" or whatever. You might not feel that way to be talking to old Buffalo Bills fans that way, but I'm not gonna say nothing.
What you want us to do? Give them a gift basket and say,
no. I'm not saying give them a gift basket. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's right, Shake Money. I got the gift baskets all lined up.
No, I'm not saying give them a gift basket. I'm just saying sometimes, like both fan bases can take it too far.
There's no such thing.
No, Anthony.
That's what I'm here for.
I actually was. I thought we were remiss in not taking it far enough, to be honest with you, but that's just me.
I don't know. Sounds like Anthony might be Batman. Anthony might be part of the Buffalo Bills Bone Stroker Club.
Hey,
they're freaking fans. No, look, Anthony, I respect the hell out of you, Anthony. I actually love you to death, buddy. Don't take this as a personal attack. The Buffalo Bill fans used to throw freaking rocks at our freaking team bus, man.
Battery at the player.
No, I never experienced that with Bills fans. The Bills fans I live around are pretty like.
It's not a matter of experiencing it. It was on national television, bro. We all experienced it.
Anthony, that's how Bills fans are. When you catch them by themselves, they're good people. But when they're all together, they start acting a little crazy.
They're just like Chiefs fans. You get a Chiefs fan inside Arrowhead, it's the worst asshole you've ever met in your life, man.
I've never seen Pete act like that before. I've never seen Pete act like that.
No, but
hey, Batman.
I hope you don't feel like we're ganging up on you, Anthony. By the way,
no.
You're always welcome here.
No, that's why I tried to put it on. That's why I tried to bring up the rock throwing incident, because it really ain't about Anthony. It's about, look, they throw rocks at our players. I can say anything I want about a Buffalo fan. I can't take it far enough.
The fan base I can't stand are the Packers fans are even worse. They say I live around Packers fans. They say they haven't had great quarterback play the past 20 years. I'm like, what are you guys smoking? You've had Aaron Rodgers the past 20 years. What are you talking about? Like,
So do you remember?
Hey, listen,
do you remember
hey,
in
listen,
the
guys.
Buffalo
Hold on,
Bills
guys.
game?
1 second, Fred. Hold on, Fred. 1 second. Fred, I'm gonna go to the back so I can let Batman up. And Batman, when you do come up, when you do come up, Batman, please remind everybody that we have a tour, please.
I'm right here.
Tua.
Do you guys
Hey,
remember
Shake, he's already on the panel.
referees?
I'm
Do
already
you guys
here.
remember when
Okay.
the referees in the NFL let that Buffalo guy take 12 steps and knock our quarterback down and nothing happened? And then the next game we played them, Phillips he made a sack and happened to lay on top of him and they gave him a 15-yard penalty.
Definitely. I remember.
So we have
or how about when it just looked like Jalen Phillips' pinky brushed the quarterback's face mask and they throw a 15-yard face mask penalty, and you look at the replay and his hand never even came close to his face mask. It's like, oh, really, guys? Okay.
You know what it is too? I think when it comes to the referees, they don't. The reason why they haven't really been giving the Dolphins
because of
those penalties, we haven't been good the past few years. That's what it is.
I thought we was too arrogant.
No,
did you see? Oh, okay. I put one on that. The playoff game, man. Ahmed caught a pass out in the flat. That was helmet to helmet or hit on Ahmed, man. Up in Buffalo.
I think that was Jeff Wilson that got popped right when he took the pass out in the flat.
No, that was Ahmed color. That was Ahmed.
Well, I'm thinking of a different game then.
Okay. Playoff game
was the
too.
Phantom face mask color? Was that the playoff game too?
No, it was earlier in this. It might have even been It might have even been 2021. But how many times I've seen Phillips get it?
No, that face mask call. That face mask.
It's like It's like every time Jalen Phillips reaches his arms out to grab a quarterback, they throw a face mask penalty on the guy.
No, the face mask penalty against the Bills was the last game of the season. The last,
that was last
Bills.
year.
Yeah, it was last year. The last game when we were playing at Buffalo during the season. The last game.
Yeah,
the one that got me mad was the sack
too.
The one that got me mad was a sack on Herbert. That's the one that got me mad where they called.
Yeah, wasn't that Wilkins? I mean, that's it was Raekwon, wasn't it?
Phillips. It was Phillips.
Oh, it's Phillips. Yeah.
Yeah, but guys, though, we act okay, and I don't want to be a contrarian here just to be a contrarian, but we have to be honest that other fans think the same way because look, there is no more egregious penalty or not called than that one that happened against the Saints, man. I mean, come on, that was just some stupid shit right there, bro.
For the Rams.
Well, yeah, when they hit the guy like a clean 5 seconds before the ball even got there, you know what I mean? Like
that prevented them from.
I'm telling you, the one that was the worst. I feel bad for the Cowboys.
Hey, color.
Because they matched up against the wrong team.
Color and Crypto and Shake.
Nobody did not complete that catch. That was not.
Nobody ever brings this up. But how do you get to Patrick Mahomes rushing 4, right? And natural pass rush. How come in Arizona inside a dome the grass is slippery where these pass rushers can't get off and they're just slipping and falling all over the place? That's a clear advantage for the Chiefs. That's crazy to me.
That's the equipment, man. You need to be fired.
Yeah.
Hey, check this out. Hey, Big Nick, I just seen this the other day, man. That the Raiders, man, I forget the name of the stadium, but anyway, they pulled a field outside, man.
Qualcomm Stadium.
They pulled a field outside, bro. Outside the stadium, you know what I mean?
Las Vegas.
They
pull it out,
man. Yeah, it comes.
Yeah, it's a retractable field, Fred. It's a retractable field. What's up, everybody?
That's cool as hell, man.
Yeah, so they can grow it. So they can grow it evenly under the natural sun. Is that what the deal is?
Exactly, color. Exactly, man. So they can let it get natural sun too, man.
Yeah. They always have the best ground crew in football.
Hey, but I was on the way home listening to you guys.
When I go there, every time I go there, I mean, damn.
I hate to have to go back to a little bit back to the show, what you guys were discussing the Christian Wilkins.
Crew when it cost us that field goal with Stojanovic missed on the middle of the dirt, we shared with the Marlins. It wasn't the best ground crew then.
Crypto,
Can I have the floor for a second?
I don't give a shit. It cost us a chance to go to the playoffs.
Yeah, that's why we built them their own stadium, Crypto. That's why we built them their own stadium. It was a bad period in our life, okay? Just, we get it.
It cost Dan Marino to kill his tendon, man. Why you bringing that up, man? It cost him to kill his tendon, man.
I just wanted to come because I was listening to the Christian Wilkins hate going along, and I get it. Nobody values him, and nobody wants to pay him. But I honestly, trust me. Some of these fans already said, "Welcome to the Chicago Bears" to Christian Wilkins, but it's not fair. Wow. It's not fair. Yeah. They're saying he's a Chicago Bear already all over Twitter. But this is the reality of it. The hate on Christian Wilkins is big.
Maybe he is.
This is the issue because they can sit here and project him to not be worth what they want him to be worth, but yet sit here and say that Vic Fangio is the best thing we ever got. So let me get this straight. Vic Fangio can't help Christian Wilkins get to the next level and get those sack numbers we're all. There's a possibility Christian Wilkins in 1 year gets 10 plus sacks this upcoming season.
That don't apply to Tua with you. That don't apply to Tua when it comes to Tua. That don't apply with you.
Oh, it applies with Tua because that's what I'm calling out, buddy. No.
Nick, let him stay on Wilkins.
Listen, the Tua guys. Listen, because exactly where Big Nick is. I'm glad he said it. The Tua guys projected Tua to have his best career here under McDaniel without anything. The Tua guys said he was going to be MVP. They were right. The Tua guys said he was going to be great. They were right. They projected it correct. Look how it happened. But how come they can't project that with Christian Wilkins? Now we got Vic Fangio.
I'll say this.
How come we can't? How come he can't be the next elite? Oh, I hear Batman. Go ahead.
Wow, Big Nick, Pete just totally steelmanned your argument, bro.
He did it. This is the way I see it. I guess he's talking about the fans. I'm talking about the powers that be. He won't give Tua the same respect that he's giving Wilkins.
No, I'm just pointing. You know what I'm doing? I think Color knows what I'm doing. I'm pointing it out. The hypocrisy.
So he did it, Color.
No, I meant he steelmanned your position about signing Christian Wilkins. Like, he made your best case for you right there, man.
Wilkins my best case is 98 tackles.
Can I say something? Goddamn.
I can't hear you, Batman.
Yeah, Batman, you're a little low. Let me volume you. Is that all the volume you got? I can volume you up a little bit. Hold on a second.
I'm in the car and I'm on speaker.
All right, hold on. Let me volume you up real quick. Dang.
Batman's tweaking.
Don't get excited.
Batman, you gotta run the car, turn it off your car, just talk directly through the device.
There, now we can hear you better. Go ahead, Batman.
Now listen, what I'm saying about Wilkins, of course he can get better under the system. And the reason why I said it, Pete, Wilkins, what he's been known for doing when he was in my, obviously we haven't had a good linebacking core behind him. So Wilkins always has to worry about touching his guy. Yes, he pass rushes the quarterback, but he has to focus sometimes that he has to chase people downfield. His focus is not just going after the quarterback. He has to worry about the guys behind him. That's why he gets all these tackles downfield. That's why he was chasing all these guys downfield. But if Wilkins can just attack if the guy that we brought in, David Long Jr. and Baker stepping up in this defense, Wilkins doesn't have to worry about the guys behind him. All Wilkins has to do is pin his ears back and get the running back and get the quarterback, and he should get his sacks higher up.
So Batman, you agree with Pete?
The man had
Batman agrees with Pete.
Even close.
No. Now
what?
Batman agrees with Pete.
No.
1 yard or less from the line of scrimmage. Christian Wilkins led the league in it. Nobody was even close. Second wasn't even close.
Christian Wilkins had 16 hits behind tackles for loss. He had 16.
Yeah, that's good. That's good, man. That's good.
How many All-Pro votes did Christian Wilkins get this year?
He had 40 run stops.
But you see, Crypto, you heard what you just said.
How many votes did he get?
He had Josh Boyer. No, he didn't know what to do. Now he has Vic Fangio. Can you project him to have an All-Pro season? Oh, it's the same scheme, really?
Wow. I'm talking about Boyer. I'm talking about with Boyer.
Yeah, we can't project Boyer and now
grabbing straws right now, Pete.
Totally different. It's totally different right now. we can't sit here from one side of the mouth, right, and say Josh Boyer deserved to get fired because he sucks as a defensive coordinator, and then we sit here and cry and complain that Wilkins and the defensive line
Hey, I
sucked and
think
the
I got
defense
enough
sucked.
experience debating crypto now to know he was seriously grabbing for whatever straw he could find just now, man.
No, I'm letting
No,
Wilkins.
I wasn't trying to say nothing about the
I'm
defensive
tagging
coordinators.
Wilkins and trading him
You're like
next
same
season.
scheme,
But Batman, can you
same
explain
weather.
it to me, Batman? Can you
Skies are blue.
I can't hear you, Big Nick. I can't hear you.
Explain it to me,
I was
Batman.
meant the same scheme from Flores to Boyer. That's what I'm talking about.
Batman, that was the. I just want to say real quick, I was in the back, Batman, and again, salute to you for coming through. That has to be the worst fucking take I've ever heard in my life.
Get him.
Hey, what part? Hey, Lewis.
Put him in the frying pan, Lou.
I've already put Lewis as the #1 Wilkins hater. Just like P. hates Sewell, you hate Wilkins. We know that.
Christian Wilkins. This is what the Buccaneers fan base does. Christian Wilkins was worried because the linebackers were trash. Yeah, just like Javon Holland.
I knew you were going there.
Just like Javon Holland had a bad season last year because he was worried about everybody else's fucking position. No,
He was worried about the referee.
He had a bad season because he was on the kitchen floor making Instagram
Don't
videos.
talk about Holland bad. Holland's the boy.
Had a bad season.
Don't nobody
Y'all
hear
think Holland
that
had a
shit.
bad season?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm hearing?
It was less than what he did the year before.
Because he had to put the elbow all over the field. He couldn't focus on what he did the year before. He was all over.
He had a bad season, but he still finished number 5th according to ESPN as far as safety.
What we're gonna do?
Nah. Hey, that's a good call out, Lewis. I didn't get what Batman was talking about.
You're right, Batman. That's all relative.
P, he was agreeing with your take.
That's because 6-32 was all
I know
trash.
he was agreeing, but what he said.
So by default, you're going to be number 5.
So Batman,
my thing is, I'm not here. Look.
Before everybody goes, hold on, Pete. Hold on, Nick. Hold on, Nick. No, what we're not going to do is just keep talking over each other because this shit was fucking ridiculous right there. No one can hear nothing. We're going to go to Pete, then we'll go to Nick, and so on. But that's one of Shake Money's rules. Shake Money don't like all the damn screaming. It just gets ridiculous. Let someone finish their point before the next person talks. Go ahead, Pete.
Thank you. All I'm saying with Christian Wilkins, and I'm not saying I want him here in Miami at 20+ million. I'm not. But all I'm bringing up to the light is if it was okay for the Tua guys to sit here and say McDaniel is going to make Tua better and make him earn. Remember, some were projecting $40-50 million a year with Tua just recently, and that's because of the McDaniel and the scheme, right? So now we're going with Vic Fangio. Isn't it not smart now to think for those guys? Man, I can't hate on Wilkins because it can help him with the scheme. I'm just saying. It's just a lot of hate on Christian Wilkins and his and all of that, and it's just getting sickening at this point when there's no one out here thinking that but yet Boyer was the problem, but not Vic Fangio is not going to help him. That's all I'm bringing up. That's all.
Hey, let me go next. I just want to ask a question, man.
Your name ain't Nick,
man.
bro.
I just want to ask
your
a question.
Your name ain't Nick, Fred.
Man, I know what my name is, man. But
okay, well, let me go.
Go ahead, Nick. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
So I'll let you. If you was going out to Pete, I'll let you do that. I'll just go to what I
Just go ahead, Nick. Just go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Up until the Jarvis Landry, as recently as Jarvis Landry, and maybe Paul can verify this, as recently as Jarvis Landry, the narrative in the fan base was we always let our best players go to other teams and win and be special and all of this. Now the narrative seems to be let our best players go because we don't want to pay them. When did that change and why did that change?
It's all my fault, Big Nick, because I told everybody we got to stop with that Drew Brees nonsense, and they just took it to the other extreme. You know what I mean?
Oh, what you talking about, Color?
I just don't get it. I mean, like,
I like that you're taking accountability for this.
Listen. Let me land. I do preach a lot that we should stop worrying about that kind of thing when we got to move a player, because that's been hamstringing us for a long time. The fan base saying, "Oh no, what if it's like Drew Brees and he goes, or what if it's like Wes Welker?" we can't be thinking that way. To your point though, we can't go to the other extreme either and be like, well, let's just get rid of everybody, you know. But there's I'm on the fence. I'm indifferent to Wilkins, just like I am with everybody else, Cook and everybody else.
But we're not getting rid of everybody. See, that's where it's a mute point to me. We're talking about Christian Wilkins and not getting rid of him. But if it comes down to it, we got to let him go. Because, again, this narrative like, oh, we have to sign every good player. Hasn't New England, the best dynasty this league has ever seen, didn't they let some of their best players go? And it was keep the
with a
train moving the
heartbeat.
color.
They did.
They real
To be
good.
honest
Did
they not have the world's greatest
Mookie, all of
quarterback ever?
Well, supposedly, don't we have a top 5 quarterback?
Yeah, but it was defensive players that Belichick would cut a lot too, man. You know,
another top 5. What?
That's because Brady filled in for y'all.
It's not everybody anyway.
This man got 7.
It's Christian Wilkins at the end of the day. So this narrative like, oh, we're letting everybody go. And I know, Color, you didn't mean it like that. But I'm just saying.
No, but I understand I do understand where Nick's coming from a little bit though, because people do want to like, this ain't baseball either. You know what I mean? Where fans don't get, you know, they just don't give a shit about players anymore. And it's like, you know, they're just tokens. You know what I mean?
Olivier Vernon.
Yeah, but some players are easy replaceable. That skill out.
Olivier Vernon didn't live up to that contract he got from Cleveland or the Giants when he left.
Right. My whole thing that wants to agree with Lewis is that, you know, we didn't have Wilkins before we drafted him, and we were probably about the same level at D-line that we are now. I mean,
stop it.
We can find another Christian Wilkins.
Not unless you Patrick Mahomes.
Stop it.
Hold up, man.
No one's indispensable.
Man. I thought I was next.
No, I'm not talking about the year before we drafted Wilkins. I'm talking about traditionally we have good players on D-line. It's not like we can't find another Christian Wilkins. I think that's really the main argument.
That talent is coming more of a dime a dozen nowadays.
And you know,
exactly. Crypto got that one.
I see Christian Wilkins as a captain on his team, not the defense. I'm talking about captain on his team. Period.
You get another captain.
What does that mean? You talking about?
You get another captain.
I'm talking
exactly. It's not like he's only one captain in the league.
No, hold on.
You tell me who's going to step. You tell me who can step up on his team and be a leader, a captain.
Holland. They come. Leaders come a dime a dozen too, Fred.
Okay, man. All right, whatever, man.
From Christian Wilkins.
Fred talking about a
whatever, man.
On the guy's uniform.
The grown men don't need other grown men to play patty cake with them.
Hey,
leaders can be born any day.
I tell you like this: people, other players feed off of other players. Have you ever heard of that, bro? Have you ever heard of that?
You scared?
Okay,
Fred scared.
That's not exclusive, Fred.
All right, whatever.
Hey, Fred, you scared? You scared that Christian Wilkins gonna be screaming at Tua from the other side and grabbing his nuts?
What else you got here after Christian Wilkins? What else?
Zach Sealer. What you talking about?
He just said it, Holland.
Please. Zach Sealer is in a race with Christian Christian Wilkins.
Without Sealer, Wilkins wouldn't even be as good as he is.
Hey, Fred, do you have a 30 for 30 on Wilkins? Are you watching him every second of the day and what he's doing as far as his leadership role? Or you just getting clips of him overhyping things on the sideline and assuming he's what he is?
Leave Christian Wilkins alone.
Where's your video evidence? Where's your extensive video evidence of Christian Wilkins doing what you're saying he's doing on the sideline in the locker room?
He's the best
that nobody else can't replicate. Tell me something somebody else can't replicate that Christian Wilkins is doing.
Hold up.
Where's the evidence of all this video that you see him doing showing his so-called leadership role? I want to see it.
Hey, who passed the spatula to Crypto, man? Damn.
Fuck out of here, man. Chris is better than Christian Wilkins.
Come on.
It's not the best tackler.
No defensive tackle.
This is the best defensive lineman on the team, bro.
Crypto coming in like Crypto coming in like cross-examining and shit. Like,
he's the best.
I'm trying to get color. I'm trying to get.
Let the witness answer, man.
Hey, let me say something.
98 tackles. 98 tackles.
All we're doing again is just screaming over each other. There's 7 people up here or 8 people up here, and everybody's talking at once.
Lou, let me say something for 30 seconds.
Stop, man. God, I mean, we don't know how to be just civilized adults
All
up
right.
here.
Okay, so
One
let me
person
land.
You're right. You're right.
I was
one
going.
person
I was
talks,
going.
Fred, okay, that's fine, but I'm talking now, so hold up. This is what you're doing, what I'm talking about. When someone is talking, shut the hell up, man.
Man, I was already talking when they came in. Tell them.
That was a good one,
I
Color.
was already talking. Shit. Best defensive lineman on the fucking team, and
Yeah, we got to bring back the meme usage. That helps with that, Lewis. We used to just interrupt it all with a meme, man. You know?
Whatever.
No, I think with Wilkins, if you had a team with a lot of salary, yeah, you could overpay him and reward him for everything he's done. But since we're up against the cap, we guys got to remember, next year we don't have a right tackle, we don't have a right guard, we don't have a center, we don't have a left guard. How we don't have none of these positions and we're going to be paying Christian $20 million? It just don't make sense.
Fact.
What's up, winners?
Fred, I'm with you. I'm with you on the Wilkins thing for
I know
sure.
you
He's
are,
our
Pete.
best. He's the
I
best
know.
You always
defensive
with
lineman we
Fred.
have.
He's
And
best
he's the best
lineman on the
defensive
fucking
lineman we
team.
have, and it's not even close.
What game did Christian Wilkins win by himself? I'll wait.
I don't give it.
Bad. It was bad. What part? Oh my God, Crypto. What part don't you guys understand?
Yeah,
it was
what the
bad
fuck, man?
coaching.
What the fuck kind of question is that?
Bad coaching. Josh Boyer was fired.
I could tell you one game that Noah Igbenogany helped win by himself.
What game did
Christian Wilkins help seal the deal that we say, damn, without that soccer tackle, we wouldn't have did it. I could tell you one game that Noah Igbenogany did and sealed the deal. Can you point out one game that Christian Wilkins did? The warrant all that?
You guys really grown up sports fans, man. Stop it, man.
Fuck out of here.
But isn't that the reality though, Big Nick? Isn't that the reality?
Hell no. Hell no.
So Josh Boyer wasn't the problem here last year in Miami?
Ain't nobody talking about paying Noah Igbenogany $18-19 million. Hell no.
Who said Noah Igbenogany?
That's the point. Nobody talking about paying Noah.
Yeah, Noah's going to be cut.
I used him as a litmus.
Whoever said Noah's going to be
game
cut,
that he did that sealed it, that warrant all this money that you want to give him.
Noah's not going to be cut.
God damn, use the context clues. You guys don't know what analogies is?
It ain't the money I want to give him.
They say reading is fundamental, but comprehension is fundamental too. God damn.
It's the money the team believe he's worth.
And Crypto cooking today.
If you don't feel like it's enough, that's on him. But I'm going with whatever the team feel he's worth. And if that's 18, 19, 20, 29, 129, then I'm on board with it because that's what the team feel he's worth.
That's because you always genuflect and have the appeal to authority fallacy that you always own.
Exactly. And then how are you going to pay a right tackle, right guard, and a center?
It ain't that. I yield to expertise.
Yeah, you're using that as a cover. That's a cloak. That's a cloak. Yeah, that's a cloak because you're using it because you're being an automaton. That's what automatons do. That's what automatons do. That's exactly what automatons do, Big Nick. They use it as a disguise.
Can I explain the appeal to authority fallacy? Can I explain why it's a fallacy? Because look, a cheeseburger is a cheeseburger, bro. Ain't nobody gonna tell you what a good cheeseburger is just because a 5-star chef comes along and says that's a bad cheeseburger. You see what I'm saying? That's why it's a fallacy. That's why the appeal to authority is a fallacy. Because
the reason why the offensive line is trash because they fucking up on the draft. That's why the offensive line is trash.
No,
I mean, they find 5 other authorities that will say something different. That's another reason it's
exactly. I don't need a 5-star chef to tell me what a good cheeseburger tastes like.
No, because you got experience in that, but you have no experience. You have no experience in judging the athlete.
Man, they missed on offensive lineman, Nick. They missed on offensive lineman.
You don't know what as a consumer of the product you do. Just like, hey, I might not. Hold on. Well, wait a minute. I might not even know how to make a cheeseburger, but I still know what a good one tastes like because I'm a consumer of the product.
Exactly. Okay.
Papa Paul.
You may say it's good, but the expert might say it's great, and then he can explain to you why it's great, and that it can change your opinion from good to great.
Right. But he can sit there and explain to me all he wants where the smell of the shit comes from. It's still a pile of shit.
Cheeseburger.
Again,
exactly.
You're a automaton.
Again, I'm gonna trust the guy who knows Christian Wilkins' mother's name over anybody on this panel who don't.
What's that got to do with the price of being German?
What the hell you talking about, Nick?
It went right over your head. Right over your head.
Oh, I love it, Big Nick. I love it.
It went over your head. It didn't go over Color's head.
Yeah, so Big Nick.
I was about to Google his mom's name, bro. Straight up.
Chris Greer don't have to do that because he knows way more about Christian Wilkins than you do. So I'm gonna go with the guy who knows way more about Christian Wilkins than Crypto does. That's just me.
Well, then stop bitching about Eichenberg then.
Let's ask.
Why hasn't Greer offered him money that he'll take yet?
Again,
we all know our Eichenberg's trash, bro.
I didn't give up on Eichenberg. I held a space saying why we should keep him.
He didn't give up on Eichenberg. You did. So again,
I didn't give up on him.
Hold on, so let's appeal to Chris Greer then real quick for a moment. What is precluding Chris Greer from giving Christian Wilkins enough money that'll make him sign a deal now?
Yeah.
Because you got to give other people money.
That is something.
Well, Color, can I answer that?
Obviously, you and I don't have the answer to because we've never
Color, my answer to that.
We don't know if there's already a handshake agreement. You don't know that.
Okay, fair enough. That's a good answer.
Now that's the definition. That's quintessential grabbing for straws.
But it's at least plausible. I mean, come on.
Yeah, but you can always use things as a coat in the disguise to deflect.
Hey,
true, but it's still plausible, bro.
I mean, sometimes people can see through that nonsense.
It's simple. It's simple, Color. He was on a rookie contract, and he showed progression throughout his whole tenure, even with bad coaching. He progressed each and every single year. He doesn't have no injury concerns at all.
Every year.
Are you giving him $100 million or no?
At this point, it's like we're stuck with it because we can't get rid of Wilkins. If we don't pay him, what are we going to have? Think about
it.
Zealer? Yeah. What else?
Come with Sealer.
What else?
You asked what are we gonna have? That's what we're gonna have. Sealer and Davis.
Zealer is good, but he's not that. He's not gonna be.
But is he good enough? Is he good enough? Is the question.
I mean, he could potentially. That's a gamble that if Vic Fangio comes out and does, then I'll be willing to sit here and say, you know what? I trust Vic Fangio and his 85-year experience in the NFL. And you know what? If he keeps Noah Igbenogany, I trust him to develop him too. Because of his coaching experience.
All I know is Big Nick have no right to complain about anybody on this team as being cut.
But go ahead, Dolphin for life. What you got?
Let's poll.
Everybody. Let Dolphin for life speak real quick.
Let's poll the.
Once they no longer have on aqua and orange color, how do I feel about them?
I missed the question. I'm sorry.
Once they no longer have a dolphin emblem on their helmet, how do I feel about them?
You don't
care about them.
One bit of energy toward them.
So
Color, let's poll the chat and poll the panel. $100 million for Wilkins or not? That's what it comes down to.
All right, so 5 years, 20 million. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what it's coming down to.
And one more last thing before they start answering that. And I'm tired of the he doesn't get any sacks narrative. Because I'll
just ask, would you pay big money? Is that
we just got to project.
Yeah, that's fine.
We just got to project. I don't think nobody would pay $100 million now under Vic Fangio. A better coaching tree. Now he can get better and get those sacks.
I mean,
I'm
here's
not
the
paying
question.
Wilkins.
I'm not paying any man $20 million for a D-back.
Okay,
Well,
so if we pay him now $100 million at $20 million at 5 years, for example, a quick number, right?
No.
If he gets, oh no, you're saying no, but let's say we do it right now, right? Hypothetically, we do it right now. All of you guys are mad, woo woo woo. But by the end of the year, we're a top 5 defense, and if Wilkins has 10 plus sacks, you guys are gonna be yes. Oh my
That's
God,
true.
the best of the
Yeah.
league,
I'm not gonna.
and he
No, I'm
can
not.
potentially
I'm
do
gonna
that
pay
under
him
Vic
$20 million.
Fangio.
I'm not going to pay him $20 million until he can prove himself. He does great. He does all these things, yes,
But
but
that's
he's
the
not
thing.
worth $20 million right now.
He's been proving himself since he's been here, bro.
Paul, you don't think that number is made up, Paul? You don't think you guys will sit up here debating a number that doesn't exist? Because again, no one from the Dolphins or no one from Christian Wilkins has put out a number. So we're sitting up here going crazy over a number that doesn't exist.
I understand you, Big Nick, but he's saying the question was, who on here would give him 5 years, $20 million a year right now?
Oh, that was the actual numbers earlier. I wasn't here earlier.
I'm not educated.
I just gave a hypothetical just to make
so,
it 100
guys,
million, 5 years, 20 a year.
Even 5 years, 90.
Ladies and gents, and all stops between. The poll is up. Pay Christian Wilkins the bag, or yes or no? Go ahead and vote.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I mean, I feel like, gentlemen, I've been listening to you guys for a little bit, and here's the thing. The thing is this: if there's an offer on the table for him, and we got to sit there and figure out what that offer is. If it's not, what do you do? The thing is, do you trade him and you try to get value for him, or do you give him the bag? Because I really feel, and this is just my opinion, this is a type of player that will come back and haunt us. I just got this gut-ass feeling if you don't give him the bag, because Hargrove got paid by San Fran. Stayed here in Philly. He got the bag. I think he got $80 million. Okay?
84.
84. There you go. Thank you. Christian Wilkins and his agent are going to definitely be looking for the bag. That's like any player in the NFL. That's just period. Do we need other things in our offense and defense and shit like that? Yes. Do we have this? Do we have the draft capital or the money right now to give Christian Wilkins? I know of no.
Yes.
So do we have the money to give him right now?
Yes.
No, not when our whole O-line is free agents next year. The whole damn offensive line.
No, they're not.
What do you mean? No, they're not.
We got enough
What are you
money
talking
right
about?
Now. Just say hypothetically we don't get Dalvin Cook. We got enough money right now to extend Christian Wilkins, Steeler, and Robert Hunt. Right now we chose to. Right?
Look, the best case. Look, to be honest, in my opinion, the best case scenario for us right now is to wait and see what Christian Wilkins can do under Vic Fangio. Because we're only paying him like what?
Wilkins
10
might
million?
walk away.
Well, we have to, and if he doesn't
no
get
longer
the
be a
sacks that
Dolphin.
we need, if he doesn't get the sacks that we need, and under a better scheme, Crypto, then we know he's not worth it. Now, if he blows up, we have no problem paying him the big bag. Now there's no excuse. We got Big Daddy Vic Fangio in the house.
But the key is Wilkins ready to accept that?
There's no way on God's green earth that the Miami Dolphins are going to allow Christian Wilkins to play for $10 million without making him some type of offer. So that right there is not even going to be a possibility.
By the way, as I said, the poll is up. The poll is up in chat. If you don't vote, you can't complain. So go ahead and vote. Get your opinion in. Yes or no.
I can't vote. Put a no for me.
Wait a minute. What's the poll before they start stuffing the ballot box and jerry-rigging?
The question is, would you pay Christian Wilkins the bag? Yes or no?
Yes.
No.
It depends on what the bag is.
If he gets 10 plus sacks,
Well, I know, but okay. I wasn't asking you guys. I was just stating what the poll question was for the audience.
I'm paying him next year. If he gets 10 plus sacks, or I'll be lenient and say 9 in the season.
9 sacks, and you're going to give him $100 million.
To me, being caught up.
Is that what you're giving him, Pete?
To me, being caught up.
I'll give him the bag. Yep.
Being caught up on home.
The following season.
To me,
and if another team and Crypto, and if another team is trying to poach him away, then we do what Miami Dolphins do every other offseason. Overpay. We give him an offer.
Yeah, the reason I asked it that way, the reason I referred to it, hold on guys, the reason I referred to it as the bag is because I didn't want it to side argument into what defines a bag. So let's just call it the bag.
Yeah, my bad, Color. You know how I am. I'm real analytical.
Hey, P, this is what I'm doing.
Yes.
Crypto, this is what I'm doing. I'm gonna franchise him next year and trade him. That's what I'm doing. So we get something out of him.
So let's say,
and trading.
okay, so let me ask you. Let's say under Vic Fangio, he doesn't get the 90-something tackles. He only gets 75 tackles, but he gives us the 11.5 sacks. You're still doing that, what you're saying?
That's a franchise player.
More than likely.
That's a franchise stack, Pete. That's any team.
More than likely.
That's a franchise
You know Vic Fangio elevates defensive tackles, right? Those defensive tackles.
Everybody welcome back.
Now,
and,
I was waiting for that response.
Hold on, guys. Everybody, hey, everybody welcome Cruz to the panel, please. Everybody say hi to Cruz.
What up, Cruz?
What's up, Cruz?
Randy, you heard me? 75 tackles and 11 sacks. That's Aaron Donald. See, hell yeah, you signed him.
That ain't no Aaron Donald. Chill down.
See, tell me where Aaron Donald got 75 tackles.
What if he becomes that this season? Then what happens?
I don't know, man. That'll be tough.
Aaron Donald's that needs 75 tackles to become Defensive Player of the Year.
Tell me where Aaron Donald got 75 tackles.
Bro, y'all don't understand. We don't have no offensive line next season. Like, we have Teron Armstead, and that's it.
Under contract.
They already told y'all that we're good at offensive line.
You tell them,
They're not going to bring anybody else.
Not next year. How we good next year? Nobody's under contract.
Good, man.
So
they said y'all more
Andres,
worried
do
about
you
it
think
than
this
they
is a
are.
library or something? What the
They've
hell?
been telling y'all that.
It is. It's the Shake Money Public Library. That's right. Also known as Noah's Ark. We try to keep things civil and orderly around here.
Hey, Color, I saw Stephen. I saw Stephen D try to kick you off Noah's Ark, man. He was trying to make you release his ass.
Hey, but I'm serious though.
I wasn't having it. I got personal text messages from Shake thanking me for not getting off the Noah Square and caving to Stephen D.
Yeah, he was definitely trying to get you off that square, man.
Hell yeah.
That's one player the whole fan base has given up on number 9.
I haven't. Not me, Pete. I'm on that arc.
Well,
you know what then, Pete? And Xavier and Howard must not be a Dolphin fan then, because he ain't giving up on him.
Hey, people need to stop saying he's going to get cut. That ain't going to happen.
And FYI, Aaron Donald only had 5 sacks last year.
He was injured.
Yeah, he took the year off. He was still out.
Look at them excuses. Look at them excuses coming out, man.
He had 5 sacks in 6 games.
Super Bowl hangover.
Excuses when you like the player, man. Y'all quick with the excuses when you like the player.
All y'all hear is
real quick.
All y'all hear is sacks. Y'all not hearing 75.
He didn't even get the whole statement out. Y'all was already like injuries.
We already. It don't matter.
Before you rock, Lewis. Can I actually steel man Nick there for a second about the tackles? Because you do make a good point, because it's coupled with the question that was asked a minute ago about what's the alternative. So yes, we can say that we want more sacks out of that position, okay? But we do, if we don't pay Wilkins, we are faced with how do we replace the number of tackles that he got? We still do need those tackles.
Absolutely.
And that's what I contend, that it comes a dime a dozen.
And you're wrong. Crypto, you're wrong.
It does. Any D tackle can come up with that.
Crypto,
Can we give
Why are we disrespecting Wilkins like that, man?
No one's disrespecting Wilkins.
Y'all stop talking over each other. Papa Paul wanted to finish his statement before y'all jump down his throat like we do on this fucking channel, because we can't be fucking adults. So again, for the third fucking time, before I start putting people in the fucking back, not throwing you out because we don't gatekeep over here, but we'll just put you in the back so y'all can get the fucking rules finally, because we have to play this game of like 5, 6, 7-year-olds, and I have to keep saying the damn thing. So keep going. Now you can say what you have to say, Papa Paul. You're allowed to finish now.
Okay. Y'all say Aaron Donald was injured last year, but he wasn't the year before. He only had 38 solo tackles, 46 assists, and 12 and a half sacks in 17 games. You know, y'all saying he's, a 20-sack man. He, you know what? Right. He didn't have near the tackles that Wilkins have, no. But I'm still, I would, as Caller put the poll question, I would give Wilkins the bag. If it's $20 million, would I be happy? No. But if it's, $14 million, he's worth it.
Paul.
I'm not going to be happy, but I'm not the general manager. I don't know where all the funds are, how they're going up and this and that. I'm not the one dealing with that. Right now, to me, he's not worth the $20 million. He's definitely worth 14.
Can I respond to that, Mr. Paul?
Okay, sure. You gave a number. That was more.
Mr. Paul, again,
we appreciate Paul.
You're looking at him, and you're looking at his stats with bad coaching over the years. We're not putting that. That's a real big. It's been bad coaching. Boyer, Boyer got fired. We cannot sit here, turn around, and say, well, he doesn't have this, he didn't do this, but yet come into this season and say the biggest acquisition we got was not Jalen Ramsey. Actually, it's Vic Fangio. So Vic Fangio is here for a reason. Everything they were doing defensively, schematically wise last year and the previous years has not been working.
Pete, would it be fair to real quick? Would it be fair to say what you're trying to you're just basically trying to give reasons why you think that that Wilkins will produce the sacks that everybody desires and will be kind of prorated worth the money is basically what you're saying, because there's no reason why he shouldn't improve his sack numbers based on having good coaching and good coaching scheme now.
And more better. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that, Color. That's how you project it. And then you also go out through his rookie contract and look what he did with bad coaching. And then you sit down and say, if he had this coaching, this guy would have been all pros already.
We don't.
Okay, so my contention with that, and I'll let you respond. I'll let you respond, Papa Paul. I just wanted to say my contention with that point would be that we generally in the league don't see teams paying that particular position on projection. It's usually a year too late, i.e. Aaron Donald gets the money. Sure, he did produce one more year after getting the money, but you know what I mean? We could see a drop off out of him after getting the money. That's normally what we see. Khalil Mack got the bag. Where's he been? You know what I mean? Traditionally, they don't pay that position based on projection. It's based on what they've already done, and they're usually late in paying. You know what I mean?
That's exactly. I agree with you 100% on that, Caller. I can't pay a man $20 on assumptions he's going to be getting 10, 12 sacks with a new coach, with a top-of-the-line defensive coach. I'm paying the man on what he has done, what he's improved upon and everything.
And that's not to say teams don't do that. They just generally don't for that particular position.
Yes, I know that. And like I said, I agree with you. For Wilkins, I cannot pay him $20 million on assumptions with a great defensive coach that we have. He's going to get 10, 12, 15 sacks like you're saying, Pete. I'm going on what I know, what I've seen, even with the bad coaching, yes, but he's got a great coach. Now, he's still not worth $20 million right now.
So, okay, so with bad coaching and the numbers he's given us, isn't that like screaming that he should be able to be great, elite, and that's at the next level? That's all I'm saying. If
you're
his
making
numbers
a good
are
argument,
so good,
you're making a good argument that it's a good bet.
Coaching,
Yo, your argument is sound that it's a good bet, sure,
but it's not foolproof. You don't know where he's going to take it and everything.
I mean, if I'm putting $100 bet on it, that's a good bet, is what I'm saying. Is it a good bet with $20 million for Chris Greer to make?
And you don't know if he's going to catch on to this new scheme anyway. That's still
the beautiful thing about it is we're in no rush. We have this year to find out.
That's what the man gonna get, man.
So this conversation is like at a standstill right now because yes, some guys don't want to pay him, and you guys are right based on what you've seen already. But if it goes up and he gets better and he produces,
we got it better.
You
want a Dominican Suit 2.0?
No, but if he does and he produces with better coaching, and you don't project this right, he's gonna buy his way out of Miami. And now all we did was use a first-round draft pick, like we always do. We sat here and developed them, like we always do. And when they're actually good, the draft picks, we move off of them. That's why it can't keep happening anymore.
Wait, Pete, you don't know that's what's going to happen. If
like you want to do a tour,
I'm looking at the situation,
Pete, I
Papa
understand what you're looking at.
you want to do that with tour, Pete?
I understand what you're looking at.
The point
if he does,
he wants a Dominican Suit 2.0.
Just remember who brought it up, Big Nick.
Exactly.
If he
You don't want to keep injecting to it, and then when Pete's not even talking about it. Don't blame him now, and then you put yourself in front of the steamroller, and you get run over by it. Don't cry about it.
You said Big Nick's putting himself in front of the steamroller.
You're putting yourself in front of the steamroller, and don't cry about Pete talking about Tua and Skyler when you brought it. You interjected into it.
Listen, Crypto, all I'm saying is the man's saying he's concerned about fans crying about wanting to get rid of first round pick, and all I'm saying is you want to do the exact same thing.
Look, if he does become,
if you want to
but hold on,
find a way to get into a piss competition from there.
Yeah, but Pete ain't gonna argue.
He didn't say nothing. He didn't say nothing about getting rid of Noah. Noah's a first round pick.
Pete ain't gonna disagree with you there. He's gonna parlay it to start railing Tua for the next half hour, man.
But color. When I came in, I literally came up and I said the Tua guys were right because you guys projected Tua to be in this. You guys.
That's what I'm saying. He was originally right. He was originally steel manning you with that, Big Nick. He was like, "Yo, Big Nick's right. You know, it's the same thing applied to Tua, and we did it for Tua."
Exactly. So now I'm using that argument on my defense. Why I can't use that argument and blame? Why can't I blame coaching last year's results on my coordinators and my defensive coordinator? And I put blame on Mike McDaniel, the head coach, on our defense. Yes.
QB1 right now on the roster. Do the Dolphins have their long-term feature QB1 on the roster?
Potentially, we could potentially have him right now on this roster. Yes, we could.
He's gonna say Skyler.
You heard he said potentially, which is the correct answer.
Potentially, yes.
Is it Tua?
Potentially, yes.
I'm gonna sit here and answer your question. This is where
that's not coming from Pete. It's coming from Big Papa.
Bro. No, like let's be honest here. Y'all want to get there? Okay, I'm gonna make it short and simple. With Tua, no, I highly doubt it. With Skyler, yes. You wanted the answer. You wanted it. Yes, you got it.
So you want to get rid of first round pick?
I don't project him to be this guy that you guys. I see his limitations.
So
that's not. Why do we got it? I didn't start. Hey, throw me in the back, Louis.
You want to talk about the quarterbacks? Give me a second here on the quarterback. I'll talk about the quarterbacks. Tua is potentially our quarterback one to be. Now, I would not have given him the fifth-year option, waiting to see what he actually can do this year. But with that being said, if he gets another concussion this year, we got him for a fifth year, and it's a bust. But they brung Mike White in to push Skylar Thompson because they see something in Skylar Thompson to be that backup quarterback and potentially take over for Tua if he cannot make this year healthy and all out.
I don't agree with that.
Skylar got to
there you go. There you go.
I mean, my whole
is the only quarterback we have with playoff.
You're right, and at the end of the day, I don't think Skylar Thompson needs anybody to push to do anything. He has that taste.
If anything, they're using him to push Mike White.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Absolutely.
As of right now, he's the only one in the room that has
Skyler's been
playoff
tearing it
experience.
up.
They paid Mike White to be the number 2. They didn't pay Mike White to push Skyler.
They
No,
did
no,
not
right.
pay Mike
What I'm
White to
saying
be
is,
the number 2.
what I'm saying is, they saw a couple flashes out of Mike White in a couple games, and they said, okay, how do we harness that? So they brought him in. You know, they paid him. They brought him in. You know, for a quarterback 2 competition, according to them. But I think it's that they're intending Skyler to push him to that peak that they saw out of him.
Correct, Color. That's exactly how I see it.
Exactly.
And you know what?
It would benefit all of us. It would benefit all of us for Skyler to be the number 2.
A long-term number 2.
Yeah,
I got a
would
feeling
love
that's
for
our
Skyler
guy
to
for
be
the
on the
future.
roster for 10 years.
But you
That'd
guys
be
don't
super
want to.
cool.
You guys don't want to
Remember,
hear it.
John Fossella was supposed to be in the long term.
I agree with that.
Is the Miles Gaskin of our quarterback room.
But that's neither here nor there.
Skyler is effectively now the Miles Gaskin of our quarterback room.
I'm cool with that.
I think all he ain't got at 26, he ain't gonna get.
Skyler, you got to remember, it was his rookie year last year, and he did a hell of a lot better than most people predicted.
Hey, would I look in for a backup?
Paul, definitely. I mean, the potential's out the window. People don't want to admit it for whatever personal reasons, but I think
Big O did. Big O admitted it.
You know, Skyler is one of those guys that could literally be great or be garbage. There's really no in between with him.
I agree with the Big O. The Big O was right. He saw the potential. He said it on his radio. He's got what? How many thousands of subscribers following him? So that's one thing he did get right.
They don't got that many.
Now we've seen. Hold on. Now people want to throw shade, but we have seen certain talent flashes out of Skyler, where people are like, "Why don't we say the same thing?" Well, what if he goes? What if he goes to Arizona and lights up the league? Are we going to be all Drew Brees about it?
Oh my God! I told you I had that dream already, Connor. Well, I literally said it here. I saw that guy in all red lighting it up.
Hopefully we get a first or second round pick for it. Hey, I see Skyler's floor was last year. I don't see him being any worse than he was last year.
Bro,
So
hey,
he's
I just
only
got
gonna get better.
goosebumps right now, Color.
That's the fairest take I've heard yet.
You're giving Pete nightmares, Color.
Yeah, it was nightmares, dude. This guy looked beautiful in red, bro, lighting it up like a fireball.
I just can't get that crossbody throw rolling out against his natural throwing motion and dropping it in a basket like 45 yards down the field. I can't get that out of my head. That's real.
You don't think there was a little luck to that?
No, there ain't luck to that. and if there's luck to that, then Tua's got some pretty damn bad luck.
If there's one pass that I wish we had back, it was not in the playoff game with Skyler. It was not that 3rd and long. It was actually the one that he rolled out to, and he didn't see that corner and threw that interception. The first one, that's the one I wish he would have had back. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
I think he tested his arm. He thought he could fit it into a window where he couldn't. He was just feeling
most
himself.
People can't even make that throw physically. Most people will strain their side, like they'll hurt their ribs trying to do that, man.
Well, remember, I think he was a 6-year senior in Kansas State.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I think
he
6 years, like 5 years, something like that.
Well, they had that COVID thing. Yeah, so he was bigger and stronger than any rookie, pretty much.
Yeah. But he's got a lot of.
I just can't get over the name, bro. I can't get over the name, bro.
I disagree with you, Color. I think it's a Hall of Fame name.
People don't want to admit it, but they agree with me on that secretly. They're like, I can't see him more than a QB2 because of that name. I'm telling you, bro.
That name is fitting. I love it. Skyler.
If he shortened it, bro, if he shortened it to Sky Thompson, you might have a point. But this Skylar Thompson,
right
bro,
now.
I'm telling you,
Oh
bro.
my God, Color, you
There's
might
so
have
much in
something
it,
there.
man.
We might soon just call him like we call Tua, just Tua, right? We don't call that guy Tua Monopoly. Hold on. We call him Tua. Pretty soon, we're gonna call Skyler Sky because it's like he grown to that level already. I don't know. It just could be me wishful thinking as well.
It's like Kyler Murray. Like Kyler Murray. That name will never be in the Hall of Fame. Sorry to break it to Cardinals fans.
For Pete and Skyler, he's behind the right quarterback because he will get opportunity in the future. So, and it's going to be up to him to be like, Tua's out for 5 weeks. I'm not saying this season. I'm just saying in the future. Tua's out for 5 weeks. Skyler's the quarterback. Nah, it's up to Skyler.
Let me tell you guys.
If Tua comes back or if Tua comes back on the bench. You know what I mean?
This is the issue I'm having right now. And again, Color brought up the nightmare that I had with Skyler going to Arizona. Quarterbacks are going to get hurt in training camp. Quarterbacks are either going to get hurt in preseason, or teams did not like what their backup quarterback or what the case may be. They might want a quarterback competition, like it may be in Atlanta. And they might pull the trigger and trade for Skyler. People are not thinking like that. But I feel like Skyler's just going to replicate what he did last year, because he did it as a rookie, learning the offense. Now he's going into the offense in preseason. I expect him to be great. No fall off at all. Sustain what you was able to sustain last preseason. He wasn't. He was the best top-rated passer in preseason last season.
Yeah, but we're talking about regular, like real football.
Well, he was still learning, and at the same time, if he comes out in preseason and balls out again, I feel like we're going to be in trade discussions because the organization is going to feel comfortable trying to get something out of that. We have Tua, Mike White, and then we could probably just promote the black man guy that we got.
With you, Pete, I hope they don't trade him. Not this year.
It's the second year in the offense. They're going to need some solid backup.
Yeah, I hope
they were talking about trading him last year, bro. This is what I'm telling you. Like, it doesn't go away.
Last year is last year.
It doesn't. No team wanted Tua from us last year. They didn't want Teddy from us last year. They wanted Skyler. That's who they called for. And now when he does it again, it's going to be the lines are open because Tua gained weight. He learned how to fall. And they hopefully they, but I just, that's going to be a disaster, dude. That you guys will never see me again on the internet if that happens. I'm sorry.
Hey, what I love about Skyler is what I love about Tua. They have the will to win. They're not, it's inside of them. So hopefully we keep him.
He's a better leader too. He's a fiery leader at that.
Chill down.
Well, if he's just a guy, then he'll probably be like Pete's right. He'll be traded, and we'll trade him off like fool's gold. You know what I mean?
Zero. Yeah, like Garoppolo.
Right, but the thing of it is with Skyler, it's like if he were to prove Pete right, it would be like ridiculous right. Skyler would be like great.
That's the scary thing about Pete. Like, he misses 80 to 90% of the time, but when he hits, they're epic.
Well, it goes back to what I meant earlier about Skyler can either be really, really great or just garbage. I don't really see any in between.
Right. Okay, you got to remember though that with they're not going to trade Skyler this year because. If you remember how Hill even said, McDaniel's offensive scheme is so hard. It was even hard for Hill to learn. Skyler's on a second year. Mike White hasn't dealt with McDaniel's offensive scheme yet. Skyler's got a year on it. They're not going to get rid of a quarterback that knows the scheme better than another quarterback.
Who also has playoff experience. I know people want to throw shade on that, but bro, like seriously, think about an NFL executive going to another one at the coffee shop saying, "Yeah, I traded off this guy that has playoff experience." He'll be like, "What?"
Exactly. I agree with you on that.
I have no issue here with this one.
Yeah, I want Skyler.
I think we might be shopping with Shake. It might be shopping with Shake hour.
And that's why me and Lewis, I don't remember if it was on Twitter or YouTube, we went into that little good debate with because Lewis said if Tua goes down, and everybody was agreeing with him, and I'm sorry, I can't agree with that. Everybody in the fan base thinks if Tua goes down, the season is cooked, and in fact, I feel like the season is just as good, if not. I'm not gonna say better, but I feel like it could be better.
Real quick, Pete. Sorry to pause you, Pete, for a second, but we're like Skylar Thompson right now. We either have 74 people watching or 7 people watching. I can't really see my phone; it's blurry. So shout out to y'all if we have 74 people watching. That's awesome.
No, there's only 7. Once I brought up that Skylar talk, they all ditched the room.
No, I haven't seen 7 on TFTG in over a year.
No. Hit the like button, everybody. Hit the like button. Hit that thumb, y'all.
Yo, but I want to go at Lewis on this. I want to go at Lewis on this Dalvin Cook talk because he's been talking nonsense for like 3 weeks, man.
Oh, we're gonna do this now. You gotta ask him, man. You know, if it's been ongoing for 3 weeks, then that means that's a whole new segment. Wow. And Lewis and Shane gotta be in control of that.
Let's hear the Dalvin Cook talk. Come on.
Whoa.
No. We gotta wait for Lou because I'm here.
Well, the words on the street is Dalvin Cook or bust. That's the word on the street. I don't know.
Hey, one of these.
You honestly don't think there's other offers out there, do you?
Look, I need to buy Lewis's apron and cook him with it.
You know what? Dalvin Cook just made my point about what's in a name, right? Take the spoonerism of Dalvin Cook's name, right? Calvin Duke. If a guy came out of the draft named Calvin Duke, it may sound like a football name, but that ain't no football name. That's a faux football name.
No. Hey, does Calvin Duke run like Dalvin in FSU?
Probably not. That's what I'm trying to say.
But is Dick, Color, is Dick Butkus a football name?
Dick Butkus is like legendary football name, bro. I can even tell you what position he played based on that kind of name. It's either linebacker or DE.
Maybe tight end.
So what the hell is a Don? Hey, Color, what the hell is a Don Shula? That's like look at that
running back maybe or a linebacker.
Tim Bowens, is that an elite name?
Tim Bowens, that's definitely a D lineman.
Yeah, that's a big boy right there.
And that doesn't mean now pick somebody that ain't obvious that I already know what position they play. I'm gonna give you a name. I'm gonna give you one. Cameron Wake. Cameron. I would guess linebacker, but he was listed DE.
But if you had is that a Hall of Fame name? Cameron.
Oh, absolutely. Cameron Wake, absolutely. That's a total football name, bro.
Hey, what do y'all? Hey, off the
Wake,
subject,
bro. Cameron Wake. That's like taking the league by absolutely, bro. That's totally a football name.
Hey, off the subject. My son's going into 8th grade. His name's Cameron too. He's been playing baseball. He's a baseball player.
Hold on,
but I'm trying to put him. Yep.
Cameron Schmidt. Fake, total not football name. Sounds like one. Cam Schmidt, not a football name.
But basically, my question is: should I put my 8th grader into football? He's never played or anything. He's been playing baseball his whole life.
Man, we can't make that decision for you, bro. That's a big
I'm
decision.
scared of him getting injured and stuff, but I don't know. He's 5'11" in 8th grade, so I'm like 145.
Ask your family doctor. That's the one. That's what we'll say here at the Penn Tailgate.
Yeah, we're here down in Miami.
So for those of y'all that ain't been around for a very long time,
I'm sorry, Connor. My answer to that, David. Oh no, I mean Dolphin for life is you. I don't know what's taking you so long. Go ahead, Color.
All right.
Okay. I feel you.
By the way, the opinions of the guests at the Penn Tailgate are of their own.
Anyway. I'm gonna be like, P, he broke his shoulder. Fuck you.
Those that don't know about the whole
I'll tell you, he'll get stronger and better from that.
So if you haven't been listening to me long enough to know about the football name thing, it started with Skylar Thompson, of course, because I can't imagine that name being in the Hall of Fame under a bus. I just can't. You know? Of course it's Hayden, but I'm not trying. I think it's a great name. It's just not a football name. And so I was gonna do this segment, and I still want to one day, like on a Saturday when we're all bored. And I'm gonna do football name or faux name, and I'm just gonna like have a list of real historical football players, and then just throw a made up one every once in a while in that sounds like a football name, and I want the audience to guess real football name or no. You know what I mean?
Well, if anyone's interested, I just want to put this out there. On Monday night at 8 p.m., I'm having a special show. We're going to have OJ McDuffie on, me and Dolphin Winners. We're going to do a little interview with him and then bring some of our regular panel guests in and talk Miami Dolphins football with them starting at 8 p.m. Monday night.
Oh, the top OJ McDuffie. Okay.
You might be mad at me. I left him off my top 5 on in the blender the other night.
But listen, that quarterback name, that sounds like a good because tomorrow morning we're gonna do the wrestling show. So maybe next Saturday when I do another W energy flavor, that could be a good show for that.
Yeah, that is kind of a perfect form. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Maybe we'll add that into the wrestling talk because you could probably do this wrestling names now would be even trickier. Because y'all can make up just about anything for wrestling names.
Oh, yeah, you sure enough could.
Hey, Dolphins for life. When you ain't talking, go on mute, bro, because you have horrible feedback, bro. Unless you want to try to go out and come back in, but it's like a throbbing sound, like woo, woo, woo. It sounds like you're underwater when you're not talking.
Yeah, that's like Cap for life when he's not on mute.
So Winters, did you have a name? I don't remember you telling us what name you went by when you were attempting to.
I didn't have a name. I didn't have no name. I was
Did
still
you have
working
one
on
that you aspired to go by?
Something to do with me. Something to do with like my last name, like my last name or something like that. Like Winter Frost. Winter Frost was one of my nicknames. There was a dedication to a friend of mine that got murdered years ago. He used to write Frost. He was a graffiti artist. So I just took my last name, took the S off, put Frost. So.
Oh, you could have went with Mr. Frosty.
Yeah, that too. I mean, I could have went a lot of directions. You know what I mean? But,
right.
Yeah. So.
Mr. Freeze, there.
Mr. Freeze. You know, I went by Frost.
You could have actually facilitated a change to Babyface for Mr. Perfect back in the day with that. Like you could have come in as Mr. Frosty, like trying to make fun of him. You know what I mean? Or trying to emulate him and be a dick about it. You know what I mean?
You know what's
funny? And then
funny?
all of a sudden the crowd will get on his side because you're such an asshole about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like I you know what's so funny? What's funny is like when I was a kid, I was like the complete opposite. I like the heels better than the faces. So like I really like I said, I like Flair and I like guys like Mr. Perfect and $1 Million Man and stuff like that. Because I just like what they do. Because when fans, I kind of got it when I started seeing the fans like react the way they would. I'm like, they're doing their job. They're doing exactly what they're doing. You know, they're doing it well. So
you could almost start to predict it. You know, like you could even predict the shift sometimes.
Hey, so how's the coach Wahoo McDaniel coming along with the camera on the helmet, man? How's that working out?
It's working out real good. It's been working out real good. But now that I got a chance to talk real quick, I guess Dolphins for Life was asking me a question about Dalvin Cook. I've already said, I think I heard Color say it's been about 3 weeks since I've been talking about Dalvin Cook. There's no reason for me to keep saying the same thing. I'll say what I said yesterday, though, and come to find out, look what happened today. All day on Twitter, right? And I said it yesterday. I said it yesterday, right, fellas? That watch there's going to be a name. Because I always think with the Dolphins specifically, it's always about name. It's not about need. It's more about want. That's what it is about Dalvin Cook. I mentioned the name yesterday in Josh Jacobs, right? I said, watch what happens, because we all know he has to sign by the 17th. If not, I don't know what happens or whatever. Let me see if I can send it to Color, and maybe Color could put it up. CBS Sports, right, on Twitter came out today with the top landing spot for Josh Jacobs.
I saw that.
You know who was on that list?
Oh, Jesus. Please
The
don't
Miami
say it.
Dolphins. The Miami Dolphins. You want to know why? Because they know this fan base is going to chew that shit up.
We
Now
weren't even
watch-
talking about a running back before Dalvin Cook. Now they put every running back on us, bro. Damn.
You know why, Color? Because it's the fan base. You watch now how this damn fan base that's been clamoring for Dalvin Cook and slamming on the table. We want Dalvin. We want Dalvin. Those are going to be the same guys screaming, "We want Josh Jacobs. We want Josh Jacobs."
Well, I credit the level 2 Nuke this morning said it in chat. He's like, watch how fast they turn. Like how fast the Bama faction turns on Dalvin Cook if Josh Jacobs becomes available. You said it yesterday, too.
I said it yesterday. I knew it was coming. This is why, because this fan base gets so mad at me and they come at me so like they do because I have no hair on my fucking tongue and I start calling people out. We are the laughing stock of the NFL, and it's not because of the team. It's not because of the brand. It's because of this goddamn fan base. That's why we're the laughing stock. I'm sorry,
we can't help it, bro. We're cooked. We are totally cooked. It is so freaking hot down here, man. It's like every single day. It was like 96 today, bro.
Yeah, well.
Hey, Lewis, and I'm happy to be a blame to that as well.
And it's 105 what they feel like.
Yeah,
Lewis know that this fan base is gullible.
Yeah, but the problem is it could be mid-December in 75 and this fucking fan base is still cooked. That's the problem. It doesn't matter if it's it could be 75 and they're still fucked.
But it only takes once to cook your brain. We're permanently cooked down here, man.
All I'm saying is it's where they want. They just hear names. They don't care about if it's the right move or not. They don't care what you have to pay them or not. They just hear a name. That's why when Dalvin Cook, oh my God, we need Dalvin Cook. There's a reason why CBS, right, a mainstream media, puts Josh Jacobs as a landing spot for the Miami Dolphins because they know this gullible. I love the word crypto use. This gullible fan base will eat that shit up. And now for the next 3 weeks, we'll be talking about Josh Jacobs. You see what I'm saying?
We're such a cash cow, ain't we? We're such a cash cow.
Instead of talking about what this team can get
Big
better in
time.
and what this team could use to get better, we sit here and argue for hours on hours in the day about nonsense. I'm tired of it, bro. I am. I'm sorry. Everybody has an opinion. I love everybody up here, and this is not directed at anybody. I'm just saying in general. Bro, it's nonsense. What are we doing? It's like nonsense. Nobody else is tired of this shit.
Didn't you hear me, Lewis?
Hey,
Lewis, I
get almost immune to it, Lewis.
You guys can call me a flip-flopper from now on. I'm not blaming players anymore. I'm going to only start blaming the coaching because that's what the problem was. So I'm only going to start blaming the coaches. I'm not blaming these players no more. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Call me a flip-flopper.
Hell is originally frozen over now.
Yep. It's not the players' faults. It's never the players' faults. It's the coaches.
The fuck it ain't.
Damn.
I'm paying this much money to go to 4 games this year. The fuck players got something to do with that shit. Ain't nobody trying to.
That's what I'm saying. The winners. I'm going to half the damn games of the season. I'm gonna be throwing everything at them if they don't perform.
Yeah, I'm going to all the home games this season.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah,
That's a
I'm
big
not
ticket
blaming,
item.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hear. Oh, I'm blaming the coaching for bullshit. Nuh-uh. Somebody from the ball.
I can't touch McDaniel. I can't touch him.
This is the issue now, Winters. I'm glad you said that. If I see Tua throw an interception, I'm not blaming Tua this upcoming season. It's not Tua's fault. McDaniel should have ran the ball.
That's funny.
We know that shit's coming. Hey, Lewis, you gotta save that energy for the season. I love exactly his rant. I love everything about it. But I want that same energy during the season too. I really do. Because this might be training camp. Shit.
Winners, listen, man. During the season, it's probably going to be worse than that. People have been telling me all the time, "Oh, where's the rabid dolphin at? I'm telling you right now, I can feel it in my bones. He's coming. He's starting to come back out. I can feel it. I know it's coming.
He's been tamed.
That's the Lewis
He's
I
the
love.
tamed dolphin now.
That's
He's not
the
the rabbit
Lewis I
dolphin.
love.
He's been tamed.
Well, it's not that I'm tamed. It's that I do have high aspirations for this team, right? So I could be positive. And again, I don't want nobody just to be positive. I want people like, again, Pete and Fred. I know I give them a lot of shit, but I want the negativity too, because I agree. It makes a great show. If everybody came out here and just agreed about everything, it would be sickening, right? I'm just talking about the nonsense. We'll sit here, and again, the example I just used, Dalvin Cook, he was I heard everybody make every excuse. If we don't get them, the season is over. These running backs are trash, blah, 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 blah. These are the same people that's going to argue with me now about Josh Jacobs. Well, what the hell happened to Dalvin Cook? It's like bro, we're never going to be satisfied. There's always going to be something to disagree about, or a certain player or whatever. All I'm saying is, for the production, I'm not even talking about show. I'm just talking about our health. And just where's if we sit up here and we argue all night long, where's the production in that? I'm not changing nobody's mind up here. I know for a fact I can sit up here and hold this stream for 9 hours. I've been a part of those 9, 10-hour streams. Shout out to Color that hosts most of those. And I know in those 9 or 10 hours, nothing that Color, me, Shake, anybody from TFTG says is changing Pete's mind. Right? Like, okay, we got at some point we disagree. Now whatever. Let's move on. Let's move on. Again, Fred, perfect example. I know I can sit up here until I'm blue in the face and I can talk. I'm not changing Fred's mind. That's cool. But to keep dwelling on the same thing, this is what I say about Tua. I'm tired of hearing, well, Tua has in 2021, he's short. Remember that ball that was short? And who gives a fuck? We're going to 2023. We're talking about what Tua can't do. No, is that going to help us do anything? And I'm not saying just be positive. What I'm saying is, as of right now, going into training camp and going into the season, let's talk about what Tua can do to get better, and let's talk about what he's done to get better, right? And if Tua comes out week 1 at 4, whenever I think the game's at 4:25, right? If Tua comes out at 4:25 on September, whatever it is, whatever, and he plays like dog shit, I'll be the first one on TFTG calling for the motherfucker's head, right?
I'm gonna say I told you so.
Why am I calling for his head now on July 14th? Like, what is it gonna do?
Right. July 14th.
Is all I'm saying, bro. It's in every situation. It's just tiring. It is, at least for me. It's tiring.
He comes out play like dog Waterloo. I'm gonna say, told you. And if he comes out and balls out, okay, Lou. And if he comes out and balls out, and you guys be like, see, Fred, we told you, dumbass. I'm gonna be like, yeah, y'all did,
And that's the way it should be.
And along with that, Lewis, you know me, I'll be right with you there criticizing. But at the same time, like I said last offseason, and people wanted to project hate onto me and think that I was actually like lying about this or something. But, I'm not even Chicken Little if we go out and stink up the joint the first game of the season this year.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like I'm still going to be pumping the brakes, bro, because the season is on. Shit happens. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Let's move on to week 2. Yeah. Let's talk about what we needed fixed, what was good, and move on to week 2. I'm not going to be Chicken Little yet either. But I will be saying, hey, if the man's doing this or that, I'm going to say he did this or that or didn't do this or that.
1,000%, and that's the way it should be. And that's the way it should be.
The one thing I want to piggyback off of Lewis. The one thing that we're also tired of is we could be unless we're talking about wide receivers, maybe running backs, offense, whatever. We're talking about defense. It all of a sudden comes back to Tua. Special teams automatically comes back to Tua. So at the end of the day, let's talk about Tua when we need to talk about Tua.
Well, now, Shake, we literally predicted, Crypto and I literally predicted this was going to happen, bro. It was Big Nick that brought up Tua tonight, man. just correcting the record there.
Right. Absolutely, and I wish I would have been up here because, again, that's a lot of the narrative, and this is where I want to give Pete his goddamn credit because everybody goes at Pete, right? Pete came up here today. He was talking about the topics that we were talking about at hand. He never once mentioned Tua. You know who kept throwing jabs, though, at Pete to mention Tua? Little Nicky. Little Nicky started. Little Nicky was the one that brought up Tua. Right? So when people come out and say that Pete can't have a civil conversation about the Miami Dolphins, no, it's people like Little Nicky that want to throw jabs, but then get in their goddamn feelings and want to go on another show and cry about those feelings.
Hey, Lewis, tell me. Hey, Lewis. Hey, Lewis, for a second, I thought I was on Twitter. I was looking for the little laughing emojis.
Right.
Shit.
Yeah, Pete. I wish we did have emojis on here. We could just throw them up there.
Lewis, what were you saying about Josh Jacobs? You want him?
Yeah, Crypto even told him he was putting himself in front of a steamroller. He's like, you're inviting Pete to get in his steamroller and start driving it towards you.
Exactly.
Wouldn't Josh Jacobs cost more than Dalvin Cook though? Honestly,
hell yeah.
You know,
yeah, he would.
So how are we even going to be talking about Josh Jacobs, man? We ain't even we don't. You know what I'm saying? It's so hard to.
Yeah, but Lewis is right. Lewis is right, and it's not
were-
even
they were
about
already
just
talking
running
about him
back.
today.
It's
They were already talking
about
about him
every
today.
player we go after. Any player we go after that's been a great player for another team. Yeah, a lot of the people sit there. Oh, we got to have him. We got to have him.
Yeah.
Right now, like with Cook, I can care less if we get him or not.
I got to be honest with you guys. I'm only looking for a starter on our team in one position. You guys know the position. But in all reality, what I'm more concerned about on our team right now is the depth. That's the problem that we have, is the lack of depth. And hopefully those guys can try to turn up and develop into something and help us throughout the year. But the all 22, the starters, I think we're pretty good and we're solid. And wherever there is a weakness, we got an all-pro guy there helping and amass some of the problems. And singularity, it can help another player out by being that good.
I want Dalvin Cook, and I'll give him $7.5 million right now for one reason only. We're in the AFC Championship game. There's 4 minutes left, and we have the lead in the ball. I want him to close out the game.
Yeah. Well, let me just let you in on a
Close
little
out
secret.
the game.
Let me let you in on a little secret. Dolphins for life. I don't go to play the lottery at my local grocery store and give them extra money because I have a better chance of winning. Why the hell would I give him $7.5 million when he's not at this point? He's not worth $7.5 million to the Miami Dolphins.
Well, for one reason, say you give him $4.5 million. Now he walking around mad as hell through the Dolphins facility, and that's negativity throughout the players.
I don't give a damn about none of that.
There is no other team. There's no other offers on the table for Cook right now. So why would we go ahead and pay him more?
I don't know.
Well, see, the thing about it is, if he does walk around with that attitude and plays bad, then at the end of the day, it's going to reflect poorly on his next contract.
Yeah.
Yo, Crypto, your boy Color can grow some purple basil now, can't he? That's my
yeah, that's how I'm saying it looks like basil.
Yeah, that's my latest contribution to of life to the world is that purple basil plant.
I don't want to be where one guy goes down and it truly affects the whole team. Man, I don't want our team to be like that. You know, because,
that's how every team is, Fred.
Hey man, but we have too much of it, man. Come on, man. Okay, Armstead goes down, we're screwed. Anybody at the center position goes down, we're screwed. Come on, man. The left tackle goes down. The left guard goes down, we're screwed. You feel what I'm saying?
Kelsey goes down, the Chiefs aren't going to be as potent as they once were. You know what I mean? Justin Jefferson goes down, they're not going to be the same as they once were. You know what I mean? So I could
that's true,
every team, if they go down, they're not going to be as potent as they once were.
I'm talking about with the Dolphins, man, and then not with what Minnesota's doing.
Hey, we don't have the Allen Iverson meme, do we?
It's not about what everybody else is doing. It's about the reality. That's what happens when a player goes down. When your starters go down, that's why they're called starters for a reason. If your backups were starters, they wouldn't be backups.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
but you're
And that's
actually
where,
using
and
an
that's,
example of a player,
man.
Shake, that
I
doesn't
don't
have
want to.
injury
I
concerns.
don't want it to
Hey,
show how
Jose.
obviously
Hold on.
how we're not
So,
deep.
Thinks my.
so
You know what I'm
players that don't
saying?
have injury concerns don't have injuries.
They do, but you're using
Okay,
an
then thank you.
example of one that's
Exactly,
not
man.
injury
Exactly,
prone
man.
No,
compared to
but
Right.
one that is.
they all get injuries.
So
Well,
That
Jose
makes
Justin
sense.
Jefferson hasn't.
Jose thinks my
He hasn't
purple
missed time
basil
with
looks
him.
like Jose thinks my
Who
purple
hasn't
basil
missed time?
looks like some Reggie, and I said, and I'm just letting him know if I
No, not
had the
quite.
Allen Iverson meme, I would be saying right now, I'd be it's practice, man. Practice.
And then
My purple
Tyreek,
basil is practice.
Tyreek goes down, we're done.
No, we're
Crazy.
not.
No, we're
Yeah,
not.
we are.
Crazy.
I think we are.
No.
We are
Yeah,
a team like that. We're heavily impacted by some of our pros that were carried by offensively, especially Tua.
yeah, it's Tua.
No.
If Tua goes down, we're not winning the Super Bowl. But
See, there we go.
anybody else
Yeah,
goes down, we're not done.
No. You see, I don't
You,
feel like that. Do you feel like that, Fred?
no, I don't
no.
feel like
Well,
that.
what do you
I
feel? Let
I
me
feel
ask you,
like
Fred,
that.
1-on-1 right now. Who do you feel is more important, Tyreek Hill or
okay, man.
Tua, if one of them went down?
I'd say Tua, man.
Me
Of
too,
course, it's
bro.
fucking.
Finally, Fred. Finally,
uh,
Fred.
if Tua is definitely more important if he goes down than if Tyreek goes down.
Yes, Lewis.
Yeah.
That's
Oh
not
no, I
even a
disagree.
question. I know
No,
you
that is a
disagree,
question.
Pete. Again, I tried to save your ass earlier, Pete. I said something nice about you. Let me kill your motherfucking ass now. How in the fuck are you going to tell me that does Tyreek, how many times, and it's just a real simple question, how many times did you see Tyreek under center, throw him the ball, run, and go catch it? Let me answer it for you. That would be fucking zero. How in the fuck are you going to tell me that the guy that's throwing him the ball, whether you like him or not, whether it's short, low, high, I don't give a shit. I'm not here to debate that. How are you going to tell me that the fucking guy throwing the goddamn ball is more important, is less important than the guy catching the fucking ball? You don't lost your fucking mind.
Because he lacks field view, bro. He was just 1 point, just force feeding Tyreek. It wasn't there, bro. Tyreek is too much. Tyreek is honestly more important. Tyreek
Hey,
is more important on this offense than Tua is in our offense. That's just a reality.
Lou, you missed the point though. Fred finally got one right, man. Fred was on the right side for the first time, bro.
Yeah, all right for the first man. I cook your ass every time I get up there.
I don't even be listening to Fred. I'll be tuning Fred out.
Whatever,
Fred sounds like Charlie Brown's teacher to me. Wah, wah, wah. That's what he sounds like.
Oh man, come on, man.
Wow.
Charlie Brown's
Womp,
teacher.
womp, 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 womp. What? You want me to work with the little red-haired girl? Womp,
I'll
womp,
tell you
womp,
what.
womp, womp.
Work with these right here. That's what I tell you. Work with these.
Oh man. I love you, Fred. I was just carrying on. I was
love
just
everybody,
carrying on
man.
the joke.
I don't get mad. But like I said, when the season goes,
You guys just, I got a funny
like
feeling. You guys just jinxed it.
I'm just going to
Tyreek or
say,
Waddle is
I
probably going to
told you
going down with
so.
an
Remember
injury,
that.
and that theory is going to get tested this season. You guys just think that. You heard it here first.
Crypto.
What you say,
The
crypto?
one-
I ain't get that.
You guys are going to
What'd you
get your
say?
theory tested this season, and you jinxed it. I'm saying
I'ma
it
tell
right
you
now.
right
It's
now.
a bad
Yeah.
omen. So ask this
I'ma
question.
Yeah.
That theory is about to get tested this year. One of them two is
Okay.
going down, Tyreek or Waddle, and we'll find out.
Exactly.
No, I think the one
Exactly.
that's gonna go down is Tua, Crypto. That's the one that's gonna go down, and then
Why
we
y'all
will
talk
find
about
out.
who's gonna go down?
Why are y'all even talking that shit?
God,
I don't even know. This is what I'm saying.
even I ain't that morbid, man.
I'm
Y'all
just saying.
finally got color to be a two and
we
like, why
just
y'all talking about who's gonna go down, man?
Hey, I don't blame him.
I didn't even
don't
say
blame
Tua
him.
was
you know.
going down.
30
I'm saying
years.
one of his weapons is going down. Because
Now
y'all
the
like to
one
say how
that
good he
actually,
is without him.
Man, anybody
The
going
theory's
down
going to
though.
get tested. The
Right. We don't
football
want
gods is going to
anybody.
Like
test
talk
that
about which
theory.
one
We
of your
don't want
family
anybody
members is
going
gonna get in
down,
a
man.
car accident on the way home, man. Come on, man.
You know how sad.
That's if one of them is prone to running red lights color, then we can make that analysis.
Hey, you know how sad it's been for
You
us
can, but
Dolphins.
you don't necessarily want to verbalize it. Like
Well,
nobody
every
needs
time
to say
somebody
it, you
hears
know.
car accident, they think the worst, but it could be a simple parking
Unbelievable.
lot, a simple parking lot crash. A
I
little
know my
quick
Hey,
little.
brothers.
Hey,
They get in
Pete,
the vehicle.
Pete,
They like
Pete,
racing.
I'm just speaking from experience, you know, because after the Green Bay debacle, right? I walk out of the stadium. We walk all the way the 10 miles it is to yellow parking now, right? And I mean, you might as well park on I-95 now, bro. And so I walk all the way out to the car after that debacle just happened. We saw in Green Bay against Green Bay, right? I get to my car, and one of my tires is fucking shredded, bro.
I already
remember
told
I
you,
that.
gotta
man.
I
drive on a
remember that
donut.
color.
I gotta drive on a donut all the way home from Hard Rock. 50
Hell yeah.
minute drive.
And you still came
All
on
I
the
know.
show.
Oh,
You still came on the show,
and
color.
remember it was a cold day. Yeah, it started raining too.
Yep.
Hey, at least you only
I
have
hear
a
that.
50-minute drive. I have a 5 to 6 hour drive.
Well, see, you would have
5 to
just
6 hour drive.
held up in a
Wow.
hotel with a donut, right? You'd have just been like,
That
well,
only
hotel in Miami tonight.
that only tells me that
I
even
actually
your
would have
car
went to my aunt's house.
right.
that only tells me, color, that even your car is a Dolphins fan. That guy was stressed out.
No, but it could have been one of the other Dolphin fans that was like, yo, I just got to take it out on somebody. You know, this looks like a Packers fan car.
Damn.
No.
Nah, you know what it was.
Hey,
You
that's
know
why
who it was.
I understand P and where he comes from, because the last 30 years, you know how I judged the Dolphins head coach? Did he beat the Jets this year? And if he did, then he's okay with me.
I'm like, wait a minute, guys, wait a minute. That block of cheese was for my freaking hamburgers, bro. What the fuck, man?
Wait a minute, Dolphins for life. Actually, there's a stat about the Jets, right? Any team that's lost to the Jets at least once in the season has never went on to win the Super Bowl. That's an
Yeah,
actual stat.
because that's pathetic if you lose to the Jets.
You lose to the Jets at any point of the season, that team has never went on to win the Super Bowl.
That's crazy stat.
That's poison to lose to the Jets. So if you lose to the Jets of the season, your season's over.
I'm not sure that anybody who has ever caused a fumble by pushing their opponent's offensive lineman's ass into their quarterback's face. I don't think they ever went on to win the Super Bowl either.
No. Hey,
Yeah,
I know we hate the
I remember
we hate
exactly
the
where I was at
Bills.
with that fumble.
We hate the Bills, but to me, Jets has always been public enemy number one my whole life, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
growing
hey.
up, the Jets were the worst. I remember when the Jets were so loud when they had Lavernius,
Well, that was
Cole,
y'all's
Curtis
time
Martin
period when you
years.
were kids. That was y'all's time
Yeah,
period when you were kids. For me, it was
yeah.
still the Buffalo Bills, bro.
Hey,
So this is like
Yeah,
reunion
it's the
for me,
Buffalo.
bro.
hey,
Yeah.
I have a question, man. I have a question, man. This
But
is
you
kind of
hold
like
on
a
real quick,
joke
Fred. I
question.
wanted to say this because they said the
Go
butt
ahead,
fumble.
Pete.
They mentioned the butt fumble. We had a butt fumble as well last year. You guys don't remember our butt fumble?
That was a
The
punt. That was
in
a
the
punt
end
off.
zone.
That was a punt off the butt. It was a punt put off the butt.
Yep, in Buffalo.
I was
Go
just
ahead,
going to
Fred.
mention that, Pete. I was just going to say that. Hey, does
That's
that
crazy.
go down as a block for the team? Does that go down as a block?
It went as a
Yeah,
safety. It was a safety.
Yeah, I know it was a safety, but did it actually go down as a block punt, though?
They
You know what I
might
mean?
because if you push the opponent into their own punter, I mean that's kind of your doing. They probably did count it as a punt block.
Okay. I wonder if Sheffield felt that, bro. You know what I mean? Like, he acted like he didn't feel that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
They got a tail pad right there, bro.
yeah, man. I understand that. Yeah. He played it off
But
real cool.
I'd still imagine he'd have felt it. Like it probably just felt like a thump.
But he played it off nice. Like, the hell, what's going on? First time that's ever happened, man.
He probably thought the H-back shoved his helmet in his ass or something.
What do you think, Color? First time that's ever happened in the NFL, bro?
Oh no.
You think that's happened before, man?
Oh yeah.
What, the butt fumble?
Oh yeah. Remember,
Not about a
Fred?
quarterback.
Remember they used to play a whole show on back in the day. They used to play NFL follies. You know what I mean? Like I seen a dozen plays like that.
Yeah, I seen follies, but I don't think I ever seen a punt off the butt.
Oh, there's plenty of them like that, bro.
Oh, okay.
Probably 2 or 3.
Oh wow. Okay.
I would say.
That was in New York too, right?
I've seen plenty of punts off the returner's helmet. You know what I mean? Even off the face mask. I see plenty of them.
Yeah, that happens all the time.
Yeah.
Hey, fellas, I'm calling it a night. I'm out of here. I'm calling it a night. I
You
got
out,
to be up
Lewis?
early in the morning. Yeah, I'm out.
Go ahead, man. I know what I still got my spatula on tap too, Lou.
Y'all have a good night. Yeah, I know, Fred.
too,
You ain't
brother.
said a good take in the
Good
4
night,
months I've
Lou.
known
Good night, bro. Good night, bro.
All right, Lewis. All right, Lewis.
All right, Lou.
Hey, I'll holler at
Take
y'all
it
boys.
easy, Luke.
All
All right, man. Be safe out there.
Shake's been watching Gator reruns for the last hour.
Yeah.
Man, it must be a sad moment. It's more like watching an old dried soap opera.
Listen, if you put on, and maybe if you pop in your VHS, you can watch the Kane's good moments.
Ooh.
Yeah, he shakes like Pat Garrett on Young Guns too. He's like, and then we both be content.
What Hall of Famers do the Gators got?
That don't matter. We only got 2. How many? You have all those. Why are Canes fans so mad? Because they have all those Hall of Famers, but only win 5 championships. You should have more titles than Alabama, bro, and you don't.
Well, that referee robbed us of one.
Well,
in
good thing
Ohio
we're not
State.
arguing against an Alabama fan.
Well, maybe if you beat them like we did, 41-14, you wouldn't have that issue, bro.
We don't ever play them.
Okay, guys, I'm calling it a
Shake.
night because my wife just got off of work and I want to spend some time with her, so I'm out of here, guys.
Good to see you, my brother.
All right, Paul.
Good to see you, Papa Paul.
Appreciate it. All right, Paul, leaving.
Appreciate it, man. It's been a pleasure.
Good to see you, my brother.
Later,
All right, Paul.
Yep.
Hey, Shake, you don't remember in the Sugar Bowl in New Orleans when we beat y'all up like on a Friday night in New Orleans in the city, and then we beat y'all by like 20 or 30 in the game.
No,
So we
not
literally
true. Hey,
physically assaulted y'all, and then we
Hey,
beat y'all the next day.
Do you remember what happened in Orlando a couple of years ago? We beat y'all.
You beat us the last time, but before that we beat y'all like 4 or 5 times in a row.
We beat y'all. And listen, when you guys beat FIU, then you talk, okay? You don't even run your own city, bro, let alone the state.
Hey.
And you got mollywopped by y'all got mollywopped by FSU. You couldn't even get past the 50-yard line last year against FSU. So I don't want to hear that.
Shake, you realize that was to make them feel good. That was a feel-good moment. We had to make them.
Oh, man, I tell you what, man, you should get the Nobel Peace Prize then.
Shake, it was just bad coaching.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right, Peter. It was my bad. It was bad coaching.
Hey, y'all saw we got the number 11 recruit next year, 5-star wide receiver.
Oh yeah, I mean it's gonna be good next year. We playing y'all next year, so can't wait.
Ooh.
See, I can't do it, Shake. I cannot hate on the Gators because the second I do that, I'm gonna need you all to beat the Knowles one time, and he won't do it because I was hating on y'all.
No,
I just can't bring myself to do it, bro.
We hate you. We hate the Knowles just as much as we do hate y'all. So
yeah, I hate the Knowles even worse.
Hey, Shake, I'll give you
the Gators.
Shake, I'll give you that. I hate the Knowles more than the Gators.
Mm-hmm. But hey, I tell you what, it's all in fun though. You know what I mean?
Of course.
That's what I'm saying.
I would rather have Tim Tebow on the sitter than watch the Knowles win.
Damn. At least Tebow was good in college, so.
I liked him for the Broncos, man. He won a playoff game.
Yeah, Tim Tebow was a star in Florida, bro. That guy had the whole world on his back. That was one of the best college teams I ever seen, honestly, all put together the way they were just running with it. Damn.
Is he in the Gator Hall of Fame, Shake Money?
He'd still be a Miami Dolphin if we picked him.
I mean, he should be.
Yeah, he probably will.
Oh
But
yeah,
to me, my favorite Gator quarterback is Chris Leak. But that's
Chris
just
You
me.
like
Leak.
Chris Leak? He was
Yeah,
like,
Chris.
He was right before Tebow.
Yep.
you liked him? Did you like him
Yeah.
over Anthony Richardson?
Yeah, of course I do, because he has more. He could throw the ball and he has more touch. Anthony Richardson, all he does is
Has no
freaking
touch.
throw
I'm trying to
lasers.
remember.
and have
Chris
no
Leak.
touch.
Chris Leak was 16 in college.
I think
He was 16,
Richardson
right?
gonna be
No,
the
he was
next
12.
12.
Lamar
Hey,
Jackson.
Color P Crypto. Who's y'all's favorite Hurricane quarterback of all time?
Bernie Kosar.
Damn. Mine is I was one of the fans screaming at the
Yeah,
TV,
y'all didn't
saying,
expect that
"Why
one
is
coming."
Ken Dorsey not drafted?
Ken
Why are they
Dorsey,
passing
nice.
on Ken Dorsey?"
Ken Dorsey.
that was the one I fell for. That's the only one I could remember, like really falling for in the
I'd probably
University of
go with
Miami.
Vinny myself.
That's the
Vinny
bird.
Testaverde, yeah. I was thinking between him and Kosar. Yeah,
Yeah, but then he
Yeah.
became a Jet.
Damn, man.
Hey,
Ken
remember what they
Dorsey
did
had
to us
that
in Monday night?
stacked roster.
Yeah, he did. And he only lost to Washington that
He was
one
good.
in
Vinny.
his 3 years.
One
And then, of
loss.
course, yeah, to Washington in like a week 3. Those were my.
Which one of them lost to Doug Flutie? Was that Kosar or Testaverde?
It was
The big Boston College
Kosar.
game, the
Yeah.
big upset. Was
Right,
that
it was.
Kosar?
Yeah.
That's
Flutie
why I
won it
lean.
with the
That's
Hail
why I
Mary.
lean towards Vinny.
Right. Yeah.
Although I think Vinny's the one that lost to Penn State when we got upset by them too
Yeah. Penn State beat us.
in the national championship game. Yeah.
They had what's his name? Max Saka, whatever his name was. Saka. That's his name. Yeah.
Y'all remember that Miami
I felt
FIU
sick that
game?
whole day. I knew that we were gonna get upset that day. I don't know why I knew, man. I was sick the whole day because of it. I just knew it was coming.
Yeah.
Y'all,
Yeah, it was.
y'all remember that Miami FIU game where they started fighting on the field? I was there in person behind the goalpost,
Damn.
and after they started fighting on the field, the crowd started fighting because it's Miami FIU,
Yeah.
and the crowd started. They had riot police surround the whole field for like an hour, man. That shit
Yeah,
was crazy.
a lot of those players played each other in high school, so there was that rivalry never
They
died. You know what I
did,
mean?
Shake, man. That's a good point. The high
Yeah,
school continued on. Yep, you're right.
it was pure mayhem in the
Hey, but
Orange Bowl.
shout out to Shake and Color yesterday. I finally caught a good episode on, well, not a good all of them, but I just haven't caught them, by the way.
Yeah.
And I caught you guys, and now I understand. Do you do that with everybody, Shake? That
Yeah,
you build
everybody.
the ultimate, the same thing? Like it's the same question, building the
Yeah,
ultimate what you did with Color? Dude, that
Yeah.
is crazy. I think all of us need to build the ultimate Dolphin team, right? Our ultimate team, but you could only pick the players that you actually saw.
Some people do that. I mean,
Yeah,
do
I
that.
did it for the most part. Yeah, I think most of them was I saw.
Yeah,
I don't know if I had a.
No, but
Go ahead.
I've had a lot of people. I've had Pamela on there. El Capitan was on there. Ali, TD Fins Talk. Ali from Dog Freaky was on there. Winters, the two guys here, Winters and Stephen D was on there.
What's
I've had
that
a lot
channel,
of people.
Shake?
Huh?
You know, I'd be on Twitter.
Larry K. And my
Larry
boy Great
K?
One DeVore. Yeah, Larry K. Just type in Larry K. Fanatic.
I'm gonna subscribe. I'm gonna subscribe to watch you.
I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
No, but no. I've
Yeah,
had anybody who's a Dolphins fan is welcome to come on, bro. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Yo, Shake,
'cause
you've been getting some heavy hitters on your show, man. I think you gotta advertise it before you put these big names on here, man. You should be getting. Yeah, because he gets some big
No, I'm
big ass
saying he
names.
does advertise it. You just got to follow him on Twitter and all his other socials.
Yeah, I'm young but old at the same time. I don't do the Twitter stuff.
Right.
When did you start watching the Dolphins?
Me?
Yeah,
I was
how far
bo-
back can you remember?
I was born in 85, so I'm going to say 90, 91.
You remember
'Cause,
91? I would say because I only really like remember watching it from like when I was 10. So basically
Oh yeah,
2000
most
and
of
on.
my players, most of my players on my all-time team came from the '90s. Man.
I
like,
won't be able to pick nobody from the 90s.
like a month
I
ago.
leave Marino
I
out,
screwed
Keller.
up and went 4 wide, and I should have kept the tight end because I wanted to talk up Tony Page, even though he's a fullback. We played him at tight end plenty, and the guy was like so good, man.
Yeah. Hey, I remember one of my elementary teachers. I live in Miami. I grew up in Miami. She was a dolphin hater, hurricane hater, and she would make bets with us in like the first and second grade. Like if my Hurricanes win or Dolphins win, we would get a homework pass where we didn't have to do our homework. So I'd be all up on it. I'd be watching. When we had Warren Sapp on the Hurricanes, and then like a month or so ago, I rewatched the Dolphins Bills playoff game and stuff. So going down memory lane. So it was cool.
Yeah,
Could we compare Kristen Wilkins to Warren Sapp? Let me look at Warren Sapp's numbers.
Never.
For the
Are you
first
crazy,
3 years.
Pete?
No,
Pete don't even go down that road, Pete.
I mean, I'm telling you,
Well,
he's
they was comparing
disruptive.
him to Aaron Donald. What's the difference?
Dude,
That's a Hall of Famer.
I hate as much as I hate the Canes. I will never disrespect Warren Sapp.
I'm just saying, I think they played similar styles, dude. I think they're similar like that, and they also play with that.
There's only similar in weight. That's it.
They were bringing up all the tackle stats and all the sacks, and they was trying to basically compare him to Aaron Donald's years. I was like, where were we going? I'm trying to figure out that angle.
Hey, real quick, the only reason I came back because I was listening to the question that Pete asked Shake about the blender and picking the ultimate team and stuff, and I put it in the comment section, Pete, but I don't know if you've seen it. It would be hard for you to do that because your quarterback list would be too long. I think your whole roster might be quarterback since you like every other quarterback besides. You know what? Never mind, Pete. Y'all have a good night.
Pete quarterback list. Pete quarterback is playing tight end.
I might have to be every quarterback evaluation Tua or Pete ever had would be the whole roster. I'm just saying, but hey, y'all gentlemen have a good night.
He's gonna have Jim Jensen playing wide receiver.
That's right. Lewis had to get that extra bacon tonight, that extra cook.
He had to get that one off before he jumped off. That was a good one.
That's the last one for the night, man. You guys.
Hold on, Lewis.
I'm gonna find a way to get you back up here, Lewis. Watch.
That's the extra little silver dollar burger he fries up for the dog. You know what I mean?
Don't go.
Don't go with eggs over easy, man. Sunny side up.
There you go, Shake. You already know, Shake.
Shake, I'm gonna buy one of those and cook Lewis with his own apron.
Damn.
Hey, we would here at the Fins tailgate. We don't matter if someone uses the apron to cook, folks. It just can't be me. But we would definitely appreciate if you did buy one, Paul.
Hey, I know. Hey, one thing I know is, put the link up. Do something. Let me find it.
I think it's
I'm young, but I'm old, bro.
I think it's a good time to play the commercial then, because you can find
the commercial
only the apron.
And listen, you know that if you click on the video again, there's a description, right?
Yeah.
If you click on the description, it'll take you to the Fins Tailgate website, and you can buy it right there. It's in the description in this video.
Listen, it's the Fins Tailgate Network.com. And bro, just go over there because not only can you get that amazing apron, you can get the color commentary hat or mug or Shake Money T-shirt or you got all kind of stuff, Shay. We're gonna get you up there too. But everybody should be going over there to the Fins Tailgate Network, and that's where you can find all the stuff, man. So,
all right, I'm gonna check that website out for sure.
That is TFTGnetwork.com.
Facts. There it is.
And by the way, Dolphins for life, man. If you want to troll me on Saturdays, I'm gonna be calling Gator games. So if we're losing and you want to troll me, please feel free to stop by.
Hey, besides our own rival,
doing that for like 12 games a year, right?
Listen, Shake. Besides our own little rivalry with the Gators, I'm a low key Razorback fan.
That's what's up.
And that damn Tim Tebow, he would get all the calls against the Razorbacks back in 08, 09, whatever it was. We'd be winning. Arkansas would be winning. And just some random call would happen and just give the Gator. Man, those kind of things build up animosity towards teams.
Well, shit, you should be happy. We gave you our sloppy seconds, Felipe Franks.
Oh God, that guy! You could have him back, man. That guy was terrible.
Damn,
Yeah, 'cause,
man. The Bengals, Joe Mixon agreed to a $3 million pay cut.
Damn.
Unreal.
Wow.
So what is he at
And
now?
remember, I was being told, I forgot what platform, that players don't take pay cuts. I'm stupid, Pete. Why would you say that?
Pete? But you know what?
They did say that, Pete.
Hey, Pete, put on
They
your
don't take
fantasy
pay
hat
cuts.
for a second. Can you imagine a scenario, even though we know this is not what happened, but it's effectively what could have happened, right? The management walks in there to Joe Mixon, slaps down his fantasy results from last year week over week and says, yeah, we need to give Burrow a little more money. You know what I mean,
Kelly's
bro?
right about that.
Well,
Because
it's
is it
more.
just me or it's like every time I thought Mixon is chalk, he did absolutely nothing.
Color, you're not gonna believe me, dude. That's one guy. Every time I wanted to play him, he came in clutch. That's one guy. I gotta be honest with you. That's you have
I'm
that
the
player.
opposite right there.
Yeah,
But if he didn't deserve the pay cut, you and I both would have been eating off of him.
And I'm gotta be a little biased as well because I had him on my lineup, a lot of lineups the day he scored those 4 touchdowns. So I felt good having him that day. You know how that feeling goes, Color, when you have the player, the ultimate fantasy guy on your lineup.
I feel that way about Quan Alexander because I was in a season-long league, the only one I've ever done, by the way, and I won my championship. Only one I've ever done, only one I'll ever do again because they're somewhat so time-consuming. But I was in a league where you could actually put like 2 individual defensive players on your team, right?
They call it like IDP or something.
Yeah, and I was rolling with Quan Alexander a lot that year, bro. He helped me win my championship. That's why I got his special place in my heart for him. I wouldn't mind if we picked his ass up. You know what I mean? He's a stout linebacker.
Is that the dude who did the 15-yard flag at the end of the Chiefs game?
I don't know.
Remember
I don't know.
AFC
I just remember. I remember him balling out for San Francisco and Tampa Bay.
That was the rookie for the Chiefs game that did that. I forgot his name right now.
Yeah.
They blasted him for the flag or whatever that was.
To be honest with you, something must be wrong with him because I don't know why he wouldn't have been picked up by somebody like just for the hell of it.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You remember, people were saying running backs are not signing their tenders because they're fighting for the money and they're trying to set the market. So did Joe Mixon now just screw the market up by taking a pay cut from going from $9 million to like 6 now?
Mm-hmm.
Under
I thought
6?
he was at 11.
No, it says Mixon was due 9.4. Now he'll be due
6.4.
under 6. Under 6. It says under 6 million.
Yeah, that messes it up. That messes up the running back.
Guess who I started the night for the championship week in that fantasy league, Pete? Take a wild guess who my quarterback was.
Tua.
No, it was the year. It was the year that Philadelphia beat New England in the bowl.
Nick Foles.
Yep.
You had Nick Foles?
Yep. I ain't dumb.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you picked him up.
I had Nick Foles. I picked up Nick Foles on the waiver wire somewhere around week 6 or 7 that year, bro. I'm like, are you kidding me? Nick Foles is on the wire? Oh, I'm grabbing him.
That's crazy because Carson Wentz was having an MVP run. He was like 37 touchdowns by like week 7 already.
Don't matter,
like
bro.
4 interceptions.
Don't matter. I wasn't rolling with Carson Wentz. I needed a hey, what can I say, bro? I knew about Nick Foles, bro. I followed him. Dude, I was in St. Louis when they drafted him, bro. Or when they picked him up. I don't remember if they drafted him, but when they picked him up, I was living there, bro. And Like I followed his whole career, bro. I knew his whole path.
Yeah.
When he had to come in, it was like, oh, grab him up. You know what I mean? Because so it must have been around what? When did he come in? Like week 10 or something that year? Week
I'm
11?
not gonna lie, Color. I saw a lot of Nick Foles too. I do like him. The only thing I didn't like about him, to me, he's soft.
Well, you know what it is, Pete? You know what it is? The guy is not the greatest, like most dynamic upstairs. You know what I mean?
But he has a beautiful ball.
And his master is God and not football. So he doesn't he ain't one of these types that had to win it all and all that. Even though he does have the ability to take a team all the way and do exactly what he did with Philadelphia. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like players with that dog in them.
Yeah,
I know, but here's the thing: when you talk about I read this article about how the RPO had been obsoleted back in 2017, right? By NFL defenses, and they were talking about how you overcome that if you still want to run an RPO in the NFL. And the main thing is the quarterback has to be like tall. It has to fit certain criteria, like tall and big arm, you know what I mean? And like these kinds of things, like exactly like a guy like Nick Foles, forget what's upstairs. And lo and behold, what does Doug Peterson and Frank Reich implement at Philadelphia? You know, because of Carson Wentz as well, they're running that RPO all year long. You know what I mean? And Nick Foles just slides right into it and rides it all the way into the bowl and just makes the Patriots look like fools. You know what I mean?
And that's coaching satisfactory A1.
Yep, and he's about to perpetrate the same damn thing on Trevor Lawrence in Jacksonville.
Hey, Color,
that's why that
you
turned
know
around
what?
so quick, dude.
You know what that Eagles Patriots game reminded me of? Freaking Boise State versus Oklahoma. The trick plays and all. And the trick plays, the Statue of
sure it wasn't
Liberty and all
Tennessee
kind of
beating
stuff.
up on the Gators? You sure it wasn't the Tennessee Volunteers beating up on the Gators?
Get him, Crypto.
When I heard some of the
mic'd up, he was speaking Chinese. What was Crypto saying?
When I heard some of the mic'd up from that Super Bowl game with Nick Foles, when I heard some of the mic'd up, it really kind of helped me understand more of him and his personality as a human being. He don't need this game. That's why he's always been half-assed. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Color. I like players. You know, I might sit here and complain about Tyreek, but I love players like Tyreek. And I'm not saying I only like me type guys, but to me, the me type guys are guys that know their ability. They know what they bring to the table is just gonna win the game. And I just feel like those are the guys right there. The guys that want to make a difference on the team.
And I get what you're saying, but see, Nick Foles is the type of guy that does know what he can do and chose not to do it. You know what I mean?
I think the issue with Nick Foles is he's not a 20-game quarterback. He's like an 8 to 10 game quarterback.
But he could be. He chose not to be, is what I'm saying.
This is and Color. Correct me if I'm wrong.
His priorities are in a different place in life.
Color, and when I hear you say that, I'm looking at it as if the competition in the quarterback room is there and it's equal, he's gonna let up and give it up.
Which is exactly what he did to Jared Goff, I believe.
Yep. So he's just gonna be that nice guy, sit back. I'm better, but he ain't gonna make a stink. He's a good guy.
Did he get pushed out of St. Louis because of Jared Goff?
Could be the case. It could be the case.
I think when they drafted Jared Goff is when he was gone.
Could be the case. I'm just saying there is some players that, you know, they will turn around and not fight for that position, just let up and give it up and be okay with it. And I like players like Skyler, for example. He comes out, he talks about wanting to win. He comes out, he wants to start. And that's no diss, but he literally says it. I want to play, you know, and that's just what I like. I like players that just want to do it, not just be okay, sit back.
And he got the same thing. As Tua's the same way, and Tebow was the same way. They got the will to win. So that's what I like about Skyler.
I mean, I agree with you, Pete, about what type of player I want as, like, you know, a starter and all that. So yeah, Nick Foles ain't that guy. But when it came down to, oh, he's got to step in to complete a run that the Eagles are on, you know what I mean? And they got a stacked team with Doug Peterson at the helm. I'm like, and Frank Reich on the OC. I'm like, yeah, I'm taking Nick
Didn't we
Foles
give him
here.
Jay
You know what I
Ajayi?
mean?
We gave him Jay Ajayi that season, right?
I think they did have Ajayi, yeah.
If they would have
Yeah.
found a way to keep Coach Darrell Bevel over there, the Jaguars would have been better off with that than Frank Reich, to be honest. I mean, that's just me.
No,
And then
they got Peterson. They don't got Reich, man.
I mean, yeah, but
Indianapolis has Frank Reich. And
but
look what's going on there. Hey, man, it's okay. Dolphin quarterback still outshining a Buffalo quarterback. You know what I mean?
But this is what I was gonna say,
All
Color.
these years
They would have.
later.
But this is what I was gonna say, Color. If they would have turned around and got Darrell Bevel and promoted him to head coach, like I thought at the time they were gonna do that, after letting go of Urban Meyer, then we would have probably had Doug Peterson. Because honestly, that's who I thought we were going to have. That's who I preferred. I wanted Doug Peterson as our head coach.
To be honest with you, I think him and Marino's wives exchanged recipes, and through that communication is where the quote unquote interview happened. You know what I mean? And I honestly think Doug Peterson was like, bro, I really want to do it, but I don't want nothing to do with that melee, that mess there, as far as the ownership goes and all that.
Oh, the ownership. I thought you were going to say Tua.
And the structure with the way things are run by the GM and all that. He's like, whatever, I can come back home to Florida and deal with the Jaguars and be the king there. You know what I mean? And, you know, no hard feelings, Dan. You know, by the way, I love the chili. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's
and I don't know
when the
about you,
interview
and I don't know about y'all. I mean, it's okay. I guess the stats will debunk everything I feel, but at the same time, I just don't think I'm sold right now currently with the head coach Mike McDaniel and what we have going on with him. I'm just not sold with him just yet.
I'm not either, Pete. I'm not either, but I actually predict that I will be, basically. Like, I expect that I will be, because I just think the guy's really intelligent, dude.
No, and I wouldn't be shocked if I turn around and get into that same sentiment, because I was going to say, Color, I did not believe in Coach Flores at all when we first got him. You see what I'm saying? So
I did. I believed in Gase and I believed in Flores, and I still believe in Flores. Although Gase, no, sorry, done. You know,
I wanted no part of nothing but Brian Flores and the Patriot way. I just didn't like it. But then you give their person their own battle, and you saw what he was doing, and it was just at least to me, it was magnificent. To me, the best Dolphins head coach we've had in a very long. Like, for me personally, Brian Flores was the best head coach I've ever had since 2000. I rank him better than Dave Wanstead, to be honest with you.
Well, the problem is we tried to fit a square peg into a round hole.
Yeah, but that's fine though.
Because the Patriot way is all fine as long as that coach has complete control, like Bill Belichick does. That's the only way that shit's gonna work.
Exactly. Too many mouths in that is gonna just.
And there's only one owner in the league that is okay with that, and that's Robert Kraft.
But will the Bill Belichick way work without Tom Brady?
I think we're about to see that it is.
Yeah,
because I don't think the Patriots. I'm not like everybody else about the Patriots. I actually think they're right on schedule and doing just fine.
Their team is stacked except for quarterback and receiver.
And I'm not saying Mac Jones is great, but I do think Mac Jones is better than Tua. That's just the reality, at least from my perspective.
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all.
I know.
Yeah, but you know, Pete, check this out, Pete. You know what trips me out? Everybody was saying Tua's sophomore year, they had those two bad co-offensive coordinators. but at least those co-offensive coordinators knew offense. You had Mac Jones not only under the Patriots' worst defensive coordinator, but the damn worst offensive coordinator in the NFL.
And
This
still
man
was only one game out of the
horrible as an
playoffs with the
OC,
same
so
record.
Mac Jones had
Correct,
no
Color.
freaking chance.
You know,
Mac
don't
Jones had
forget,
no chance.
with good offensive coordination, the guy put up more 40 burgers than anybody in the league his rookie year, including one 50 burger, okay, and got into the playoffs in his rookie year. That was under Josh McDaniel. Now he's working under Bill O'Brien, who everybody knows I can't stand as a head coach. I think the guy's a complete buffoon, okay? But the man was he not the coordinator during the high scoring period of Brady's runs?
Yeah. But one thing I'll say, I'd rather have Skylar Thompson as my QB1 than Mac Jones.
Well, that's fine. You know, I'm just pointing out that I don't think Belichick is done by any stretch of the imagination.
Well, not as long as he's going after Don Shula's record.
And what I was saying before things got switched around, I got stuck in back real quick. Hold on, Cap. I wanted to finish real quick by saying that Belichick, if I'm a betting man, okay, maybe I'm using emotion, I don't know, but 22 years tells me never to bet against Bill Belichick. So you'll never catch me dead placing a wager to say that the Patriots are done.
Cap, I got it now.
I think I'm there too, Patriot. I don't think I bet against them no more. They're like vampires. You got to drive a freaking wooden stake in their heart.
They're driving their own wooden stake in their own hearts. I give it this season, then the failure of next season. And the fans up there, the biggest flip-flopping fans I've ever seen in my life, start running that man out of town, talking about how the game has passed him up, blah, 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 blah. And it'll be his own son.
Bro, careful what you wish for, because that just means he'll be coming here, bro. So careful what you wish for.
Right.
That would be crazy, Color.
It'll be the Dolphins beating them into the mud with whatever we got going on. That'll be the straw that breaks the camel's back. The ghost of Don Shula comes down and floats onto the field and steals away all the thunder, and it'll be a situation where Bill has to think to himself that at this point I'm murdering my own legacy.
Well, you already messed up by saying the ghost of Don Shula, because it would have to be the ghost of Tony Sparano, because Tony Sparano is the only coach that has defeated Bill Belichick for the division title.
Right.
No, Color. Wrong again.
Exactly. Rest in peace, Tony, man. I love that.
Hey,
exactly.
Tony
Sparano.
I know some of y'all don't want to hear this.
Color.
I know some of y'all don't want to hear this, but Tua's never lost against the Patriots.
The ghost of
Don
Shula will laugh from the heavens.
You know that's a good stat. You know that's a good stat because once upon a time, Russell Wilson never lost to Bill Belichick neither until he played him the fourth and fifth time.
Exactly. That's why, look, in my opinion, I already have the first 2 games of the season as L's for us.
Come on,
Bill Belichick.
Pete, that ain't that
Bill
good
Belichick
energy, man.
is that narrative that you guys, the Tuaniers, are spewing, and I'm not calling you a Tuanier. I'm just saying they spew that stat a lot. I think
question for El Capitan. He's rolling into the tailgate around 10 o'clock like he normally does.
For that question, Color, I gotta address Pete with this nonsense. 2 L's to start. Get out of here, Pete.
Get him,
I'm telling you. Capitan, I got a question for you. Rolling in around 10 at the tailgate like you normally do, right? All slopping your authority around everywhere,
That's
right?
I'm
Like
swinging my big fat authority around
yeah,
here.
and
You're
your pipe dreaming and all this other stuff about Don Shula's ghost and all this other stuff. I got a question for you, but I forgot what it was, so you're gonna have to go on.
Yeah, I'll go back to Body and Pete with his madness.
Here's the question. Does our merchandise distributor, do they give you a special code to get a free cooking folk apron? Because I think you deserve a cooking folk apron right now.
Man, I want to wear a cooking folk apron on that preseason game in Atlanta. Bring me one.
One of these goddamn cameras right here. One of them.
I'm wearing one of those at the game.
Hell yeah.
And I'm gonna and I'm gonna try to get it autographed by Skyler.
Everybody that comes into the everybody that comes into the tailgate and gets cooked gets an honorary free cooking folk apron.
Hey, listen,
like $40.
Cap and Color and Shake. If you don't buy the cooking folk apron, you can't come on the panel. Point blank. If you don't got one, you don't gotta buy it. But if you ain't got one, you can come up on the panel.
Yeah, that might be.
Can I just buy like a white apron and put cooking folk on it with a magic marker?
Yeah, get one of Lewis's stickers.
Yeah, I'm a spray can and get one, and hopefully it comes out like
already
that.
talking about pirating.
Lewis is gonna get one cooked by Durham Smythe. Lewis is gonna get a Durham Smythe autographed one.
Hey man, when I was living in Miami, when I was living in Miami, man, one of my favorite things to do on payday when I used to go grocery shopping at that Winn-Dixie where the dude selling the sneakers, I used to buy the bootlegs. It was 2 for $10. Is it 2 for 20? 2 for 10, 5 for 20, 5 for 20. So I used to always get the 5 for 20 because I used to get an extra one for free. So man, bootlegs was my thing back in the day in Miami.
Oh yeah, you can catch them at the Winn-Dixie Shopping Center. You can get all the DVDs, the CDs, all of the hookups.
Hell yeah,
when was the last time anybody watched the?
Do you remember those bootleg? You remember the bootleg DVDs with people walking through the screen?
Bootleg DVD guy.
5 for 20. 5 for 20.
DVD guy.
Oh, they still doing it. It's certain spots when it's still doing it.
Really?
Yeah, Winn-Dixie.
I don't even know that's a DVD player.
Not just Winn-Dixie.
Yeah, especially in the hood.
It's a restaurant I know where it's a guy in there doing it, but I'm not gonna name it. I can't name it.
Apparently, they be selling bootleg earbuds too, man. I'm just saying, bro.
No. You go to the hood. You go to the hood. You find that anywhere.
Drop out and jump back in. You're caught in the blender.
Yeah, shake it right on that.
No, it's Cap. It's been happening for a while. It's like I think it's water on his mic, man. Really, on his little earbud mic or something, bro. It's been like that for a week or two.
What's up there, Captain?
What up, Mr. Paul? We're going to kind of see my dog. How you been?
I've been doing all right, my brother. How you been doing?
I've been doing all right, man. I've been putting it in. You know, it's summertime, so the kids they demand it all from me, bro. I mean, we got jiu-jitsu like 3 or 4 times a week with the kids. My son just started football. That's twice a week. And then, every time I get home from work, they're ready to turn up. I'm like, oh man, like, I after work today, we all went to the beach and shit for a couple hours. It's just go, dog. I mean, but it's only a couple more weeks of that, and then they'll be back in school, and I can get back in routine.
Hey, quick question, though. Quick question, El Capitan. Being that when you take your kids to jiu-jitsu, you carpool with Tua?
I knew a Tua thing was coming. I knew a Tua thing was coming.
We don't carpool with Tua, but we do get to see him at the dojo, and I gotta say, he's coming along nicely. My son, who has 3 stripes on his white belt right now, used to take it to Tua, but Tua's actually he's starting to lock it in pretty good, bro. He might be competing before long.
Shake out a funny that one.
My son,
Pete ain't gonna like that.
My son,
you heard that, Pete?
No, I love it. I love everything about it. Let Tua learn how to fall while Skyler's out there has his eyes on the playbook. Let it happen. Let him be out there learning how to fall, eating Whopper sandwiches and gaining weight. You see how Skyler Thompson is out here working out? And y'all don't be looking at the stuff I look at, but I caught Skyler Thompson working out like a dog. This guy is an extreme workout. So have y'all seen him?
So
no, they don't put that on Twitter, bro.
You have to go to Skyler Thompson's agent, and he posted it.
I will say this: Skyler Thompson when he was coming into the league, and I saw that trainer that he had working with, and they were dude, they were in like a dungeon, bro. They were in like some dark place in the middle of Nowheresville, USA, in the freezing ass cold. It reminded me of Rocky 4 when Rocky went and lived out in a cabin in the woods and trained in the woods.
You were gonna say that, bro. I'm like,
he's over there. He's over there lifting a freaking horse trailer and fucking chopping wood and shit. So I mean, if you know what Skylar Thompson needs to do, this is what Skylar. If I could get in touch with Skylar Thompson, and I would change this man's career, he needs to grow an obscenely big beard. That's what he needs to do. He needs to get like he needs to get a beard like not dissimilar to Ryan Fitzpatrick, but I want his beard to be not like wavy like Fitzpatrick's was. I want it to be that grizzly, curly ass beard. Mean as fuck. Look like he got like a rat living in there, and it covers his face. I want him to look like some of those dudes in the UFC that look like they just got the guy out of the woods and he's been living out in the woods. If he shows up like that, I think people would look at him and respect him a little differently. You know what I'm saying? They'd be like, man, I don't know, this fucking guy looks like
guys seem slow to me, bro, when they get their beards like that, bro. It aggravates me.
I need a cock-strong country boy beard. And he's out there, and he needs to stand a certain way, and he should probably put in his repertoire a 6-pack a day. A 6-pack a day until it becomes more like drinking Gatorade. If he can do those two things, his whole career would turn around.
Sounds like it becomes John Elway.
You have no idea. I just screenshotted all of that you said, and I'm sending it to him. You better prepare.
Do, Pete. Please
you better prepare.
I'll tell you what. If Skylar Thompson hollers at me, I will put him on the training regimen. I will do it myself.
I wish we can get that guy here. He's such a professional. He doesn't go on social media.
I will do the training regimen with him too.
No, I'm going to start some controversy because I do want to see Skylar become QB2.
It's going to take a while for Skylar Thompson to hit the pinnacle. Once we start this training program, it's going to take a little bit. And what it's going to take all year, and Skylar Thompson's time will be next year. And I'm just being real, Pete, because this is a real regimen. He's got to drink beer as if he's Andre the Giant when this done. Okay, I want to see him in a 4-hour plane ride from one end of the country to the other. He had 29 beers.
Cap, he got to drink beer like John Elway before a Brian Flores interview.
Listen, no, because John Elway he looked turned. Okay, you're never gonna know if Skylar's turned. The only time Skylar looks turned is when he's not drinking because he'll get the shakes.
Well,
that's how far we gotta take this.
There is something to be said about your training regimen because one thing's for certain: if I can change, and you can change, we all can change.
That's right. That's what I need from Skylar. Right there.
I think Skylar's work ethic is on another level compared to Tua. But go ahead, Cap.
I don't know, but I'm not seeing the Skylar videos, not gonna lie. I'm seeing the Tua videos. And Pete, have you heard from your gas station source?
Cap, you know that this is propaganda season. You know that, Cap.
Okay, well,
this is the height of propaganda season. We're not going to see anything other than Tua.
Well, hold on, Crypto. We in the real now. Pete, has your gas station source been able to confirm or deny this sleeve that we're seeing on Tua, the little tinkle on the there's a lot of speculation that Tua's been getting work on in a sleeve. That's why he's wearing long sleeves in all of his practice photos that we've seen in a recent photo. You could see the outline of a tattoo at his wrist, and we know it's the same arm that was here. There's no way he skipped the middle part to put something down here. Is Tua going to roll out with a full sleeve?
I mean,
well, to be fair,
I think he is.
Capitan, on his throwing hand, he has the cross on his throwing hand. So
I'm pretty sure I saw him helping to open somebody's car door the other day with his bicep.
You know, Tua is such a professional. It wouldn't
Mm-hmm.
shock me. Just like a big, you know how like those big major companies, they don't want your tattoos showing, so you got to wear long sleeves. I wouldn't be shocked if Tua comes out with one sleeve on his arm this upcoming season to hide the whole tattoo.
Ooh, Pete. Absolutely. I like where your head is at. You're talking about those single sleevelets that the guys are
Yeah,
wearing
the whole
now.
long one. Yep.
Yeah, and he needs to
See,
cover
now,
it up
that-
for sponsorship reasons. I
Hey,
mean,
what's
you
the
know
biggest
how
thing we
his
said he needed to
demographic
do?
might not be appreciative of that.
What's the most important thing we said he needed to do last offseason? He ended up doing it and looking good for half the season. RELAX. If you're talking about coming out like styling and shit like that, that means he's relaxing, dude. I'm kind of feeling that vibe, bro. You know what I mean?
I hear
You
he
ain't
wears.
lying.
I hear
He's
he wears
feeling
gold
himself.
underwear now. I hear he wears gold underwear now, like straight up 14 karat gold underwear, and not
Man, I
like
want to see
boxers or
Tua with
briefs.
14.
I'm talking like nice nut huggers, but they're custom made, so they got a lot of breathing room, if you know what I'm saying. And he wears those, and that's what he's gonna wear every game this year.
Yep, and the
Straight,
inseam is
and
definitely
it says
gold.
right on the crotch area, because there's only that piece of fabric. It says him right on that part.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, no,
he's
there's
in
a big
Miami.
number
He's in
one right
Miami,
there, dude.
Capitan.
There's a
You know
big
how
number
it is
one
with the
right
South boys down here. I want Tua with gold grills in his mouth. Put them diamond out. I want it.
Some
Hell
fucking
yeah.
dreads, some short dreads.
He wants to get the tat. Hey, you never know. He's getting the Miami might be getting into
Really,
Tua.
Pete?
He might be turning out, bro. You see Joey Burrow out there picking up the little swag. Tua might come out this year swagged out. He might
what
come
else
out
do we
feeling
got, Pete,
himself.
right? What else do we got, man?
He's,
You know,
he's buying.
What I
Bro,
need, you know what I need to
guess
see?
there's only
I
one
wanna
person.
see
Tua
I
only
wanna see
follows
Tua
three
get
people,
turned
and
up.
Rick Ross is one of them.
I wanna see
Miami
Tua
has engraved into Tua. I might like this new Tua.
Look at
If
this.
Tua,
if
Tua comes out with the grills, you'll believe in him.
Yeah, G.
No,
give me that.
Listen,
Give me that shit.
It's so long, bro.
Give me that shit for Tua right there.
You know how
Yeah,
long
and-
it's been since we seen a yo at a G, bro? Oh my
I know.
God, it's been forever, bro.
Yeah, G. You know what else I'd like to see out of Tua this year? I'd like to see Tua piece up a motherfucker real quick, too, out there. Get thrown out of a game for throwing some hands real quick. Just put the whole bitch on notice to get a good side kick. You know he kicked the shit out of somebody. He kicks you in the ribs, he's gonna break one. He's gonna break that floating rib. Gonna come right off.
What if he does like a jujitsu do?
Look, I'm telling you, if Tua balls out, keep this comment up for a second, right? Keep this comment up for a second, because I'm telling you, if Tua balls out and really becomes the guy, we might see the return of drip. Of drip. You never know. Yep. Hashtag free drip. He knows what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm talking about. Hashtag free drip.
Let's free drip up in this bitch coming out of the woodwork. For real though, if Tua takes this persona to the full South Florida, good luck not loving him. I'm talking 1980s Miami, South Florida. All right, the whole nines. He need to get into a club fight. That's part of it. You gotta have that club fight. If you ain't throwing a bottle in the club, you ain't doing it right. And
it should have been Tua that slapped the
do is
Marine.
go hang out with Wilkins.
El Captain also let him hang out with Luther Campbell.
He needs to hang out with Tyreek Hill
yes.
on the dock.
He needs to hang out with freaking Richie Incognito.
Eat other people's food and shit. Mr.
Hey,
Paul, go to
Luther's
at a
available.
restaurant and start eating the champ's food.
There you go.
Luther
You
is
know
highly
what?
available. I follow Luther on Twitter, man. He's actually a man about the town. He's probably easily approachable for a guy like Tua, man.
I want Tua to do the Mario Williams when he got here. Put those damn red eye contacts on. You're on fire.
Yeah.
Do it all.
Damn.
Do it all.
Mario Williams.
Yeah, I like this. Let's. You know what?
Damn.
I think I'm gonna reach out to the peeps that I know can get word back to Tua about this, and say, listen, it's time. It's time for you to really. It was a coming out of your shell a little bit last year. It's a full Monty this year. Fuck the dumb shit. It's go big or go broke, because if you're going to capture the love of the city, the whole city, in a way, we don't need to be loved by the nation. In fact, we don't want to. We want them to understand what they already know. It's a reckoning coming. It's a reckoning. And that reckoning of the South Florida swarm onto sports. There's a reason why, I forget who I heard say it, but like, if you look at like either division or out of division, who's your biggest rival, right? If you were to take into account all sports, basketball teams are saying the Heat are their biggest rival. Hockey teams are saying the Panthers are their biggest rival. Even older fans like, the Colts would say, damn Dolphins. They hate the Dolphins the most. You know what all this. The Canes, even though the Canes haven't been what they were in recent memory, they're still hated unanimously by opponents outside of our division. Fuck, Ohio State fans still hate us. We still hate them.
Yeah.
My point is that
damn, look at that 19 picture. Go ahead, Cap.
This coming to Jesus moment, when it happens to them, they're all gonna remember why. And I mean, the basketball team's doing good. They didn't take it, but they were closer than anybody else other than the ones that did. The hockey team too, both right on the precipice. The Canes are turning up.
Marlins have the fourth best. They have the fourth best record in baseball.
It's ridiculous with the Marlins,
or maybe the National League.
It's ridiculous with the Marlins. Yeah. But again, if we put that South Florida work on it, and the reality is that all these teams doing great are great, but we're a football town. We're a football state. Yeah. We are a football family. And when the states listen, we all like the Jags. We all like the Bucks. But they all love the Dolphins. We're daddy, and they know it. They know it. Everyone that lives in the Tampa area roots for the Bucks. But they're all Dolphin fans. They come from being there ain't a Jaguars fan that ain't a Dolphins fan. And if the Dolphins were winning Super Bowls and looked more like the Chiefs of this state, they would act accordingly. They'd be like, yeah, we're all Dolphin fans. Fuck, what the Jags would already have to move right now. My point is, when that coming to Jesus moment comes, it's over. It's over. The whole state gonna be putting that work to the whole motherfucking country. It's coming. Mm-hmm. It's coming.
What do y'all think's been holding up that casino project I've been telling you about? Because they want to make that whole strip from the Guitar all the way to Hard Rock. They want to make that the Vegas of the Southeast, man. What do you think they're waiting on to make that happen? Money. They're waiting on the Dolphins to win the damn Super Bowl, man.
Color, mark my words. That'll be a part, but it's a larger. You know what it is, Color. I've already told you this. It's a larger idea.
Oh yeah.
From Immokalee and Collier County on the West Coast, all the way across Alligator Alley. They gonna turn that whole thing up from one end of the state to the other, and it's essentially gonna go from Palm Beach County to Lee County and south.
Oh yeah.
And by the way,
with the bright line in place.
Hey, Color, quick question. Now, when you say the Vegas of the Southeast, you mean by gambling or hookers? Because I'm for the second one.
Shake. We get it all. You don't get one without the other. You don't get one without the other. Shake.
Oh, man,
go to Hollywood, Florida. There's hookers there already. They're just missing the fucking
hookers. No, gamblers are ready to ditch out the money.
I mean, you don't have to have a license to protect yourself anymore down here. So
You're already spending, Pete. You're already spending. Might as well spend.
And the minds going into gambling, they go in ready to lose what they have in their pockets, hoping to win. But they already know, I'm willing to lose whatever you have in your pocket.
Yeah.
What's up, Irv?
What's good, brother?
What's up, Irvin?
What's up, Irvin?
What's up? What's up, everyone? How you doing? I hope your Fridays are going great, man. Heads up.
Yeah.
Oh, one
Make
thing
sure you leave that, Irvin. You got to leave that 7-Eleven pizza alone, man. Don't eat it this late at night.
Hey, what color? What color?
Hey,
what color do they got? What color of this? Hey, Irving, what color are the stadium spires tonight, man?
Oh, bro, I think tonight. I mean, usually when I see them, they're usually like green or aqua or something like that. I don't know because I can't see them right now, but usually they're like aqua, like greenish, like aquamarine.
Hey,
What were you gonna say, Mr. Polk?
What happened there?
From the Hard Rock Hotel,
You were saying something, Mr. Polk?
No, that's okay. I kind of forgot what I'm about to say anyway.
All right. What were you saying, Shake?
No, I just wanted to congratulate Irving for not having his 7-Eleven headphones on.
What's wrong with 7-Eleven headphones? You use them once or twice, you throw them bitches away.
Apparently he needs whatever Irving did. He needs to pass on over to Mr. Polk because they were having the same exact issue.
What's wrong with 7-Eleven pizza?
I'll tell you what's wrong with the 7-Eleven mics.
I'll tell you right now, Mr. Polk, it's no good. It's bad.
I don't eat 7-Eleven pizza.
Yeah, but if you get the app, and you scan their little thing every time you buy cigarettes, you eventually can get a free pizza.
Well, I suppose if you
by the way,
free, it won't taste as bad.
If I want pizza, I go to Steve Pizza down here in South Bay.
Hey, by the way, the 7-Eleven pizzas are like the Utah Jazz of the pizza world.
Oh God! All right, Shake Buddy.
Yeah.
I like to call it the 7-Eleven
I'm gonna give you more time to retract that statement, Shake Buddy.
Let's just be real here. The 7-Eleven
I'm giving you more than
pizza,
4 seconds.
The 7-Eleven pizza is literally considered a Tua pizza. It's overhyped.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No. They said it's a Tua pizza. Damn, Pete.
It needs to be. It's overhyped.
What if it's got pepperonis on it? What if it's got fresh pepperonis on it, pizza? Well, Pete, what if it has a fresh set of pepperonis on it?
Well, I'm a pizza lover type pizza guy. I want all of them.
Yeah, that's what I heard, Pete. I heard you love the meats.
All the meats.
Hey, Pete, what's
He
this
walked
talk
right into that one.
Pete, what is this talk that I heard you putting 1,000 on the Jets to win the division? What's that about?
Oh shit!
I want to know what they talking about because I heard some Pete haters saying something like that.
Man.
Oh,
Well,
real quick before you get
let's not
on,
get
before
there.
you get on to that, Pete, because I we can pry that open a little bit. I want to tell you, I spoke to EM about the idea we were talking about.
What's that?
EM might be a little scared, Pete. I think he might
What
be
you mean?
scared. Well, remember we were talking like we were gonna have you and probably Fred and maybe like 3, maybe 4 other people on a panel, and you guys were gonna talk about the Dolphins and listen, it's not gonna all be shitting on Tua. We expect that from you, but it's also gonna be the potential of this team. But what you believe is holding this team back, and as we know, it's Tua and like-minded Dolphin fans and other team fans that are seeing what you're talking about. And then the opposing show that will follow that will be a show in which you guys there'll be a completely different set of panel members, which I offered to EM, and I have a couple other people in mind that we're going to
pretty much debunk everything the Tua haters
oppose you.
Okay.
You.
No, that's fine.
Names,
that's how
and names are going to be on it. You can call each other out, panel versus panel, but on separate shows. I don't know, man. There seems to be a lot of hesitance, not only from EM to do it, but from people that they don't. They're saying that they're not going to watch it. That they don't believe that they'll watch, Pete. I don't know. I think they're scared of your takes.
And by the way, El Capitan, I don't know if you know this, but Great One DeVore is already recruiting him for Pete's panel. So
That's awesome.
Thank you.
As a member.
And
Shout
listen,
out to G1, man.
Here's the deal. I'm setting this up. I have people in mind, and I'm gonna have runner-up people to come up, but there's not going to be any more than 6 allowed on this panel. It's only going to be 6. I would like it to be 5, but if it can go to 6, it can go to 6. I'm gonna.
Well,
I'm gonna
it don't
get
matter
this.
what
What's
the
up, Pete? Go
number
ahead.
is. It don't matter what the number is. It doesn't even have to be equal. Just give me the 2 doubters, the guys that feel the same sentiments as me. I've been the same thing. Give me these guys that are never allowed to voice their thoughts because they're not Dolphin fans anymore. So just like G1, just like Mr. Negative, Fred, the guys, me, we're trolls because of the way that the Dolphins made us feel over the years. And, just give us these guys. And then the other guys can have their show. They could talk about us, but we're going to let our feelings be known. And I'm going to ask the questions up there with some other guys.
P, I'm gonna be there, bro. I'm gonna give you all the smoke. You know that, right? Always, like always.
Well, it's. Oh, sorry. I don't know what happened there. It's gonna be a closed panel, Irv. But you can be in chat giving them the smoke, and I believe me, they're gonna be addressing chat this whole time. They're gonna be addressing.
Irvin,
Cap for life is one of them. Cap for life is one of them.
Okay,
that's
Cap
be there.
could come up. He's neutral, but he could be a Tua hater on the panel if he likes.
But Cap will be as neutral, but he's not gonna hide his feelings. He ain't somebody who sits on his hands.
True. That's why I like Cap.
Really feel.
Bring him aboard on my side. I don't mind. But Irvin, yes, I'm gatekeeping. I'm not allowing Tuaniers on the panel with us.
Yes,
it's just us. Then on the next Spider-Man. So on the next show, you guys can go ahead and have your show and talk about all of the things you guys want to talk about, or go at us and say Pete this, he doesn't feel this, whatever. But just I want all the guys that feel negative like me together so we can let off our thoughts, and maybe there'll be some understanding in the community after. I hope.
I have a couple of names. I have a couple of names in mind, but there's people I would like to see on the opposing panel. I would love to see if J.R. Black would come up and get on that opposing Pete panel. I would love for him to come up and do that if J.R. Black. I see you in chat, so I know you're here, J.R. So let me know if you're willing to do that. And maybe even H, if H would be willing to come up on there. And I would like to know if CCRR would join you, Pete. These are the couple of guys I'd like to see show up. Now they don't have to. They could be in chat and oppose. They could be in chat and oppose and be there to support whichever panel they want. What's up?
And by the way, Kari P. And hold on. Kari P is a big time Tua doubter. Even though he's part of TFTG, he could still be in that panel.
You know what? You are absolutely right. We will have to see if Kahari is available and done with what his family stuff is. But if he can be there for the Pete panel, I think Kahari could potentially, because I think Lou is going to be on the other panel. So this might be the best way to have representation while remaining neutral, but needing to keep the show within the guidelines of what we want to keep around here on YouTube. Because I expected to get hairy, but I don't expect people to get.
And you know what? I got a proposal as well. Again, I don't only need Dolphin fans either. I like to ask for Mark. I don't know how to say his last name, but Mark the Bills. Mark the Bills. If he's out there, I'd like him to join up on the panel and tell me how he feels.
Well, right now, Mark is getting cooked by J.R. Black.
Oh, he's getting cooked. Let them handle it. They're in the chat getting toasted right now.
And H is throwing some point. H, what I'm talking about is you being on the anti-Pete panel, H, and CCRR. He says, I'm with Pete. So, again, guys, I'd like to get one or two of you guys on this panel. So
that'd be CCR's debut right there.
If you would come on and be on the Pete panel and support with Pete, I would be obliged.
And I'm
H, if you and JR Black,
CCR's debut there if he comes on.
If you and JR come on the anti-Pete panel, I would be obliged as well. What were you saying?
You're missing two people though. Scott Jackson and Batman Pops.
I haven't seen Scott Jackson in a minute though. I haven't seen Scott Jackson in a minute.
For the opposing,
Somebody need to put an APB out on him.
So listen, for the opposing panel, I have a couple of names. I'm gonna still reach out and see if EM is willing to come up. I'm gonna reach out to Ennis. I want to see if Ennis is willing to come and take part of this. I would enjoy to have his company on the program. And I'm also gonna reach out to D1 and see if D1's
reach out to those
up.
guys. But those guys that you just named, all three of them, they're not allowed on my panel.
I know that, Pete. I know that.
Okay, okay.
I know that. You've made that clear.
Those guys are gate kept for sure.
Damn. Hey, Pete, is the door closed? Are you closing that door?
I just wanted to make y'all
for sure. Anyhow, listen.
You want
to. That's who I want to be on the opposing panel. Maybe we can get a couple more, but I need. That's why Lou's gonna be over there to kind of keep that in order. I don't want everyone screaming and yelling, but I do expect plenty of screaming and yelling.
Man, hold up, Capitan. What side are you going to be on?
What side am I on? What side am I on, Pete?
It was a good question.
Yeah. I'm on the side of the purple jacket. That's what side I'm on, dog.
That's 100.
I might jump in and oppose the other panel from both sides. I might oppose you, and then I might jump on there for a minute and tell them that all these motherfuckers is getting bodied. I might body their whole panel.
Hey, Capitan, you know what? That's a good idea. The negative guys go up, the positive guys go up the next day, and then you go up by yourself and debunk everybody.
I'm gonna go right out. All these motherfuckers is wrong. They don't know shit.
Hey, El Crab comes in with a purple jacket. He breaks the tie.
That's it. Yeah.
There you go.
That's it. I'm gonna go ham up on this motherfucker.
Hey, straight up, I enjoy listening to Pete talk about the Dolphins. Just not about Tua, but about the Dolphins, I enjoy listening to Pete.
Oh, look, here comes Mark.
I appreciate that. And I haven't forgot the question. I was going to answer, but I've been
Here we go. Here comes Mark.
There you go, Pete.
Here's what we got. We have Pete and the rest of the band of delusion. Well, it's good hearing from you all. It's good to see how you guys are going to win the Super Bowl without a lick of depth and your best quarterback, and that's not going to get a fair chance to start in training camp.
Mark, stop eating your phone. It's leaning on your face.
Yeah, Mark. Hey, you got that New Mexico bullshit.
You're drowning.
Hey, did you have some tequila? Did you have some tequila with that hot sauce?
Say, get Mark. Say, get Mark.
You're drowning in Bill's homerism.
Yeah, stop fucking.
Okay,
you know,
guys. Now they're all on the same plane. Now that we're on the same plane, and if my earphone's not good, I can take it off and go to speaker if you'd like. Are we good or not?
You sound good.
Okay, thank you. First of all, I want to agree with Pete. I want to agree with Pete's point, although it wasn't necessarily late tonight. I believe if the Dolphins had a fair and equal
every time you get cooking, Mark,
real quick.
Every time you get cooking, you're gone.
You're like Bill's franchise.
Yeah, Mark.
Well, every time I start talking, somebody interrupts, which is just rude.
No, it's not interrupting.
Because we can't hear you.
We can't hear you. That's why.
Interrupting, Mark.
Color,
do the Mark. Color, hold on, Pete. Color, do the latest Mark. Color, are you there? Please, Color, do the Mark, please.
You sound like a teacher from Charlie Brown.
I think Color fell asleep.
Damn it.
No, I'm here. I was just taking the dog out real quick.
Do the Mark, Color. Do the Mark.
Well, I mean, we all have to take our dog for a walk every once in a while, man. Come on. The little guy was about to piss on. The little guy was about to piss on my foot, which is more than I can say for myself, you know.
He said, "Doesn't even make sense." Just like Mark.
You know, Dalton Kincaid is the next Travis Kelce. You line up in the slot, he's a total mismatch.
Total mismatch. You got to swallow your mic when you say that, Spider-Man. Oh, there's
Ed
Mark.
Oliver is better than Christian Wilkins.
Unless you're willing to write a book, and have it published in a major magazine, you cannot talk about football, and you're just dumb. Your takes are stupid. Your Dolphin fans don't realize that your owner needs to die before you're gonna have any success.
That's exactly what he said.
Exactly what he said.
Said that shit too.
Yeah, that's the only way you do it. He needs to go ahead and kick that bucket.
Hang on to it, people.
That's something you sound just like him, color. That was good. Good grief.
Go ahead, real Mark.
Holy shit. I love you, color.
Did I wake Lewis back up? Is that who I just heard?
Go ahead, Mark. Real Mark. Oh, he swallowed his fucking phone. Mark!
Damn,
I think that might be the one. No, that might be the one thing that actually pisses him off that I do. I don't know. He always gets quiet whenever I do it.
No, he loves it, and he loves. This is such a good job.
I think I finally found his breaking point, bro.
No, he fucking loves it, bro. He loves it. It's his favorite thing. Oh man, that's good. Anyhow,
too much, bro.
Oh, where'd Pete go? Pete drop off? Oh, that's right. He said in private chat his phone's dying.
Pete, you always bro. Ever since I've known Pete, his battery's always freaking dying, bro.
Well, I mean,
always got to charge that thing, bro.
He's on it all day with work and then fucking bitching at people on Twitter and Facebook.
He's not tethered to some outlet.
And I bet you he goes to places. No, but I bet you he goes to places we don't even know. Like when he's not around Dolphin community, he probably sits there on some history channel or something and argues with people about like ancient Rome or something.
You know he's arguing with dumb shit. You know it.
Oh my God.
What's up, Mark? We can hear you now, buddy.
Okay, that's better. I think I was having a problem with my phone. It's a shame Pete's not here because I think he would have appreciated my comment. But if you think if the Dolphins had an open training camp, a truly open training camp, and players were allowed to compete ones with ones and then compete with the twos, do you think that Skylar would be the number one quarterback? Because in my opinion, it's simply my opinion, is that I think Skylar has a higher ceiling and a lower floor. And the only reason he has a higher floor than Tua is because of Tua's injury history. Tua, right now, with years upon years upon years of injury history, has a lower floor because he doesn't have the dependability. I think Skylar Thompson has a better arm, has a better touch. He doesn't have the pocket presence, but that's an experience thing. And I would be more concerned as a fan. Let me finish, please. I would be more concerned in 2023 and 2024 if Skylar Thompson was your starting quarterback and Tua was on the bench.
Mark,
I just got one question for you, Mark. If you're finished landing, I just got one question for you. Did you have to add the third years when you said years and years and years of injury? Was that like necessary?
Well, no, it really was because we're talking about 3 years in the pros. We're talking about 3 years in college, and this injury history goes all the way back to high school. If you look it up, it goes back to high school.
Mark, your quarterback played in Wyoming in high school. Like, what are you bringing up, bro?
What I'm bringing up
Wyoming.
is when I bring. There's really not that much difference when you really look at it because Tua was the fifth pick and Allen was the seventh pick. So when it comes down to pro level, they're comparable. Their supposed skill sets were comparable. They are. We have to admit that they have a comparable draft position.
I would
So
say, yeah,
therefore-
their expected impact on the league was comparable. Yeah.
Was comparable. Yes.
Okay. Now, what I'm saying is, and it's unfortunate, and Tua had the absolutely horrific injury his last year in college. I think that affected seriously his first year and a half, 2 years.
Horrific.
I think the fact it was
a very colorful word. It was horrific. Just a colorful word, but continue.
Okay. I mean,
it was years and years of horrific.
Well, it was because it goes back to with Tua. It goes back to the hip. It goes back to the ankle. It goes back to the wrist. It goes back into the pros. Now we're dealing with a broken hand, broken thumbs. It just goes on and on with this guy.
Color, please do Mark with the ankle hip bone connected to the wrist bone, please.
You guys just sit there running in your little tailgate show and laughing at it. You guys don't want to look at reality. You just don't.
When the leg bone's connected to the ankle bone.
Okay, have your laugh. Excuse me. You want to talk football? I'll talk football. If you don't, I'm going to leave the show because there's no value in it because you're just a waste of time.
I knew it. I knew I would find it. I'm sorry, Mark. Continue, Mark. I'm sorry, bro.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
I found the breaking point. That was my mission.
I will tell you what, when you guys want to have a show comparable to the one that Kyle Krebs puts out that actually gives in for actual football information to the crap that you're putting out on a nightly
gotta be like that, bro.
Why are you here on a nightly basis, bro? Why are you here on the nightly basis?
Damn! He's shitting on us, and we're gonna be more like Kyle Krebs.
Exactly.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
You have a job if it wasn't for David Locke, so stop it.
Mark, I will tell you this, buddy. I can promise you one thing. Ain't nobody around here ever gonna be the next Kyle Krabs. Ain't no one ever gonna be the next Travis Wingfield in this motherfucker, dude. There's no way. There's no way.
I don't know if
can't
anybody
toe the
aspires to
company
be that.
line
I don't.
like that.
Hey,
It just
and
ain't gonna
let's be
happen.
real. Let's be real, Mark. I don't ever do the. Hold on, Mark. I don't ever do the Mark impression in the morning, bro. You've never heard me do it on the morning show, man.
Yeah, Mark.
Actually, I haven't, and I kind of miss that in the morning.
See,
You want me to do the Mark impression in the morning?
I think you should do the traffic report as Mark.
Better, by the way, I hope he's doing better. By the way,
yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back on track on Monday. But I'm saying, I try to be respectful in the morning and bring nothing.
You guys are great. You're super entertaining, and you guys are a great listener. That's why I'm a member. You guys are fun. You have a totally different show.
It was the heavy blows, Mark. My ego is not hurt at all. Welcome, Reggie. Welcome, Reggie. Welcome to the show, Reg.
Hey, what up, El Capitan? What up,
Dr. Reg, you there?
Dr. Reg.
What the fuck's going on?
Now the real football talk's coming. Watch out, Mark. We got the real football talk.
You got those wide receiver hands ready, Reg?
Hey, Reg. And I come in, the first thing that I hear is El Capitan and Shake Money ain't shit.
Can you guys hear Reg?
I can hear him. Background.
Damn, no, that's.
Yeah, I can hear him.
You can hear him? How come I can't fucking hear him?
I can hear him.
Holy shit! This is I can hear everybody but him. I'm gonna pop out.
I can hear you, Reg. How you doing, Doctor?
I'm
How you doing,
man.
Reg?
It's good to see you as always. It's good to see you as always, my brother. Thank you.
Hey, I was just saying, when I come in, the first thing I hear is y'all ain't shit, and Kyle Krabs is a beast, and y'all ain't gonna never be like him.
That was the welcome aboard there.
Hey, listen, I will never want to be like Kyle Krabs because that motherfucker puts me to sleep. Oh my god.
Well, by the way, and if, man, that's a lot of paperwork to do. If I wanted to be Kyle Krabs, I'd have to go change my name with the government. I'd have to call the Social Security Department. I mean, I have to do all kinds of shit, man.
Hey Reggie, you saw Mark leave as soon as he came in. He didn't want that smoke.
Yeah, that's exactly what I noticed too. Dolphins for life. I noticed as soon
Right.
as the Reg
Yeah,
monster came up in his bitch, done chase his ass clean up out the fucking community.
Damn.
Thank you,
Skip,
Dr.
man.
J.
Skip town.
He went back to Bill's Mafia. Ooh, Reggie's here.
Be
I gotta
careful,
go.
Cap. He's gonna cause you. He gonna accuse you of
Dolphin
gatekeeping, Cap.
territory, baby. Anyway,
And JR,
You know,
get JR Black down there.
it must have been something. It was something not too dissimilar to this when Reg showed up. How what happened to Mark? Oh no! Damn. Let me pull this up.
Must have had
Yeah,
a
I was waiting for a clip.
Why isn't it coming up? Hold on. Come on. Nothing, not too dissimilar to that when Red showed up. How Mark acted. Yeah.
That's what somebody had that image up there with Diggs and somebody on Twitter.
that shit is funny.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Man, I don't think I can.
Mark.
I don't think I can hear Reg still, man. I still can't hear him.
No, he hasn't speaking.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna put it up, but you put it up.
You there, Reggie?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Everything.
Oh, okay,
is good.
cool.
Yeah,
Cool,
I'm just
I'm glad I can hear you.
checking you guys out, getting some late night work done. My APs, the counselors, and the principals come back on Friday, so getting ready for those meetings. That's it.
Oh man, finna have to get ready for the next one, bro. Dang.
Yeah,
it's that
Already,
time.
that's
Yeah.
right. It's middle of July. That's right.
That's
Hey, Dr. Reginald, are you like Mr. Clark?
I'm a. What am
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, for sure. I'm somewhere around there when I need to be.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, but they
Sometimes,
know I ain't playing. I don't have to act a fool. My people love me because they know I ain't playing, and I'm the cool principal. You know.
yeah, but you know, it's
Oh,
it's
you're a
tough out there.
principal?
Keeping them kids
Oh
in line.
yeah.
What school you at, Reg?
Dulles Middle School in Sugar Land in Houston.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought you were down here.
Oh, in Houston.
My
Okay.
bad.
No, you good.
My bad. That's good.
Hey, Reggie went to the Oilers and never left.
Nope.
Yeah, stayed in Houston. Something about a girl.
That's one of our brother.
Something about a girl. He said, "It's nice." I love that.
Hey, we all fall victim to that, Reggie.
Uh-huh.
No, I almost stayed in Houston myself because I went out there after I graduated out of high school and almost didn't come back to Miami. And I almost stayed out there because that's a nice city.
You was in Houston too, Mr. Pope?
Yes, man, that's a nice city. It's a nice
My
city.
brother stayed there for like 30 years now.
Is that right?
Yeah, my brother moved down there. We from Chicago, but he moved there like in 94, 95.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, Miami is a nice place to visit, man, but I don't want to live there, man. I grew up in the hood in Miami, and when I got out of there, I said I ain't coming back. But
Very few. I mean, there's still plenty of hoods, as you know. South Florida, different, and it's popping in this bitch now, but it's popping in Texas too. You know, if I was leaving here, I'd be going somewhere around there. You know, I ain't trying to go too many other places.
All right. So, if I have to leave here, I'm going to Georgia.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Georgia's a spot.
Georgia.
That midnight train to Georgia. You on that midnight train to Georgia?
Don't start it. Get started. It's gonna be a long night.
I went to Daytona. I went to Daytona Beach like a month ago, and it was lit, man. I went to that Joe's Crab Shack on the ocean.
Yeah,
it was off the
joint
chain.
fire. Yeah, that shit's fire. Yeah, you should have hollered at your boy, dog. I'm right down the hip hop, skip it away from that.
Nothing like Joe's Crab Shack.
Yeah, man. I
you how to paint the town red, dog.
Me and my brother-in-law, we was ordering crown shots, and we were gonna split the tab, and we went out up top for a smoke. And my wife, when I came back, my wife paid for the whole thing. I was heated, bro.
What? Well, you know what? That's all right. She was trying to be good. Let the boys have some fun. Done paid for the tab. Look at that.
Yeah, because it's her brother. That's why.
Got you. I got you.
Oh,
What up,
shoot.
Dolphins Realtor? So, Mr. Reg, I have a question for you. I spoke about it a little bit earlier. I got this show kind of thing that's going to be coming out, and it was kind of Pete's a little bit of his brainchild. Help form it with him, and so essentially, I'm going to have. Yep, that's right, Pete. That's right. Yeah, I know. So it's a Pete brainchild, so you got to bear with me a little bit. I've worked out some of the details, but so I want to get Pete and Fred, and I'm going to see if I can get CCRR to get up on this panel, and a couple of other people, maybe even some non-Dolphin fans. Still got some names we're working out to have their own panel. Now, I expect a bulk of it to be hate on Tua. This is just a reality, Reggie. This is what it's going to be. But I also expect, some things about the team and the reasons why it's good and the team is good, but it'll go back to why it's going to fail because of Tua and that stuff. And then on the counterpart of when that show ends, I'm going to have a opposite panel where they're going to pretty much, and during this Pete panel, they're going to be they know who's going to be in the next panel. They're going to be calling out their names, telling them why they don't know things. This is what's going to happen. It's essentially going to be two sides of this same coin, that are, rather than them argue amongst each other, it's going to be one panel and then the next one with the response.
Cool.
What do you think? Think it's a good idea? I think so too, Reggie. I do too. There's a lot of people crying around here. I think the people are scared. I think some people are afraid.
So would the panels be like one panel earlier and then another panel later, or how would it work?
That's exactly how it would work. It would be like an hour and a half, say, of this one panel, the dark side of the tailgate.
Right.
And then it'll be the next show immediately after, the bright side of the tailgate, responding to that. And, seeing how this works, it might be something that they'll want to do again. Because I would imagine that come week one, if Tua balls out, that bright side of the panel is going to want to rub it in the dark side of the panel's face. But if Tua falls down in week one, you can bet your sweet old sweetness that they're going to want to be there to shit all over Tua and call them out. And the way I see this is the panel that doesn't show up with a win or a loss for whatever reason, oh, man, they're in deep trouble. They're in deep trouble. You understand? They're in deep trouble to not show up, because if you're gonna hide your face, you're gonna be a pansy. It is what it is. You lose all credibility if you ain't here to respond and take your lumps like a man.
So it's interesting because I heard maybe this was on Twitter when this idea came with Twitter, and Pete was basically crying like a bitch, right? About which is totally unfair to the tailgate, his argument. But that notwithstanding, his overall point that the haters of Tua don't really get a platform, because as soon as they get started, everybody just go in on their ass, right? So from a marketing perspective, I think it's good for the tailgate to maybe bring another platform to give different types of thinkers a way. I can only listen to something like that for about 10 or 15 minutes personally, but
it's true.
But for those who have that thought, and those who don't mind listening to the other side of the argument, I think it's good for business as well as good for a good lively debate. And you might learn something from Pete. I doubt it, but some stat, something that they come up with as they're having conversations, you could learn from that. So yeah.
So I would say this.
Go, Reggie.
I would say this. If you're going to attend the opposing panel, you're not going to want to miss whichever panel is the starting panel. because you're going to need that information to use against them. So if the dark side of the tailgate goes on first, which I think that's how we'll begin this.
Yes.
If you're going to be first of all, you're going to want to be in chat and telling them they're a bunch of idiots. That's just a fact. You can't help it. No one can help that. They're like, this is the most maddening thing I've ever heard, no matter which side of the fence you're on.
Right.
So when it comes around, and even if you're not on panel or you're just in chat, you're going to be like, oh, and don't forget what so-and-so said. We need to hold that. This is a great analog because I'm going to get the thumbnails made right. They're going to be out here. This is a great receipt keeping exercise as well. There's going to be a lot of people looking to hold people accountable in the most fun and kind way. Let's be real, guys. I know what I'm saying. None of these guys that hate Tua want the team to lose. I promise you that. So that's why at the end of the day,
there are a couple who want the team to lose. Dog.
Now, they don't want the team to lose because if the team is – see, now, here's the thing. They don't want the team to lose. They don't want the team to just skimp. They would rather them lose and fall on their face and change directions. But if the team is winning and overwhelmingly winning, I guarantee you that sentiment will change. If they win 12 games and win the AFC East, they're not going, well, we hope we lose in the playoff. No, they're on board with the train and they riding it. And if the other side, that is the bright side, has been right this whole time in us achieving that goal, we'll be able to see the actual real in-time change of the completeness of the unity for the team to get to where we need to go.
Well,
that's
what I tell you that Mr.
Great concept.
Straight up that he don't care if we win a Super Bowl. He'll never.
Oh, yes, he does. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
That's what
Yes,
he said.
Yes, he does. Oh, yeah, no, he does. Believe me, if Tua comes out and balls out and Pete is like, my foot is in my mouth, he will admit to. He might troll for a little bit, but the second this team is in the playoffs and on fire, imagine, here's the thing I want people to imagine. Imagine the ally of Pete on your side of the winning Dolphins and your narrative now. The moment Pete is like, I was wrong and Tua is that guy, and he is now unleashed in the direction with the fan base, good luck. He's the dog out in front, just biting everybody he gets close to. He would be such an asset to the fan base, opposing fan bases. But we got to have that full coming to Jesus moment of the cycle change. And
it ain't in him, dog. It ain't in him.
It's definitely in him.
I would say for most Dolphin fans, that I totally agree. But with Pete, it just Tua, he can't do nothing for him, dog. He just ain't gonna ever.
Dolphins win the Super Bowl with Tua. Pete will be one of the pinnacle attack animals.
It was because Skyler was pushing him, and if Skyler had him working so hard because he was scared to lose his job to Skyler, that he got.
You know what, Reg? That certainly sounds like some shit Pete gonna say. It certainly does. That certainly. It is hard to argue.
Yeah,
but I don't think. I don't think that there's even a bit to play at that point. Pete could repackage this and attack the Chargers, the Bills, the Jets, the Patriots, the Colts, the everyone. He would go at them forever, and it would never, ever, ever, ever end.
Oh.
It would be hilarious. What were we gonna say, Shake?
No, I could see Pete saying too. He goes, "Listen, we got a Super Bowl winning quarterback. Let's get 3 first-round draft picks for him."
Right.
Yeah.
He might be right. Maybe he's right.
For Matthew Stafford, bro.
Well, that would be the same vein as what the Eagles did with Carson Wentz.
If the Dolphins win the Super Bowl with Tua and he only throws for 4 touchdowns through the entire playoff run and 600 yards or something, and we have to play all the way in, and it's the running game and the defense that wins us the whole thing, he might not be wrong. It might be like sell at its highest. We can get 5 first-round draft picks for him right now. It might not be the wrong thing. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? If he limps his way, or what we win one of those games with Skyler per se. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Again, I know. Hey, I'm just throwing on all the scenarios, Reds. I'm just trying to get there. But shout out to 72 Finn's logo. Love the show, Shake El Capitan. Love you guys. Salute, guy. Salute, my brother.
Hey, Cap, did you check out the all 22 breakdown of Jerome Baker?
So I didn't get time to watch that because I actually want to sit and watch it. I don't just want to listen to it. I got a lot of time to listen to shit. I need to sit and watch it. I'm gonna watch it this weekend.
Oh yeah.
Hey, thank you, 72 Dolphins logo, by the way.
Okay.
72 Dolphins logo.
There's another breakdown with David Long. So just watch those two breakdowns, bro, and it'll give you a different perspective about our linebacker room, especially in pass coverage.
Oh, I feel good about our linebacker.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No, we got athletic guys, bro. Athletic guys that can cover in space, bro. Like big guys that can get to the spots really quickly and are fast, athletic. You know what I'm saying? So I think we'll be going to be really. I think we're going to be pretty underrated.
What I'm gonna need from my off-ball linebackers, I gotta put you on mute. Irv, you got tons of feedback.
Yeah, it's
Irv.
like popping.
Hey, my bad. I'm next to a fan. My bad. Sorry.
Is that fan singing? Sounds like a singing fan. Anyhow,
like one of them old school. It's kind of like one of them old school Dodge fans.
Yeah. Ooh, ooh. What's up, Dolphin for life?
Hey, to add to your show, maybe like if a tiebreaker is needed, you let them go 1v1, and then maybe like the chat or you decide the winner, and the loser gets kicked off, and then you just go down the line like that.
Oh, like a battle royale type of situation. Like a tournament
Hell yeah,
style.
WWE.
Yeah,
King of the Cell.
Yeah, maybe there's some residuals off this bad mamma jamma of some content I can play. Again, I think it's a fun idea. I think it's a good shit talking exercise. I like that. You guys know how I feel about shit talking. It's one of my favorite things.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds really, really good for a Friday and Saturday night. It really.
Oh
does.
yeah, totally. Yeah. You know, we got quite a few folks around yonder in the tailgate. I think we could facilitate something like this while still maintaining our other programming that we're trying to do around here.
You know, I'm down like Charlie Brown to be a producer in the back. You know me, I'm neutral, so I don't care either way.
Hey, Cap, I want to go versus Shake against you, the U versus whatever his team is.
Me versus Shake. Me and Shake have gone. Didn't we do
No, me versus Shake. The U versus whoever he goes for.
Oh, he's a Gators fan.
Yeah, that's who. Yeah, yeah. I don't say their name, but I know who he goes for.
Yeah, listen,
Damn,
I don't take on lightweight. Sorry.
Oh shit!
I'll let you get away with that one, Shake.
Damn, it's already begun. It's already begun.
Nice.
Cap for life with the $2 donate. Super Bowl or bust? Simple. If not, oh Lord, the excuses.
No,
man.
Hey, listen, I don't run from
Cap,
no.
just summed it up.
I don't run from Gator smoke. I don't care who it is. So yeah, I don't care. You name a team in the place. Hey, listen, I have El Capitan gave me control, so I start a stream whenever I want to. So you name the time, I have the place. So
all right, let's do it, Shake.
When do you want to do it? Tell me when.
Well, hey,
let's book it.
I'm not gonna say I'm as smart as you, so I'm gonna need a few days to put my notes down so I could be some competition.
There you go.
Okay, that's what's up, man. That's for sure.
He needs some prep time.
Hell yeah, Canes versus. I don't even want to say to Florida. I'll say that Canes versus Florida. Let's go.
That's what's up. Hell yeah.
Bro, all I know is that.
Did you say candy canes?
No, I said the U. You know what that means.
Yeah, I know what it means. It means Unix.
See, here he goes.
Sean Taylor, Ed Reed. Willis McGahee, Frank Gore.
Hey, the Chameleons fan is making some noise.
Hey, how about you and Irving? You and Irving.
Lizards.
You and Irving. How about you? The Windstorms. Yeah, you and Irving. I'll take on both of you.
I'm down with Irving. Hell yeah.
You know, I've got Bills fans in a tissy on Twitter on a post I put. It's already got like 30,000 views. And, you know, I can tell I've had quite a few tweets go viral and, like in the hundreds of thousands that time. But, man, dude, the comments are coming in fast and furious. Like, it keeps dude, they are so pissed.
What did it
and
say?
It's all I did, I go, where's Josh Allen at on this list? I'm going to pull it up now. It's just a simple little factual list I just put up there. They're not happy seeing it and asking him my question. So it has the QB stat leaders in 2022 through 2023. At the top for pass attempts, we have Tom Brady. He had 733 pass attempts, which is insane. Yards, Patrick Mahomes with 5,250. Touchdowns, Patrick Mahomes, 41. QB rating, 105.5 for Tua Tagovailoa. Yards per attempt, 8.9, also Tua Tagovailoa. Leading in interceptions was Dak Prescott with 15, which is pretty funny. Which I think Josh Allen had, 10 last year?
It's actually a low number compared to the history. A lot of people used to throw 20-something.
Fumbles, leader
low.
in fumbles was Justin Fields for the Bears. He had 16 fumbles. Crazy. Completion percentage, Geno Smith with 69.8%. That's crazy. Rushing attempts by a quarterback was what's his name from the Eagles? I'm blanking on his name right now.
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts, thank you. He had 165 rushing attempts, but it was Justin Fields that had the rushing yards. He had 1,143 rushing yards. That guy broke a couple. And then rushing touchdowns was, again, Jalen Hurts with 13. And then rushing yards per average was 7.1 by Justin Fields. That kid ran the ball. I guess you're running.
Ridiculous.
But I asked the simple question. All I asked was, where Josh Allen at? Where is he? And bro, they're just not happy about it. I mean, if you come across the thread, you'll see they are just not. I kept whammying them with this picture, and a couple of other people did. But man, dude, their comments, it's not stopping. They're doing this. Like, where are you? You haven't won any games in 20 years.
What they do is they put the Tua gang signs thing. The Tua gang signs thing. The
no,
injuries,
they haven't done
they
that
put
yet.
Twitter.
They've actually.
Oh, not yet. I'm surprised.
No, they haven't done that yet. But there was a lot of he's missing on the most concussions list comments. No one's putting the picture because Dolphins Twitter really chews them up when they do that. But man, dude, you know, they've been getting their teeth kicked in pretty. I've been getting my teeth kicked in pretty good by these assholes because they're not stopping.
Hey, Captain,
hey, did you give them the latest picture?
Those fans are always in their feelings, bro. I swear.
Hey,
Go ahead, man. Sorry.
I'm reading it now, Cap. This is crazy.
It's crazy. Am I right, Reggie? They're all over it. They can't stop.
Hey, did you show them the latest picture of the Buffalo Bills trophy case? There's Chick Money had the trophy case. Did you show them the latest one?
No.
They've added another item in there. They had
after about responding for like an hour or so, I was like, oh man. And now it's gotten retweeted by a bunch of them. They're just being a bunch of hoes, dude. They can't take it. They're the most sensitive fan base. They're so proud of their minimal accomplishments. They're just so proud that they have a team that is relevant but never being it. They can't. They're okay.
Bro, you should hear him.
That is the most participation trophy award franchise I've ever seen. They are so happy for their participation trophies.
What's more embarrassing?
You should hear him on, dude. Oh, damn. You should hear him on Twitter, bro. Especially when they host the spaces, bro. They sound so confident, bro. They sound so confident. They sound like they accomplished so many things and like won like 5
What's
Super
more
Bowls,
embarrassing? Going to the Super Bowl 4 times, or the Dolphins going
Super Bowls,
one time
going to 4
with
Super
Marino
going
and
to
losing?
Yeah,
bro,
tell me
going to
about
4
it.
Super Bowls and losing them in a row, bro, and then getting your ass kicked in all, well, except for one.
Marino only went one
The
time,
first one was close.
and he lost it, and he couldn't go again. But Buffalo went 4 times and they lost it. Come on,
that's a good one.
What's more embarrassing?
How many times?
Marino
was it
going to the
4
Super Bowl
times
one
in a
time and
row,
losing it,
dude?
or Buffalo going 4 times and losing it?
Wasn't it like I don't think it was 4 times in a row, but was it? Was it?
Yeah.
And by the way, yeah, it was 4. But by the way, look, El Capitan, I got a picture of Buffalo's window.
There it is.
Oh, damn. That was
Mark
pissing
crying.
off.
Shots fired.
That was triggered some Bills fans on Twitter, bro.
Mark is out crying right now.
Buffalo.
Here you go, Shake. You deserve this.
They're low.
Cooking
Shake
folk.
deserves it.
Hey, Cap.
Yeah.
Hey, man, every time they say something, you post that picture of Tua and old girl, man. That's
you like that,
And
huh,
Shake.
man?
I love those
Yes, sir.
Buffalo's hamburgers, man. They're good, right?
Hell yeah. Bison burgers?
Hell
kept
yeah,
dropping
man.
that
They're
on
the
the
bomb,
ass,
man.
Reg. That shit just pissed him off even more.
Yeah, that's wild.
Hey, TFTG family. I don't know about y'all, but I expect us to sweep them this year.
100%, son.
Yeah.
That shit's happening. We gonna sweep. First of all, the Madden curse is real. The Madden curse is real. Color. You
ain't lying.
You and I's take that they would be third, potentially last in the division. It's actually this year. To me, the Jets leapfrog them. The Dolphins take the East. The Jets get in as a wild card, and the Bills have a wash of a season because Allen is gone for a minimum of 7 games.
Hopefully by us.
Curse is real. That curse is real. And guess what? The only reason the Jets get in is because they face the Bills and sweep the Bills because Josh Allen wasn't on the field, while the Dolphins find a way to beat him both times. I don't know what both times are playing. But
Hey guys,
I'm
I
just
see.
riding with it.
I see deja vu all over again. When Brett Favre came to the Jets, you guys remember that?
Too easy.
Yeah, I remember
And
that.
we had Pennington, and we beat him over there at the Jets. I see the same scenario with the quarterback they have now.
Yeah, the same thing.
You guys remember?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
it was-
100%
yeah, with Aaron
72.
Rodgers.
They're gonna
Talking about Aaron
Jets up
Rodgers.
their whole deal.
Damn.
History repeats itself, buddy, and with the Jets, it continues.
Go over again.
72 Dolphins logo. What's going on, my brother? How you doing? ¿Cómo
What's
está,
up,
mi
what's up,
hermano?
Shake? ¿Qué pasa,
Hola.
papi? Ahí,
Ya tú sabes.
qué vuelta.
What's up? Ya tú sabes, mi hermano.
Yeah, so they're not happy.
Hey, Cap, you see Spider-Man?
Yeah, I did. I put it on the solo.
That's wild.
He's in there like swimwear. Tua didn't just get the sleeve. Looks like he's got his whole chest and everything done, dog. He's in there. He's in there. He looking good.
That's a weak chest, though.
Nah, that's it. That's a quarterback chest, dog. You don't need all that muscle constrict. You need to have a little bit of flexibility up in this mug.
I see some man tits there.
Hey, Marino had him, right? Color? Did Marino have
Yeah, he
him?
did.
Are we gonna do this again, man? Are we really gonna do this again? Oh my God, here we go again.
Hey, man. I got to bring up the author.
Yes, Dan Marino did have man titties. I'm sorry to tell you all.
See what I got to deal with here, Reg?
You didn't see the cut.
See what I got to fucking deal with around here?
He was shredded.
Listen, you don't add.
We don't
you
need
don't add
to
me
beat the
in.
dead horse. I have shown the evidence.
Oh, Captain Ken, you don't add color in me and expect it not to go off the rails. Sorry.
I got man titties.
Hey, Captain Shake.
Thanks for sharing that.
Cap shaking color. You see Sal talking that nonsense in chat.
Who's that?
What's that?
Sal talking real reckless, man.
You talking about Sal Bundy?
Oh no,
yeah.
Sal. Oh my
Sal talking real. Sal Bundy.
That's my man, Sal Bundy.
Hey, Shake, you still got that picture of Bundy?
Bundy, yeah, and not on this one.
Yeah, Cap, you drove them crazy, bro.
Oh, bro, Reg, you've only seen the iceberg of my trolling.
I gotta see it. I haven't even seen it yet.
You've only seen the little teeny tiny bit, bro. My troll game on another level, and I've been reeled back these last, I don't know, I would say probably about 4 months or so. When we get into it, I'm gonna take the governor off this bitch. Wait, let's take the governor off this motherfucker. I ain't gonna be ready for the kid. Cause I done turned them up last year. How do you think all this stuff got started? I done turned their asses up last year. Now I'm gonna take it to another level when it come around. God, watch out and let the Dolphins start beating the shit out of everybody. I'm gonna be hated up in here. I'll break their spirit.
Cap, sound like you enjoying that, bro.
Oh, I love it. It's good, man. They need to not take it so seriously. I'm trying to humble them, trying to teach you a little something. Relax, buddy. It's jokes and games. Jokes and games. Why y'all?
Hey, Tua's your daddy.
Yeah.
Does Tua have the long ball or the short ball?
He got both balls. See? Oh boy. Yeah, so
you know Tua's going long, baby. He's going for that Hail Mary.
Mm-hmm. Let me pull up. Hold on a second. Let me I had something I was gonna bring up here. Give me a second. Let me drop in the back, see if I can find it. It's a article I was reading.
Is he going to articulate an article?
Hey, Color, can you be on my team when we go up against Shake and his Florida team?
Which team is this for? Oh, for the Canes?
Yeah, because I think I might need you, bro.
I got no leg to stand on until I got no leg to stand on until we start proving otherwise.
No, Color, I need you, man. Shay got them funnies, bro, and he can't joke me out the.
But he's also got recency in it, as a weapon, and that's hard to beat in a debate.
Yeah, I need you, Color, man. The hell with that, man. I need you.
Listen, how about listen? I could build a whole army for you, bro.
Hey, as long as I got Color and Irv and a couple of more Canes, man.
That's fine.
I'll go to war with you, bro.
I can bring up Todd. Todd is another one who hates the Gators as much as you do.
Didn't one of earlier in the days, Cap had a dude that loved the Gators, like a year ago or a year and a half ago.
Oh, you talking about Tunk?
Yeah, he loved the Gators.
Hey, Shay, why the Gators don't want to play Canes anymore?
What happened?
Why the Gators don't want to play the Canes anymore? Why?
The same reason because we don't play trash teams.
Okay.
Oh,
all right. So
no, for real. No, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna seriously. All right. I'm gonna tell you seriously why. I'm gonna tell you seriously why. Let me listen to me. I'm gonna tell you why.
Cat, what you do to him, bro?
Okay.
Because we play in the SEC, right? And we're only allowed to play 2 non-conference teams a year. And the only team that we chose not to take off the schedule was Florida State. So we have to play another non-scheduled conference team every year. So we're only allowed to play 2 non-conference teams.
Sounds like a bullshit ass excuse to me, Shake. Because that sounds like some bullshit. We just down to yonder, Shake. Fuck, you can walk to Miami.
Listen, we don't play FIU every year either. So you know what I'm saying? I'd rather play FIU. There's more competition.
Don't you?
Not every year. Not every year. Not every year.
More years than you could and should when you could slide in that.
Listen, FIU is more competition. FIU is more competition. I can tell you that right now.
Hey, Shake, it's too bad because you know something.
We don't play in the swamp.
What happened?
It's too bad that we don't play the Gators because you know that the Gators we all play each other. You know what I mean? Everybody's from different counties in Florida.
Of course, I would.
They all know each other.
I know,
and it's too bad they can't play each other. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
All the kids
I agree
from high school.
I agree, but again, we play. We can't because we're in the SEC. We only could play 2 out of conference games, bro. You can look that up yourself.
I understand. I'm with you on that. I understand totally.
I don't know if y'all know, but we got a bear running around Miami, bro. That the police lost him. He's running around here. Yeah, it's crazy.
Bear, bro.
There's a bear running around in Homestead, bro. In Miami or whatever, bro. That's rare that you see a black bear running around here, bro.
Hell yeah, we ducking and hiding. I got my fence.
Hell no, boy.
It says we ducking and hiding.
North Florida, like Central North Florida, like man. Bro, that shit's common, bro.
Hey, I live in Ocala, man. There's a whole bunch of black bears around here.
The police was on his tail. The police was on his tail and lost him, bro.
No, in Miami, like Homestead Police and like Miami-Dade or Homestead Police was like, yeah, we're working in cooperation with the Florida Wildlife Commission to capture 1 bear.
Yeah, we got a loose bear out here.
All right. So I got these articles. Dolphins fan for life and Irv and fucking Mr. Polk. I need all 3 of you guys to jump in and jump back out. All 3 of y'all's mics sound terrible fucking right now. I don't know what has happened. Jump in, jump back out. It's still pinned, please, so we can see what.
Hey, Capitan, can I ask you a question?
Mine sound bad.
Yeah, Mr. Polk. Does. What's up, 72?
How many championships UM has?
Fuck.
5.
Yeah.
And
5.
the Gators?
3. 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the game. I mean, didn't.
Enough said.
The Gators.
Yeah. How many Hall of Famers do you have? How many Hall of Famers do you have?
Oh, smoke a whole bunch.
Fuck.
We only have 2. So to only have 2 less than you guys, that's a shame. You guys should have like a buttload. You should have like 20 damn championships in your trophy case, but you don't. So
yeah, we should have 6, but we got robbed. But that's okay. No big deal.
Yeah, we should have 6, but you know they.
But guess what, Shake? Guess what, Shake?
What's up? What's up?
Who we got as a head coach?
Yeah, you got Cuban Willie Taggart. I know.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We got one of us, right? Do we have one of us?
Yeah. Cuban Willie Taggart.
Cuban.
So guess what?
Hey, Shay, where you come up with this shit, bro?
We got a Cubano as a head coach. He's gonna do good, bro. Trust me.
I had to think, who the fuck is Willie Taggart?
He don't do good this year. That motherfucker gonna be trying to do good somewhere else. That's how we get down to this bitch. You ain't getting it. You getting going in. All right. So look, I got some articles here. Okay.
That's the guy here, right?
And I need to, you know, I tried to get ESPN Plus month to month just to, you know, check it out, but they fucking whammied me and charged me for the whole year. So it looks like I got it. So anyhow, so we've got a couple of lists here, you guys. Do we want to go in the top 10 safeties by executives, coaches, and scouts rank top NFL safeties, top 10? Or do we want to do corners first? Because we're gonna do.
I think we should do corners first.
Corners? Who's trying to talk?
That was me. Sorry.
No, not you. It was somebody else. I think it's Dolphins fans for life. Is he behind and delayed, or is it just me, Shake?
Oh, he's on mute. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Crazy
Hey,
Dolphin.
Capitan, can we talk backup corners?
No. I got a list.
Okay,
I'm gonna drop back and jump back in because my shit's kind of running slow for some reason. I don't know what's going on right now.
Maybe StreamYard.
All right, you ready? We're gonna do corners first. So we're gonna start 10 and work our way up. First, I'm gonna start with the honorable mentions. They have in their honorable mentions is L'Jarius Sneed, Kansas City Chiefs, solid starter. Was surprised he could play inside for the Chiefs as well as he did. Veteran NFC scout said about him. Next guy on the list as an honorable mention is Tre'Davious White from the Buffalo Bills. Ooh. It says, I feel for him because he's been so good for so long, but he hasn't looked right coming off that knee injury. And an AFC scout said about White, he was never the most explosive athlete. So any loss to his burst hurts. So Tre'Davious White taking a step back. Will he get back on track after that knee surgery? I don't know. We'll see. Or does he continue to slide in production? Could we see more of that? J.C. Horn from the Carolina Panthers. Injuries over his first 2 years affected this voting, but he's still a top 10 talent. I don't know what happened to J.C. Horn, man. Kid looked legit. Next and final honorable mention on this list is Xavier Howard. He has fallen out of the top 10 on this list. He said Howard is a proven commodity with 28 interceptions since 2017. He's still got a lot of great ball skills and is physical, a national scout said. I wonder how he's going to age because some of those bigger corners don't always age well. And you could see now that he's starting to turn 30 earlier this coming month. So something we're gonna have to see. I think, as we all know, he was having some problems with the groin injury all year. But anyhow, so let's continue on the list. Number 10, AJ Terrell from the Atlanta Falcons. Kid's only 24, plays on a shitty team with the Falcons. He was ranked 9th last year. Kid's very well rounded, pretty decent. I mean, he's all right. I guess he's worthy of a top 10. I don't know. What do you guys think?
Top 15.
Yeah, I don't know if AJ Terrell would be in my top 10. Let's see what they said. On 72 targets, as the nearest defender, he only allowed 41 receptions for 521 yards, 8 touchdowns, and 0 interceptions. But the lack of steady Falcons pass rush last year left corners in tough spots. Yeah, I can see where they gave it. It probably because of how terrible the Falcons defense is overall. He's probably the only bright spot. And as a guy on a terrible team, he stands out a little bit. Denzel Ward is ranked 9th for the Cleveland Browns. And, I like Denzel Ward. I think he's pretty good. He was ranked 5th last year. He was ranked 6th last year. He's been ranked 5th at the top end. He's pretty damn good. Hold on, I'm gonna put Reg on mute. He's a good cover guy. He does lack a little bit of size, but his 23.1 ball hawking rate last year was impressive. He's electric with the ball in his hands with a 99-yard interception return in 2021. He has 2 touchdowns off of fumble recoveries since 2022. The Browns secondary is a bit of a mess last year, which partly explained why Ward 90.8 passer rating was allowed as the nearest defender. But he's been pretty decent these last few years. Number 8, Dallas Cowboys Trayvon Diggs. So I think everybody knows Diggs. He's a bright spot on that team. Everybody knows it's Micah Parsons, it's Diggs. That's their defense right now. They're pretty good, man. Diggs is.
Oh yeah,
I like Diggs. He's all right. As one of the NFL's personnel evaluators pointed out, all offensive coordinators should run plenty of double moves on Diggs to make him bite. But it's hard to agree with 49 pass breakups and 17 interceptions since 2020. The guy has serious skills. I think he's even gotten better at gambling overall. He still has hindrance to his game when he gambles on trying to intercept, an NFC personnel man said about it. But overall, he reminds him in a lot of Asante Samuel Jr., which is a pretty damn good comp. Number 7 on this list, a guy we've seen on the list for years now. He'll always be around. He's a damn good. He was ranked 2nd last year. He's been ranked 1st on the list. He's only come in at the lowest at 10 since for the last 6 years or so. Been up and down this list. Marshawn Lattimore on the New Orleans Saints. The guy can play all over the place. He had 78 pass breakups since entering the league in 2017. That's 4th in the NFL during that span. The guy, Marshawn Lattimore, is pretty damn good. So that's a guy that everybody can respect. Number 6 on the list, Marlon Humphreys, who just got paid by the Baltimore Ravens too. He ranked 2nd last year, and he ranked 7th last year, and he's been ranked 1st before as well on this list at only 26 years old. He ranked 2nd in our 2021 list and what is still considered to be elite, they say. Humphrey, 3 interceptions last year, tied for the most in a season for his career. So he made his 3rd Pro Bowl in 40 years and added 5 pressures and 2 fumble recoveries to that stat sheet that he's had. His ability to pop the ball out. He has 13 forced fumbles since 2017. Number 5, old man Darius Slay. Son of a bitch is 32 years old and still top 5 fucking talent. God dang. He embodied the Eagles' tough attitude on defense with 3 interceptions and 18.7% ball hawk rate. Slay has broken up 133 passes over the past 10 years, more than any other player in that span. Son of a bitch, that guy is good. Next on the list, it's funny he's been that good, but Darius Slay is only ranked as top as 3rd on this list. Next player on this list, Jair Alexander for the Green Bay Packers, coming in at number 4. Jair Alexander has 5 interceptions last year, tied for his career total through the first 4 years. So he's only gotten 5 in the first 4 years, but last year he got 5 interceptions all by himself. That was also tied for the most by any Packer player over the past 10 seasons. So Jair Alexander held quarterbacks to a 66.4 rating on 79 targets as the nearest defender, allowing only 7.1 yards per attempt with 14 passes deflected last year. So Jair Alexander is still at the top of his game. I like Jair Alexander. I think he's pretty good. With that, we're coming down to the final top 3 of ESPN's rankings of the top corners in the NFL last year. I want to take this time, as we have hit hour 5 on the program, to go ahead and tell everybody to hit the like button, subscribe if you're new. If you're watching on Facebook, Twitch, and Twitter, come over to YouTube. Get on over here. As you can see, these shows get super long and crazy, and you guys don't want to miss it. And we would appreciate the subscriptions over here on YouTube. And make sure you guys are checking out all the great content we have here on the program. Myself with the Finn's Tailgate coming at you, El Capitan. You got Color and Ali's in the morning. You got KP coming out with his own original content here soon. as soon as he gets back into the fold of things. And then you got Lou and Shake Money in the middays, on the weekends, drive time coming at you. You can catch them during the days sometimes. All of us mixing it up all the time. Cash App, Venmo, the Fins Tailgate. Great ways to support the channel. Another great way is in Super Chat or hitting the join button and becoming a member of the channel. You guys can also hit the Fanatics link in the description at the homepage. That's a great way. Let them know that we sent you. Also, check out our friends at Dubby Energy Drinks. Get yourself a Dubby. They got crazy starter packet. Shake showed you guys what it's all about. If you use offer code TFTG, you'll get 10% off of your purchase with Dubby. And then also, guys, what you got there, Shake?
Like I said, yeah, I agree with you. Get the starter pack because the starter pack not only, you get I don't know what my cup is, but you get a shaker. You get 4 flavors. I had the sludge, which is an apple, almost tastes like a little Jolly Rancher with a nice little cream finish. Then we have which one is this one? The Dragonberry Lemonade, the Beach Peach, and the Galaxy Grenade, which looks like a kiwi watermelon, lime and watermelon. I mean, I tell you what, man. Tomorrow we're gonna do another wrestling panel. So if you're interested in wrestling, tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock, me, Color, myself, and some other people, we're gonna vote on which favor is gonna be the next one. So I'm gonna be doing a review every Saturday. Yeah, so
that'll be good. So yeah, check that out. Check out Dubby. Use offer code TFTG to get 10% off that. Also, guys, Backroom Collections, friends of the show, friends of the program. Check out all the great one-of-a-kind artwork that they have, and you'll get 10% off your purchase using TFTG as well. And you guys can find all the great gear, all the one-of-a-kind stuff, the hats, the cooking folk stuff, all the good stuff we have on the TFTG website. Make sure you guys are checking out the TFTG website, TFTGnetwork.com.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor. We're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
So yeah, guys, check out the website, TFTGnetwork.com, coming at you. All right, let's get into these top 3 ESPN. I think Jeremy Fowler wrote the article, but it was taken by a bunch of people. The poll. Top 3 corners. Coming in at number 3, Jalen Ramsey. Newly acquired Jalen Ramsey. Last year, he ranked 1st. So he's ranked 2nd on this list. He's never been lower than 10 since coming into the NFL and ranked at 3. So the last couple of years, he's been 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Ramsey's success story is thoroughly written. He has earned 8, I repeat, 8 straight Pro Bowl appearances with 3 first-team All-Pros, a Super Bowl ring, and back-to-back number 1 rating in our polls. A star-studded guy coming in this month. Best corner in a decade? It might be a compelling case for Ramsey. But evaluators started to see slippage in his play last year and this year. 2 young players surpassed him, as you'll see later in this list. For me, it's more an effort issue than ability. A veteran AFC scout said. I don't think he's declining physically. He can still do all the things that make him great. I'm just not sure he always plays hard. Ooh. I think that's going to change when he comes to Miami, getting to play across from his friend, but I digress. Ramsey still is highly productive in his last year with the Rams, tying Gardner with the league high 20 passes defended, along with 4 interceptions. His 20.2 ball hawking skill was impressive. Since entering the league in 2016, his 95 pass breakups rank 4th among all players. Ramsey's trade to Miami, where he plays under the watchful eye of coordinator Vic Fangio, should help him. He'll be looked in at Miami. The defense is corner friendly. I don't know. Or no, he'll be locked in Miami, a scout said. Fangio made corners who can't play have good seasons, so imagine what he can do with a player like Jalen. Booyah. Number 2 on the list, and nobody's going to like to see this name. Sauce Gardner coming in at number 2. Sauce Gardner played pretty good last year. On 81 targets as the nearest defender, he held quarterbacks to a 62.9 rating, and that's a 48.1% on completions. Gardner, the Jets' first defensive rookie year since Richard Shelton in 2013, plays one side of the field and typically does not travel, but the Jets will simply deploy him into cover the opponent's best player situationally, such as Ravens tight end Mark Andrews in the red zone. So yeah, he's time will tell. I personally think Sauce Gardner is very good, but I also think he got away with a lot of holds last year. But hey, you know what? He was living up to the hype. He did all right. If he continues to hold, they're going to start calling him. I think the guy's pretty good. Number 1 on this list, who I believe is better than Sauce Gardner, comes in at number 1, Pat Surtain II on the Denver Broncos. He's the young guy, along with Sauce Gardner, that leapfrog Jalen Ramsey, which this list could look different this coming year. I think we'll see both corners in Xavier Howard and Jalen Ramsey on the top 10 next year. Something to keep in mind. But one NFL executive recalls taking the draft eligible corners about current player trying to, I don't know what the fuck he's saying there. Just some of these sentences are written wrong, like they typo them, so they look like shit. Surtain's number 7th ranking last year might have sold him short, but he's been ascending since he first stepped in the NFL with the Broncos as a rookie in 2021. He's already one of 4 NFL players to pick off quarterback Patrick Mahomes multiple times. Well, that's kind of a stretch. He plays him twice a fucking year. But whatever. His 14.5% ball hawking rate and his 10.6 yards allowed per completion is modest, but teams also stay away from him. His 12.5% target rate is the lowest amongst quarterbacks with 201 or more snaps. Surtain played 553 snaps last year. So it's not like he wasn't out on the field. So quarterbacks are leaving this guy alone because he's locking them down. So Surtain can play on an island. His skill set Denver utilizes plenty in 2022. All corners get beat on occasion, and in Surtain's case, DJ Moore got the best of him in the Broncos' loss against the Panthers in November 27th. Devontae Adams had 2 100-yard games versus the Denver Broncos last year, but the Broncos' offense comprised of a defense of plenty on occasion, and many evaluators consider the receivers getting the best of Surtain a rarity. So, yeah. Patrick Surtain's pretty good, though. I'm not going to lie. He and his daddy are good. Shout out to Dolphins fan for life. TFTG the best. I'm on your ass, Shake. Great. I like that. So yeah,
I think we can't forget, as far as it seems like an easy go-to for, first of all, that weird writing and all that. I'm not accusing anybody of anything, but that is known to be an indicator of something written by artificial intelligence. Just putting that out there.
I color, say less. Say fucking less, color.
Not
say
accusing
less,
anybody
I
of
know
anything.
exactly. I know exactly what it. Bullshit. I'll say it, I'm accusing it. They pumping out these articles using AI, and I know it. They're entering in the stats, the names, and the shit. But I know what an AI written article looks like. It don't read like you speak. It reads like some shit wrote it.
That being said,
so you're saying Allen Iverson is writing all these articles?
Right. Well, that being said, it's the easy go-to to say, oh yeah, Jalen Ramsey slipped a little bit. He doesn't put in the effort. Well, yeah, his entire offense freaking checked out on them last year after winning the Super Bowl. I mean, what do you expect the guy to do? He still, he still did what he needed to do.
And Aaron Donald only played like 6 games.
You also got to add context too, bro. The guy played 1,087 snaps that season and playing all over the field as that star safety, bro. Like the guy played all over the field, whether it's nickel, deep half, in the box. I mean, whatever, bro. He was covering everybody. Like he was their linebacker. He was everything against the corner, against the run. They were blitzing. They were using him in corner blitzes. He was doing everything for that defense, bro. And to say, just sit there and say that his effort is lacking. Well, dude, the guy played over 1,000 snaps, bro. Like, what do you expect? Of course, there might be some plays where
like I said, Irving, because they didn't do well last year. It's just low hanging fruit to go there for last year's performance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Also got bored.
That offense, bro. And anyways, like you said, Color, that offense was freaking terrible, bro.
Yeah, I mean, the entire team checked out on him last year for injuries or whatever else. You know what I mean?
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Hey, Cap, what did you say that Sauce Gardner, he didn't travel? Is that what the article said?
They didn't ask him to travel. They usually let him lock down one side more often than not, but they would, depending on opponents, in situational, they'll move him. Like they're not gonna let fucking Mark Andrews in the red zone be on the opposite side and not have Sauce Gardner on him. So they would move him in situational shit, but for the most part, he played on one side.
It was DJ Reed, right? So it was DJ Reed playing that like Byron Jones, like covering the league's like the team's best receiver in a way.
No. He would cover the best receiver, but like not all the time.
All right.
In situational, he would cover them. I would say he played that side of the ball a lot, and teams would eat because he wouldn't travel until he had to in the red zone.
Right. I don't think he's ready for that yet. I think he's a rookie. Like at that time, I think that's too much on his plate for asking him to travel like stuff like that.
You saw what happened when he played on the defensive left side of the formation. That's when he held all the time.
Right.
You can go back and watch when he has to put the quarterback to his right side and not on his left. He always grabs.
Right.
It's something I noticed in watching him.
That's a good point. But you know something? You know how everybody says, "Oh,
we covered last night."
People have film on the offense, or people have film on the quarterback. Also, teams got film on the defense. They got film on 100%. Sauce Gardner. They know what his weakness is. Don't you think that teams this year have film on Sauce Gardner and they know his weaknesses?
Well,
come on now.
One person I do hope that has film on Sauce Gardner is the referees, because man, that guy could grab.
Hey, wasn't like
everybody gets
shake. Right? Exactly, shake
on that second game. In that second game, bro, Waddle was cooking them up, bro. Like Waddle was getting using his leverage against him, just forcing him to open up his hips. early, just get that. Waddle was able to get that separation, bro.
So Sauce Gardner, right? He's got good hand skills and ball skills, but really what I see out of him when I watch him, he's got very fluid hips. He's able to open his hips up to maintain that box you want to keep your wide receivers in when you're playing corner.
Right.
But you can tell he's always wanting to force them with his foot being his right foot being his back foot to push off on to take off. When you have him flip his hips again and you make him push off on his left, he wants to grab you so then he can then catch up with his right. So it's just something I've noticed. He's still got enough talent, and it's something I could see him getting better at, obviously. Or if he doesn't take his training seriously, they're going to start chewing him up by asking him to flip his hips to come off his left foot, and he could be in trouble.
Yeah.
So, and they're only going to listen. Here it is. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say the quiet part out loud. The NFL and refs and things like that, when you draft guys super high and they got some star power to them, it behooves the teams and everything else to everybody look right in some ways. And so they'll cut a guy some slack. And Sauce Gardner got the slack cut last year.
Right.
And they're not going to let that shit
Plus
happen
he's
again.
playing
It's not
for
like
New
the
York,
Jets.
so-
It's not like the Jets were doing any damage. Not like they were winning any games, here and there. And if nobody believes me, just fucking watch Tom Brady. You'll see what the fuck I'm talking about. They do it all the fucking time.
Plus he's playing for the Big Apple, so it's another thing too. But yeah. Hey, Cocker Spaniel.
Shake, nice dog.
Yeah. He's a junior.
Beautiful dog.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, a beautiful dog.
But hey, Capitan, don't you think that Sauce Gardner being so tall has a
6'1",
different
right?
reaction time towards receivers that are shorter and quicker?
So, yeah, because of his leg base, those guys are able to work inside of him. That's why he keeps grabbing. And again, they're going to let him get away with it. I think he possesses all the ability to play that, but it's not too dissimilar to how Xavier Howard early in his career, he struggled in those angles a little bit with the shiftier, smaller wide receivers to keep them in the proper angles, and he would widen his base too much, which slows you down, and then you have to grab. You got to remain, but he worked on it, and now he gives him a little bit too much space and just looks to break down on the quarterback, and that comes with wisdom, but it's going to come not only with wisdom but time, because you can be as smart and study as much film as you want. As the years go on and you play the same quarterbacks over and over, then you start learning some shit about them. You know what I'm saying? And what they possess. So that's
what I'm saying.
That's when Xavier Howard turned it up. So I could see Sauce Gardner continuing on the trajectory he's on, but I also see guys, young, talented dudes just like him, that 3-4 years down the line, because they're riding on the wave of them in superstardom and they're not turning their game up, and they're still grabbing, they ain't gonna get away with that shit. So it's just a fact. Well, the story's not yet written with him, but I do say typically guys that talk shit like him and play corner like him also look to not be made a fool of, and will work as hard as it takes to not be made a fool of by sticking their own foot in their mouth. So I would imagine the guys out there training super hard, not too dissimilar to Ramsey, and the shit talking he does and how he plans to back it up. You can be the other side of the coin, the Pat Surtains, the Xavier Howards. A lot of those guys, they're not chirpy and they don't give a shit to chirp. They're going to let their numbers speak for them. But I'll take either one. Personally, I like my corners to not shut up. I want my corner talking so much shit all the time. That's what I want out of my corners. The guy I don't want talking is my linebackers. Give me a linebacker that doesn't say a fucking word outside of play calls and just heavy breathing. That's what I want out of my linebacker.
Hey, Capitan, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you think the Dolphins were smart and they went okay, they signed Chosen, right? 6'3", right? That's what Chosen is. 6'3", 6'2". And let's put him against Sauce Gardner because Sauce is like what, 6 feet, 6'1".
Yeah, I think he's little. Yeah, he's a tall 6'1".
Right. And let's put them together. Let's put Chosen outside, right, against Sauce Gardner, right? Let's run some plays with him one-on-one to see what he could do against a tall receiver.
Well,
and I don't think that Sauce Gardner is going to do good against a tall receiver like Chosen. He's tall, he's fast, physical. Let's see what's up.
How about DK Metcalf? That would be a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
DK Metcalf's good against anybody as long as you're putting the ball where it needs to go. But he does struggle against those types of guys, as you just heard, the Devontae Adamses of the world. Those big guys that possess that type of speed and are able to high point. If he's playing catch up on a fast guy that can go high, he's not going to catch him. He's not going to be able to get him. But I don't know. I don't know what are we going to get out of Robbie Anderson. You know what I'm saying? I'm high on Robbie Anderson just like everybody else. Super high on him. But I don't know which guy is going to show up. I'm happy that he's where he wants to be. I feel like early on when he was in the Jets and making his success, he was happy to be there until they had a turning of the guard, and then he got traded, and he's been disgruntled ever since. Now he's coming to Miami. Look out for Robbie Anderson. Here's a hot take. I wish we had broken takes because I would be putting this shit on broken takes. Here's a hot take. Robbie Anderson needs to be on your fantasy flex for when we're going against the Jets. He is going to tear the fucking Jets up because of the hate for the Jets and how they spun his life out of control when they had offered him money and everything changed. And he is going to tear them up. And you know what? 72, it's probably going to be on Sauce that he tears up too.
Okay. A couple of times. Now, check this out. I love your point. Now, check this out. Now, let's play. The Dolphins going to play against the Jets, right? Okay. We got Chosen, right? We could put Chosen in the outside, right? We put Tyree at the nickel, right? Or the slot. And we put, the other, what's his name on the outside? Okay. Does Sauce play both sides of the field? Does he play left corner and right corner, or he just plays one side of the field?
Typically, if memory serves me correctly, he typically plays right.
Okay, that's all. He does a switch.
He does in situational football, but he doesn't like if you're marching out from the 20,
right,
going the length of the field, he gonna be on the right hand side.
Okay.
So, but if you get down in the red zone and you're going to take a clear-cut number one wide receiver and put him on the other side of the formation, he's going to go over there and guard him. That's just smart. You're not going to let them have an easy pitch and catch, and they're going to take their best weapon and put him over there.
Okay.
So
see, what I'm trying to say is that if the Dolphins put Tyreek, right, as a slot receiver, right, and put Chosen one side and
they're going to play zone. They're going to play zone. They play zone against the Dolphins. They do their best to play a man zone hybrid against the Dolphins because we got too many weapons, bro. You got to be able to pass off Tyreek Hill because if you're going to go heads up on him, you're going to need to hold him. You know what I'm saying? If you got Tyreek Hill playing on the other side of the formation in the slot, and then you put Waddle on the same side of the field as
Waddle,
as the out, you're gonna have to be ready to switch and pivot because if you find yourself chasing either one of those guys and they got a step and a half on you,
that's what I'm trying to say.
That's just bad defensive coordinating. And here's
just
the deal.
On trouble, man.
Plain and simple. 72. Saleh is a damn good defensive coordinator. He is fucking good. He is really, really, really good. So I don't see him making those mistakes. Is that going to be the situation we're going to find? Absolutely. You're going to see on a medium drag route, Tyreek Hill coming across, and you're going to be able to have that inside lane, and Tua's going to hit like a 9-yard pass, and the safety's going to get pulled over in the formation to the wrong side of the ball, and if all it's going to be is a foot race to the corner, and Tyreek's going to take off. I mean, that's what we need to see. We should have seen. So
that's what I'm trying to tell you. So we could utilize, right? Sauce Gardner. We could make him one-dimensional at that point. You know what I'm trying to say?
No way, dude. He's too good. You're not gonna. No, it's not even Sauce I'm worried about. Yes, he's got great talent. It's more Saleh. Saleh's a fucking damn good coach. He ain't gonna let that shit happen all the time. Not that it ain't gonna show itself and someone gets out of position a little bit or gets hit with a double move and fucks up, thinking they're going out and they go in, or vice versa. Really, that's just not gonna happen. Like, I mean, can I see it? Sure. Am I banking on it? No. I'm banking on doing what we do and waiting for mistakes and capitalizing. And Tua just facilitates the ball in the routes. We pick up the yards, get to where we're going, dial up a play, and fucking get a touchdown. That's what this team does. This team isn't about, hey, we're going to do this to this guy or that. That is not what this offense does. What this offense is doing is, and what it needs to do is remain consistent, take what they give you, put your weight on them sometimes by making them chase you, and then every now and again dial something up and expose what you see as a coach. And those two are just doing what you need to do in its simplistic form, not making mistakes, is going to score you plenty of fucking points in this offense to remain, around where you want to see 22, 24 points a game. If this team can get better in its second year as an offense to dial up those plays that are playmaking plays, where we're like, hey, we see this matchup. We got Waddle on the outside.
Right.
If that corner is on his inside shoulder, and we've studied him, that if he takes the inside, you can cut him in. He's looking for a comeback route or something, or he's looking to get you and shift once you do that from your inside to your outside shoulder, try to push you in because the safety's coming down lower in the box and he's going to pass him off to you. And if you know that and you know this play and you dial it up, because that's what you do. You have your offense, and then week to week you expand slightly on it, but you also then scheme up some things you hope to call in the game that you can find yourself in situations. That's why you practice your red zone. That's why you practice from the 40. You have these things and you go, okay, this corner, whoever it is, comes on my inside shoulder. I know that he's going to, as soon as the ball is snapped, with the yards that he's pressed, he's going to step back and he's going to try to drift a little bit to get me to take the inside lane, because that's where he wants me to go, because the safety's going to come down to pick me up in this zone scheme that they're running on that side of the ball. So what you do is you dial it up that, okay, you're going to take that inside step as if you're going to go, but you're going to double back and take it to like a flag to the other side, to the sideline of the field. And if Tua can see it, know it, recognize it, that you see the back shoulder of his right shoulder trying to turn to chase, you better already throw that fucking thing, because now it's just coming over his edge and the safety's down here and ain't no one's on there. And that's the type of plays that if they can fucking dial them up situationally, depending on the opponents, we pick those up, we'll be one of the most high-powered offenses in the league. That's the growth I'm looking to see.
Okay, so let me ask you something, Capitan. Do you think that this year defenses are going to be more aware and more, they're going to game plan more towards Tua's strengths as far as going down the middle?
Yeah, I mean, I would.
Because that's going to leave people, that's going to leave receivers in the outside wide open, don't you think?
Bottom line, bro. Well, yeah, but Tua's outside of pushing it a certain distance, Tua hasn't shown a lethality with it yet. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where he hasn't shown a lethality with it, and until he can, if I was going against Tua, I would keep my linebackers deep with this passing attack.
Mm-hmm.
I would rotate which one of these linebackers is actually going to play the run and in the center for the underneath passes as best I can, and try to keep 5 guys at all times in zone playing in all these soft spots, because I'm sorry, but some people don't want to hear it, but Tua is a zone quarterback. He plays well when you play him in zone. He finds the open spots, knows those windows, knows the timing, and can chew you up. But if you can make those zone spots tighter and everyone works well together, he needs to figure a way to beat that. And if he starts beating that, he will step into the better realm of quarterback play that we're hoping to see. So
I see Tua this year.
And I think he led
touchdowns
the
and throwing
NFL.
guys down the
He led the
sidelines. You know what I mean?
NFL.
Because teams are gonna try to take that middle away from Tua because they know already. They know his strengths. So I see Tua and I see the Dolphins in training camp practicing more, throwing down the sidelines. You know what I'm trying to say? Downfield more to the sideline instead of down the middle.
I think Tua led the NFL last year in pass rating against man coverage. He had 117 rating against man coverage, so he's gotten better. But yeah, I think what Capitan was saying, like in his first couple of years, he was more of a zone guy. He struggled against man coverage, and then he's gotten better with that in his third year. You could say, you might have two of the better route runners in the NFL who are very good at getting, creating space. And you can also include, that DBs leave a lot of cushion between, Tyreek and Waddle and stuff. But he's done a pretty good job throwing against man coverage. I would like to see him getting better at leading guys against press coverage.
But here's something about. Hold on, Irv. Here's something I want to point out about those types of stats. Okay. Who you're throwing at in man coverage because of what option wide receiver you're taking, because very few teams are going to get caught in, man-to-man straight up without anyone being around to help coverage against Waddle and Tyreek Hill. They're just not. So the success I would imagine Tua's found quite a bit in man coverage is to the other guys on the field. You understand what I'm saying? Because teams didn't play us that much in man this year. They really didn't, and rightfully so. With this type of speed and this type of weaponry, you better have help close fucking by.
Yeah, they play a lot of two shell. They play some 4 high, but yeah, I agree with you in general. But I think it's like you said, Cap. I think it's just if they were playing man, it was a lot of off man because they're playing a lot of cushion between the DBs and then Waddle and Hill. But like if you want to beat Tua, like the guy, you always want to take away the middle of the field and try to force him to throw outside and try to try to get him to hold on to that ball a little bit longer, because the thing is that Tua needs to have his feet set and his mechanics set to throw to the outside.
It's what the Chargers did.
Right.
Exactly.
Spider-Man,
I agree with you 100%.
It's what the Chargers did, and then it's what the fucking Niners mastered.
Right. And I think because the thing is, if you force him to hold on to the football and then when he's late on his reads, that ball it floats up a little bit. That's just part of the thing when you have Tua as your quarterback, because he doesn't have the arm strength to really fit that ball into tight coverage, even if it's late, because that's something that Justin Herbert does very well. But if he's early and he anticipates and he throws the ball before the receiver comes out of his break, he'll be fine. I mean, he's shown it when he throws those 20-yard out routes early to the Hill and against Chicago, against the Patriots, etc. But yeah, you want to drop your linebackers into 15-yard zones. Whether it's you got your outside defending the curl flat, the hook, the weak side hook, or covering the covering the deep middle, That's what you want to do, and always keep your safeties. You drop a safety down in the middle. You play too high a lot, but that's how you take away the middle of the field. But a lot of the things too, it's not just two. It's also you're running a lot of 2-man route concepts into these very stacked secondaries where guys are dropping 7 in coverage. You know what I'm saying? So in order to help Tua, Tua's got he's the best quarterback attacking the middle of the field, but he doesn't have the greatest arm. But so in order to help open up that middle, you just gotta sustain. You gotta bring balance to your offense. Run the ball, and get the linebackers to creep more to the run, and it also helps up your play action as
but
well.
you see what you're saying there, and this is where I agree with you about you can do the run, but to me, you're saying help Tua with running the ball and doing that, and yes, that is an effective way. But that's you getting the defense to do something so then you can do what you want to do. What I would rather have happen is to work on his timing and release those throws and have a quicker recognition of where to put the ball.
That's true too.
Here's something he does. He's a guy that doesn't want to leave a ball floating in the air too long, and there's a little bit of like faith left out there, and something that it's something that Russell Wilson did really well in his time in Seattle was that he would chuck a ball up and it just seemed like it took forever to get there. It just was slow. It fucking had a high arc. But when it got to where it was going, the guy had finished his move and route and got out in front of the dude because he had trust in his weapons out there. And if Tua can just find the trust in the weapons he already possesses to just say, that safety is too far in the middle because they're knowing I'm attacking the middle. I'm going to hit him on the fucking skinny outside post pattern or fucking whatever flag, whatever you want to call it. And he's going to be there because it's fucking Tyreek Hill. I'm just going to go thunk and I'm not going to drill it. I'm just going to let it lay out there. It's a 40-yard pass that I'm going to throw that looks like it's going to just slowly just hang out there, but it has a high arc and a drop in. And if he can catch that piece in his arsenal, it's over. It's fucking over.
That's something that Drew Brees did consistently. That drop in the butt, that curvage, like that curve, kind of like curveball throw. That it was just like had like this like round curvature, and then it would just drop on a bucket.
It's because he played so much fucking baseball. All right, so listen, I'm gonna get to the next list. All right, so everybody, go on mute. Let me roll through this list. So we're gonna start with the honorable mentions. This is the top 10 ESPN list of safeties in the NFL. All right.
Okay.
So honorable mentions, we have Quandre Diggs in Seattle Seahawks. We have Marcus Williams for the Baltimore Ravens. I like Marcus Williams. Kyle Duggar of the New England Patriots, which, I mean, the guy's got some decent ball skills, but I can remember us cooking his ass a couple times. You know what I'm saying? Two Bills on here, both Bills. Jordan Poyer, who we've seen a little decline. That's why he got so much less money, and the Dolphins didn't offer him nothing, really. They offered him so much less than I think he even thought he was going to get. Micah Hyde, who, he led the team with 5 interceptions and a forced fumble in 2021, but, he had his neck injury and stuff like that, but he's still pretty good. Micah Hyde coming back, if he can be back at full strength, it'll help Jordan Poyer a little bit because they were a great safety duo, but both of them have taken a beating over these last couple of years. We'll have to see how that works out. The guy I see that's on this list, next is Xavier McKinney from the Giants. Young dude, he's all right. Jalen Pitre from the Houston Texans. That kid is fucking good. Look out for this kid from the Houston Texans safety. He plays on the Texans. Texans were shit last year. Texans might make a little bit of noise. I don't see him going very far, but they're going to get their They're going to get a lot of attention with drafting Bryce Miniman over there. But that safety, dude, he had 140 tackles and 5 interceptions last year for the Texans. I'm telling you, that kid is fucking good. He'll be on this top 10 list coming up next year. If he continues doing what he did last year, he's going to be on the top 10 list next year because he'll be going against some better opponents. So number 10. Hold on a second. Hold on, this fucking thing went away. Anthony Winfield Jr., formerly of the 49ers, now on the Tampa Bay Bucks. He won the tiebreaker with Seattle's Quandre Diggs and Baltimore's Marcus Williams in this list. He's an elite tackler, super instinctive, great ball skills, his ability to turn the football over. He played more in the slot in 2022, but expects to return as the free safety where he played his first 2 seasons. He's a great nickel defender. 7 of his 80 tackles last season went for a loss playing down in the slot. He had 4 sacks and 1 interception being moved from free safety to down in the box. So kid's versatile. He's pretty damn good. Or excuse me, no, he wasn't on the Niners. My fault. Next dude's on the Niners, though. Fuck, what is this guy's name? I can't even read this asshole's name. Talonia Hufanga. I know I'm fucking destroying that guy's name right now. Talonia Hufanga.
Ufanga. It's Ufanga. Ufanga. Yeah, because he was on Q was talking about him on the Polynesians show
He's
I did.
9th on this list. And I'm glad Q was around to get the pronunciation right. So he's one of 5 NFL safeties with at least 95 tackles and 4 or more interceptions last season. On 40 targets as the nearest defender, he allowed only 235 yards with 9 pass deflections. Buddy was lighting it up. Number 8 on this list, Detroit Lions, C.J. Gardner. After 3 seasons as a hybrid slot corner / safety in New Orleans, the Eagles acquired Gardner via trade and played him full-time strong safety last season. The payoff, he tied for the league with 6 interceptions despite missing 5 games with injury. C.J. Gardner was on fire. Yet, somehow a top 10 safety is available for a 1-year deal worth $6.5 million in free agency, and he ended up signing with the Detroit Lions. I remember when CJ was sitting out there, I was hoping we would scoop his ass up. Boy, remember that? But we weren't going to pay him no 6.5. You know what I'm saying? Like 6.9, whatever he got. Okay, next on the list at 7, Kevin Byrd, Tennessee Titans. Kevin Byrd, pretty damn good. One of the game's most consistent performers. Bayard or Bird or whatever the hell you want to call him. Ball production every year. He averages 4 interceptions per season. He has 27 picks in the last 7 seasons. He's the only player on the list with 5 seasons of at least 4 interceptions. Number 6, Jesse Bates, who signed with the Atlanta Falcons this offseason. He signed a mega deal, a 4-year contract, $64 million. Dude is A+, 26 years old, played with the Bengals last year, as you guys know, signs a 4-year deal for $64 million with the Falcons, who are looking to put it together. He's on 30 targets as a nearest defender, a 23.3 ball hawk rate gave him 7 pass deflections. So, kid was pretty good. His tackling skills were great as well. Number 5 on this list, Javon Holland of the Miami Dolphins. Yeah, boy. The buzz on Holland has been building since last year when he made a significant push for the top 10 after his rookie season in Miami, ranking him at 3rd on this list. Every time you watched Miami on cross tape, you see number 8 and say, that's a real guy. The next one they pay. An NFL personnel director said. The next one they pay. Holland has shown his versatility since being drafted in 2021. In 33 games, he has 4 interceptions, 17 pass deflections, 2 fumble recoveries, 4 sacks. He's got 4 sacks as a safety and been playing since 2021. Just want to point out, 4 sacks as a safety. Christian Wilkins been playing for 3 years longer than this kid. And he's only got fucking 11 and a half. But I digress. And he's got 165 tackles. There's a refinement to his game that coaches and scouts respect. He does everything. Range, he can play all around in the box. Tackles, the director said. Ultimate chess piece. Number 4. Arizona Cardinals, Budda Baker. Straight up from the U, Shake, Budda Baker. It's the only way I'm happy to see someone above Javon Holland on this list. Budda Baker, scouts have applauded Baker.
Wasn't that the one that Tua shook?
Yeah. Let's just keep it down. You know what happened. He was tired. He'd been carrying the team that game too. Suffered an ankle and shoulder injuries, but still gutted out 15 games last season, Shake. Ankle and shoulder injuries while producing 7 pass deflections, 111 tackles, and he got a Pro Bowl nod. So here's some news. Baker, who has around $27.3 million in non-guaranteed money due over the next seasons, he has requested a trade from the Cardinals and seeks a new deal. So I expect him to be on the move here real soon. This is a guy who last year ranked 5th on this, went up 1 spot, and he's been as high as number 1 on these rankings as well. Number 3, Justin Simmons of the Denver Broncos.
Bad bitch.
Yeah. Justin Simmons lost his grip at the number 1 ranking, but still is a top 3 performer to most voters. He was number 1 last year. Simmons recorded a career high 6 interceptions despite missing 5 games last year due to injury. So got a career high and still missed some games. This would be a guy to look out for. He has been an Iron Man type since 2022, missing 0 games in the last 4 years.
Nasty player, bro.
Yeah, he is. Wow. I got to be honest. A little high I'm a little surprised to see number 2 this high up right now. But Derwin James Jr., LA Chargers. I swear to God, bro.
Wow.
He looks lost a lot, but let's see what they're saying. I mean,
it's true,
James,
though.
He does. James was targeted 54 times as a nearest defender and gave up 301 yards with an average of 5.6 yards per attempt, which is pretty fucking good numbers. The Chargers gave James gave James the green dot duties as to call the defense, and in 2022 he played more matchups and man-to-man coverage. Before injuries, you saw him and throughout what was going on to be the next, what we thought was going to be the next Sean Taylor, a high NFL ranking personnel evaluator said, Jesus Christ, they thought he was going to be the next Sean Taylor? Holy fuck. I mean, listen, the guy is good, but like
1 year wonder.
And 2022 included 4 sacks, 2 interceptions, 2 forced fumbles, 115 tackles, and it was a second in all-pro honors. I got to be honest, dude. Derwin James is good. I think he's this good. I don't know what's going on here. I mean, the last 2, listen, now that James has put together 2 full seasons after injury plague 2019 and 2020, he's placed in the safeties pantheon, has only improved. All right, whatever. Anyhow, number 1 on the list, Minkah Fitzpatrick, which kind of sucks to say because we had the guy around. Could you imagine what this team would be with Minkah Fitzpatrick on it right now? Could you imagine?
I hear you, man. But you know
fucking
something?
Minkah Fitzpatrick, Javon Holland, Xavier Howard, and Jalen Ramsey as 4 of the DBs out there. I don't give a fuck who the 5th guy is. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Fuck, we can run we can run 2 lockdowns and 2 safeties that can mix it up. I mean, shit, we would need nothing else. We'd have nothing but fucking linemen and linebackers out there, and it wouldn't matter. Fucking nickel guy. God bless it. Could you imagine, bro?
Listen, if it'll make you feel better,
Nasty.
Just know we traded Minkah Fitzpatrick for Austin Jackson. If it'll
Oh,
make you feel
wow.
better.
That was the best trade there ever, man.
Nice.
Cap. Why, Cap?
Shake.
I'm sorry.
I don't
Shake.
know.
My bad, Shake. Shake, damn it, Shake.
Thank you,
right,
Shake.
so-
That was nice. I was having a good night until you said that.
I feel like I sat on my nut.
Now I gotta go throw up.
Yeah. Number 1, as I said, is Minkah Fitzpatrick. Last year, he ranked number 2. He's ranked number 1 before. He's only ranked as low as number 5. Fitzpatrick is back on the top after perhaps his most dominant season as a pro. Once again, rewarding Pittsburgh with for the stellar trade made with the Dolphins 4 years ago. His 28.2 ball hawk rate led to 11 pass breakups and 6 interceptions on 39 targets. Dude, 6 interceptions and 11 pass breakups. That's fucking nuts when you're only getting 39 targets because no one's throwing at him. No one's throwing at him. You're trying to stay away from him.
You ain't like that's nasty.
They're like, fuck that.
It's unbelievable, man. So I can tell you.
Pisses me off still to this
We just
day.
can't make this shit up, right?
No. I wish.
That is a fireable offense.
I don't know why Minkah wanted to left. Some people say it's because Flores wanted him gone.
But you know something?
Other people say it's because he didn't get along with Tua. I don't
But
know.
you know something? Hey, Capitan, we have to give a little credit to Chris for getting
Nah, he
Holland,
got traded
right?
before Tua. He got traded way before
So-
Tua got drafted.
Listen,
So we
I'm
have to
not
give
upset. I'm not.
Chris Greer a little bit of credit for bringing
Yeah.
Holland in. So
Listen, from dropping to like 1, 2, or 3 to number 5, I wish I still had Minkah. I just wish he would have got them both. That's all. Like, call me pig-headed, call me whatever. I would like to have them both as my number 1.
He
number 2
technically
safety.
could have still had him.
Yeah,
He technically
technically
could
could.
have had both
We
of them.
technically could.
Yeah.
And they were saying that Minkah Fitzpatrick had a little beef with Xavier Howard as well. That's what they're saying.
Oh yeah, that's right. There was like a thing.
Apology not accepted.
About a woman. Memory serves me.
I heard that.
But we've hit the 6-hour mark, Shake. I don't know about you, but I'm done.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Yep. All right,
Me too.
guys. Any final thoughts or words? I don't even think Color's there anymore.
Nah, man, great show, great panel, as always. Tailgate
sure.
madness mixed with some analytical stuff.
Tomorrow
Good
morning,
mix,
baby.
man.
Can't
You
wait.
know, that's how we do it. That's how we do it.
Yeah, boy.
Here at the tailgate. So.
Thank you
All
guys.
right,
Man, I appreciate
72.
you guys.
Appreciate
Love
you,
you
too,
guys.
my guy.
Awesome, man.
Color,
You guys did-
go to
great
sleep,
show.
Color. Will do.
Hey.
And Shake.
Hey, by the way, Q, I will never cry about it as long as I got this.
Yeah, Q, I don't cry for nobody. Last time I cried, it was because a woman broke my heart, and I'll never cry again.
Hard to
That's
get
what's
Q
up,
to
man.
cry, you know, because he's wiping his tears with 6 Super Bowl titles. So, you know.
I feel you.
All right, we will see you guys
Man,
next time.
fins up,
Fins up, everybody.